Good morning, everyone. Welcome to PAX 2025. Over here, we're doing some speed runs for this event. For Oz Speedruns at PAX, we're raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. And speaking of donations, we have $500 from a bear with shotgun saying good luck to the runs. Put half of this towards Path of Pain and the other half towards Shadow Generations. And thank you so much for that donation.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Can I get a thumbs up from Tech Room? No. Yep. Alright, cool. Hello everyone, my name is Astrius. I would like to start with the acknowledgement of country. Oz Speedruns would like to acknowledge the traditional owners of the lands and waters of which we meet here today, the Wurundjeri Woi Wurrung people of the Kulin Nation. We extend our thanks and respect to their peoples, past and present. We also acknowledge the traditional custodians of all the lands and waters from which people are joining us online via our live stream across this beautiful country. And I would also like to welcome you to Oz Speedruns at PAX 2025. This is the 9th time we've done a live marathon at PAX, so a long time going, and we always have tech issues no matter what. But I hope you all enjoy the marathon. Please join us either here in the live audience or online, and we are raising money for charity, so please donate and have your money go towards incentives to change up the marathon's content to your whims. And I would like to pass it on to our first run, which is Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories Riku's Story by Aeon Frodo.
Yeah, hi everyone. This is, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. This is the original GBA version. And it's a pretty cool version. I think most people are familiar with the console and PC version, so this might be a treat for people that only have played the console version. But yeah, so we'll get started pretty soon. So, alright, it's tech ready on time, hopefully? Alright, 3, 2, 1, and go. So Kingdom Hearts Chain Memories starts like soon after the events of Kingdom Hearts 1. We're following Riku here. Riku is basically unlocked when you complete Sora's story. And he works a little bit differently to Sora, but we're going to start explaining the basic mechanics of the game. So I'm just going immediately into around the counter. So these card values that you see, basically these cards are doing battle with what the enemy is showing. So each value, if it's higher than the value of the enemy's cards, that means you won the little card battle and you're able to get your attack through. If it ties, you just, nothing happens. And if you get nothing, oh wow, I'll go talk about that a little bit. Anyway, so, and if you lose the card battle, you get stunned a little bit. Okay, what is up with my GBA? Okay, there we go. I must have just messed with it a little bit. Okay, it's fine though, worked out. So that, after every encounter, you get experience and a map card. And that map card helps you progress through the... What the hell is going on? Sorry. That's a weird tech issue. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, that's fixed. So, yeah. So each time, sorry, let me go on. Each time I level up, I get to choose between 2 to 3 stats. I get to choose between HP and DP. So in this version of Chain Memories, you can actually upgrade DP. In the original version, you can't upgrade your DP until you go into your second world. And that's for plot reasons, and we're going to take advantage of that here. So this is like the worst encounter you can possibly get in this room, especially in this like 2D like environment. It's actually a little bit hard to get behind the defender, but as long as you're able to dodge behind it, it's not too awful. But they do use 9 cards, which is like really high. Anyway, so card values happen to go between 0 and 9, and you combine the 3 cards to make a thing called a slate, which is like a combo move. So now that I've defeated all enemies in the room, I can move on. I'm just going to check carefully what I have. Okay. Alright. So I'm going to do Tranquil Darkness first. So I'm going to try to avoid using the one that I have for the blue card, because I need that for a later room in the game. Even though I start with the Moment's Reprieve. So ideally, I do want to get another green card that is not Strong Initiative. And Strong Initiative is quite possibly the best drop I can get here. But I'm going to save that for a later room in the world. That's actually a really good drop as well. I might actually be able to use that one Moment's Reprieve as well, instead of needing it for later. But at the moment, I need to get through the game using these map cards. So every time I get to like level 5, or each interval of like 5, 10, 15, for example, I can actually upgrade my strength stat, which I am absolutely going to do. Sora does not have that option. Instead, he gets like a new combo move. But like, strength is just so much better in this case. Okay, cool, I got another green card. That sorts me out. Okay. I'm going to use the 7 here. So Mingling Wells is a map card exclusive to Riku's mode. You basically can get like any room, and you just hope for the best. Okay. So each like story room has like a thing called like Key of Guidance, Key of like Beginnings, Key of Truth. Not in that order. But in Riku's story, you only need to go through mostly the Key of Beginnings, because there's not too much plot, but only in this world you go to a Key of Truth. There is one world where you do go to a Key of Guidance. I'm also trying to save my... hold on. I'm also trying to save my Looming Darkness cards for the next world, because I absolutely need them. Alright, so I'm going to use the zero, what is it, Strong Initiative, yeah. I'll explain what that room does as soon as I get to the door up here. I don't want to count the enemies yet, because I'm actually going to fight the first boss of the run. Okay, I have no choice but to use that. Okay, that's fine. So the first boss in the game is Maleficent. So we want to try and hit her head and try to not make her breathe fire. If she breathes fire, the camera is like forced down, because for some reason the lock-on just focuses on the fire instead of her head. But always we're going to just like try and wail on her head. Sometimes Riku's like slashes miss. It's a little bit hard to tell, but that was like a really good fight, so easy. Yeah. And we're going to absolutely abuse Dragon Maleficent's card here. So Dragon Maleficent's card gives you the ability Overdrive and increases Riku's attack, which is very nice. And combined with this room, which is Strong Initiative, we're able to end encounters almost pretty much instantly. Unfortunately, I got the worst encounter in the room, which is the 2-wave encounter. I'm just going to grab the experience quickly, because I do want to reach level 10 as soon as possible. So basically we're going to do a little bit of grinding as long as I have the available cards needed. But Strong Initiative is incredibly powerful for getting those quick rooms and the quick grinds done. This counts like over instantly after Overdrive, yeah. So when I start this grind, I'm not necessarily grinding for experience, but I'm more like grinding for map cards, because I can't complete the game without going through all the rooms that the game requires me to go through. I've got another Looming Darkness, which is nice, but not ideal. So I'm just gonna gamble here because I didn't get another strong initiative, but I did get a Mingling Worlds here that I can use. So again, it could be any room. So hopefully it's strong initiative, and I don't think it is. I could get like rooms that are not usually in Riku's mode, like Martial Awakening, for example. But fortunately, I don't think I've got any, so I'm not sure what room this is right now. And I didn't get the right green Keyblade card. But we'll go through some more counters, just so I get like a few map cards. I think this is Tranquil Darkness, but it's very hard to tell initially what you have unless you can just like see immediately what it is. Like some rooms are really obvious and some rooms are not so obvious. Okay, perfect. Okay, I could just use this card to go for a little bit more of a grind. That's also a good drop. So the cards that I do want to see is just stuff that can help me complete the game, as well as generally like high cards. Alright, cool. So one little trick I've learned is you can actually go into a previous room and just like reset the room, and as you like increment up like values, you can like how can I describe it, like keep on going as long as so it goes from 1 to 9, and then if you have like a 0 card, the 0 is like the highest, considered the highest value, but also like the lowest, or yeah, so once you use a 9, you're forced to like use a 0, and that's what I'm trying to like avoid using, because 9s rarely show up. I'm getting a lot of Teaming Darkness cards, which is both good and not so good. I'd rather see Looming Darkness. 2. Sorry, I'm just figuring out like how many rooms I've been in at the moment. It's like 1, 2. But I'm pretty sure the next room will definitely be my last room in this world. Okay, cool. Because I can't go down too easily with the numbers. And I don't want to use too many map cards that are like unnecessarily to be used. So. There was no enemy, yeah. Sometimes enemies like weirdly don't like spawn when you want them to. So it adds for like, have I cleared this room out or haven't I? Sort of question. I am gaining more Lumi Darknesses, which is actually really nice. Alright. This might be the last encounter before I leave this world, so... Okay, cool. Yeah, we're out here. So as we enter Castle Oblivion, we see by Ansem. So I don't know what he's doing here, but we're going to take care of him. He's not really doing much. And that's a very easy boss fight. So I hit level 10 too. Level 10 is actually kind of important for the next world. I also have to make this choice very, make sure I make this choice correctly, because I can't take back the choice of like what world I go to next. So I need to make sure I pick Traverse Town here. Okay, cool. Okay, thank goodness, otherwise my run would be over if I picked the wrong world. But yeah, so the Traverse Town is also going to be another place where we're going to get more map cards. But also, you may have noticed my deck will be changing between each world. So in Riku's mode, instead of the deck building aspect of Sora's story, you are forced to have certain decks in worlds. And some are really good, and some are complete garbage. So it's going to be very fun to see what decks we end up having. A big thing that we also got after the Ansem fight is that we have dark points now. So every time I break an enemy, which means I have higher card value than the enemy, I get a certain total, depending on how much I break them by, added to my dark points. Once I hit 30 dark points, I go into my dark mode, which completely changes how Riku fights, basically. He ends up having a different free hit combo. He's able to have access to his combo moves, which he normally doesn't have access to while being in his normal mode. And also, he gets some more ways to dodge enemies, which is very nice, and extra like movement across the battle. So I need to see how my Looming Darknesses are. So, okay. So Looming Darkness is by far the best like card for this world, mainly because you get like a ton of enemies in each room, about like 8 enemies, and then additionally to that, the accounts are also really fast, and also the room also loads in pretty quickly. And the reason why hitting level 10 is really nice is so that I have extra attack power to take out these enemies much more quickly than I would be at level like 8 or 9. Teaming Darkness cards are also nice, but they're like a little bit of a downgrade compared to Looming Darkness. And if you're wondering why I'm collecting experience while it's not really necessarily important right now, it's mainly because I want to just end fights faster. If I don't pick up the experience immediately, the screen will just like stay there until it disappears. So yeah, collecting experience is actually like makes fights go faster, which is kind of funny. If I were playing Recom, I would suddenly be able to upgrade my dark points here. I would not be able to do that in Hollow Bastion. Oh, that's really nice. All right. Okay, maybe 6 and 7, because that's likely the highest. Yeah. So I'm going to try to make a beeline to the boss room, but I'm also going to go try to get some accounts along the way, just to clear out some room. I want to get rid of that, yeah. So this boss here is Guard Armor. He's pretty straightforward. The thing you have to do about him is make sure you try to hit all his limbs at once, like, and position yourself correctly, like just so that every sort of limb is hit. Okay. And once you take out his limbs, you can take out his body. And that's Guard Armor. He's not too hard. There will be some harder boss fights coming up, but not quite now. But I think while like I'm gonna grind for a bit, because I think I explained all the basic stuff, might as well have some messages from JT.
Yeah, we got a couple of donations here. We got $15 from Dr. Rank saying, believe in the heart of the cards. Put $5 each towards Dog for the Stardew Valley, Spanish for Monkey Ball, and Shadow Generations, Tokyo DLC. And we have $10 from Aperus saying, please put this towards Hollow Knight Path of Pain race. So that's very close to being met. We're only $40 away from that one, so that's at $260. And for the Shadow Generations run, we're at $255 out of $300 also. So if you'd like to see those donations incentives met, go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. Back to you.
Yeah, thanks. There's not an awful lot going on here, except like getting more map cards. The number I want to like get is around 87, which is almost like the full amount you can carry. So the maximum like both Riku and Sora can carry is like 99. But fortunately, I don't have to like go back and like get more map cards. So this will be like the last time I would like stay in random encounters like go into random encounters a lot. So after this world, we'll just go like make a beeline to like every boss. That's a good job. Yeah, I think the biggest things that I need is probably more blue cards right now. And more of those cards too, more Looming Darkness. That's never a bad thing. Oh, that's really good. I probably need to see if I have another 0 red just in case, because I do need a 0 red to get through a room later in the game. But 0 cards are just really nice when they drop, because they can just go through any room except for boss doors. Okay, cool. We are good. I think the last thing I need is like another like high blue card. That's like needed, but five's good actually. I need like a 5 for later. That's also nice.
Got time for a couple of donations?
Yep, absolutely.
Fantastic. We have $20 from Matthew H saying happy PAX. Woo, 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 woo. Thank you so much for that donation. And a $5 anonymous donation, putting it towards CJ Path Apparel incentive, which is currently very close to being met, actually. We're $35 away from that one. It's at $265 out of $300. So if you'd like to see that incentive for that race for Hollow Knights, get your donations in. Go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. All for charity. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks. I'm a little bit away from level 13, so I'm going to be able to check how many map cards I have soon, and see how many more I need or how many rooms I need to go through. And we'll know exactly how many after I go through the next room, I believe. So hopefully, yeah. Unfortunately, this is like a very necessary evil of the run that I have to collect all these map cards. Otherwise, I just flat out won't be able to complete the game. So. That's very good. Cool. Alright, hopefully I don't need too much more. Hopefully, ideally, it'll be these two rooms. Oh, that's exactly... yeah, that's exactly what I need. Interesting. Yeah, so only these two rooms to go. So once we clear them both out, we're able to move on. Need 8 or 9. Alright, this should be the final room, so after this I'll be able to just complete the rest of the game. It's like almost there, like with the blue cards, it's like, just like that one number short. Unless I'm forgetting like a high blue drop earlier, but this should be like the last encounter. Yep, okay, cool. We're out of here. Alright, so that should be the grind over. if you're wondering how I'm skipping cutscenes in this version, I'm just holding the start button. That isn't like explicitly made known in the game, that you can skip cutscenes through that way in the original version. So we're finally going to go through a bunch of these worlds. So we're just going to go through them in order that the game just gives it to us. So let's see how. I don't have a lot of low numbers. Jeez, that's interesting. Okay. So ideally, I want to see like small rooms. So I'll be using a bunch of red cards, but not too high because I need like the big numbers for Wonderland. I got so many fires, jeez. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, this is a jank room. Oh yeah, to escape from random encounters, you just go to the side and it fills up a bar. Oh wow, that? That's a little scary, okay. Anyway, I'll explain that a little later. So we're up against G Jafar. So the way to beat him is to hit Iago up there, and hopefully he doesn't attack immediately. Otherwise, like the platforms will change the moment he like gets a card out. So ideally, you don't want to be like changing platforms too many times. Wow, he just denied me the reload. Oh, also, I should mention too, so normally there's like a little timer that forces you to, like, you have to hold the A button to reload your deck, but Riku doesn't have that, so we're just able to press A and instantly be able to reload our deck. Sora and literally everyone else in the game that has to reload their deck has to like hold the button and wait for like 1, 2, 3 counts, depending on how many times they've reloaded their deck before. And then it goes up to 3, fortunately. You have to like go up to a 4 or 5. So this next boss, he's not too difficult, especially because we're technically a little bit over-leveled for him, but he is a bit annoying. And this is also the first time we'll be able to use our dark mode. So I'll immediately trigger overdrive. I'll immediately break him because the idea is I need to hit my dark mode as fast as I can. So Vexen has a really like annoying shield in front of him. It's not too difficult to get behind him, but it is harder in this version because you need to like just find a dodge behind him. Fortunately, he's not letting me behind him. He is breaking me every opportunity. But yeah, once I hit my dark mode, I have access to my... Okay, that was a 9, okay. So... That doesn't usually happen. Usually it goes for like high values. And I'll keep on abusing my my jump combo as I like jump behind him. I basically press B twice to like be able to double jump and get behind him, or try to get behind him. The worst thing Vexen can do is waste your time. So he has a shadow card that lets him revive at half HP if he triggers it. That was an alright fight, but it could be a little bit better. But the worst thing he could do is like revive at half HP, which is very annoying. So next world is Monstro. And sometimes you can go here before Agrabah to disable Vexen's like auto life ability, but we didn't go here first because it is like technically slower to just like go through the menu and switch between them both. I am going to use the one card here though, because I want because it's like my only one card that I have that is like red and kind of decent. So I try to start as low as possible and then go into like higher and higher numbers. As soon as I hit the 9, I have to use a 0, and I'm trying to save up my zeros. What do I have? Okay. I got low numbers, which isn't too bad. So Parasite Cage is extremely laggy on this version of the game. You may see like frame drops as I've tried to fight him, but basically the floor is lava and you don't want to touch the floor. If I do, it can like actually interrupt my combo, and that is not very ideal. The gimmick card though prevents the floor from being lava. That's the Mickey card that I just got. I got that in the previous fight, but I didn't need to use it. But here, this is like more than necessary, just to be able to get like a really quick fight here, and also just avoid the lag spikes. Unfortunate. So the experience just jumped behind Parasite Cage, and unlike Recom, you can't like automatically collect the experience, so it takes like a little bit to get to you. Luckily, it didn't take too long. That is a big room for Tranquil Darkness. Those two characters you see in the cutscenes, Zexion and Lexaeus, you will see them later in the run in some form. So Neverland has probably one of the worst decks, but not in the way that you would expect it to be bad. Okay, I'm gonna have to use, yeah, that one. That's fine, because I got like a bunch of lower cards, so I should be okay to be able to unlock the room later in the game. So Sleeping Darkness is also a really nice room, but it can be like simultaneously the worst room, because it can like put enemies in front of the doors that you need to go through. But the enemies are still, and the room is really small. I have plenty of 5s here. So this is where I need the 0. Okay, yeah. So Hook here, it's really difficult if he uses... Okay, he used the second chance, okay. So the reason why this deck is not so great is that I only have 1-0, and it's right in the middle of the deck. And that makes it really hard to get to when I need it immediately. The worst card he can like trigger is random values, which means I won't know the value of his card until he pulls it out. But luckily, he was actually really nice here. So yeah, that could have gone a lot worse. Like, yeah, I could have like very easily died. This room is massive. Let's see if, yeah, the door's up there. So this is our first fight against a very common boss in this game, Riku Replica. So Riku Replica, if you're wondering, the moment he turns dark mode, I can tell who I am, mainly because the target is not on me once I get into dark mode. Also, I'm trying to get into dark mode as fast as I possibly can. And then I'm able to wail on him. The worst thing he can do is activate Incremator at the start of the fight, which increases his card values by 2 every time he uses it. He uses a card, whether in a combo or up in the corner there. But luckily he hasn't used Incremator yet, so this might be a fairly straightforward fight if he behaves. Okay, he uses Incremator now. Yeah. That was a very smooth fight, yeah. Exactly what I want to see. Also, I played this cutscene for a little bit because the dialogue's a little bit funny. We're going to do some like Sonic Adventure. So we're in a bunch of new worlds now. We got a bunch of new world cards. So we're going to go into Atlantica. It has a pretty good jam for the GBA soundtrack. All right. Plenty of cards. Okay. I'm going to use the worst possible card here. So normally lasting days sucks. And that's because you have this very big and awkward room you have to like go through. But luckily, if you use it like in a corner, it's not too awful. I barely have any freeze left. That's an interesting conundrum. Usually the most common drops with values are like 3, 4, and 5. When it comes to like cards. So that should be like the most common cards that I get. All right, this is the door I needed like a high value blue card in, which I unfortunately don't have. So I need to suss this out the best way I can. So it'll be like, and then, yeah, okay. So I have a pretty bad deck here. I only can have, like, my highest value is 5. So unless Ursula uses some, like, really high cards, like she can use, like, 8s and all that. Also, I need to climb up on her shoulder in order to do the damage. Sora's Mode's fight is, like, much cooler because she can do this, like, because he's, like, slices in midair, actually are able to hit her face without having to, like, jump on her shoulder. Oh. Okay. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Sometimes she can go into like hard mode where she can just like rain lightning on you and there's like not much you can do, but it's okay. If you get hit though by those bubbles, like your controls are reversed, which is very annoying. And then she can also like fire a beam out of her mouth, which can two-shot Riku with his current HP. So yeah, those are some of the attacks you didn't see in the fight. But as I'm going to the next world, I'm just wondering if there's any messages.
Yes, we have a couple of donations. So we have $20 from Break Atmo, no comment, but thank you so much for the donation. And we have a $75 donation from Donny Bravo saying, believe in the heart of the cards. Thank you so much for those donations. And just a quick reminder of the upcoming incentives. We got the Path of Pain race in Hollow Knight currently only $35 away from beating that goal. And the Tokyo DLC run in Shadow Generations, that's $45 away. So if you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. Thank you so much.
Okay. That is good to know. Oh, there's the other organisation members. So there is Larksine and Axel that we don't get to see that much in Riku's story. So Olympus Coliseum famously has Hades, who is usually a difficult boss fight in Kingdom Hearts, and especially Kingdom Hearts speedrunning, and this is no exception, but in a kind of strange way. I also have to figure out what I need to... Oh, wow, I've got so many ones here. Okay, that solves my problem. Alright. So Hades here has Berserk, which he does more damage the lower HP he's on. So if I get hit on low HP, it's pretty likely I get one shot from that, like, from that blow. So yeah, I can die pretty easily if I'm not careful. Yeah. I have to be a little careful. Yep. So that's the problem with Sleeping Darkness. Even though it's like a nice small room, you can just immediately get into a random encounter. Okay. Alright. So the best way to deal with Hades is I need to get into dark mode immediately, as for most of these fights. If he activates Temper Flare, he's in his rage mode, which means he will do more damage and do more like deadly combo moves. And then I activate Attack Bracer, which allows me to attack without having to worry about like what value cards he's gonna pop up. Even though I have like a lot of ones in my deck, I can just like keep on attacking as long as I don't get destroyed like that. But that was like pretty good, yeah. I do admit that was really good. That is my bad. Oh, don't get attacked. I actually need as much HP as I possibly can for the next boss. Alright. 4. There's Namine. We'll actually be seeing her a little later. Namine is a big part of Chain Memory's story, especially on Sora's side, but she does have some involvement in Riku's story. So Wonderland is a world that I am a little concerned about, and that is... Okay, hold on. Yeah, I can just use that. Okay. And that's mainly because of the boss fight, as well as like how many red cards do I have to be able to get through a big door. Because the requirements for the next door is like 30 value of red cards. I need to go to the other direction because that's where the door is. Yep. Do I have a random... I can use a bad card here, that's fine. Another reason for Wonderland 2 is I need to do a check on how many zeros I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Alright, let's go RNG. Let's see what happens. Nothing bad would surely happen, right? Alright. We have 4 and 5. Cool. Yeah, ideally you just want to use 4 cards there. So Trickmaster does hit like a truck. But I want him to like hit me like as much as I can until I'm like on low HP range. I believe I can get on low HP, but it is a little bit risky. Especially if he does like the fire move. I don't think I could take like 2 hits of that. Yeah, I need to get rid of that. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, so there's a reason why I'm setting up for that. Also, yeah, I had enough like stuff. So I didn't want to level up at the end of the fight because I've noticed my experience at the end of Traverse Town is enough to do what I want to do in the next world. Oh no, that is not good. Ah! Please don't hurt me. So the next cutscene is like a special cutscene where you get to choose the world. Of course, we haven't been choosing; we've just been like going through them sequentially. So we're going to go to the final, I guess, optional world you can pick, and until like the end of the game, and that is Halloween Town. So the reason why we're trying to set up a low HP is we're going to try and do a Berserk strat on Oogie Boogie. So Berserk increases the damage the lower your HP is. I might want to start high actually. Maybe a little bit riskier, but we'll see what happens. Okay. I got so many. Yeah, 0 cards are not particularly great, but I'm gonna have to deal with what I have. Yeah, I think we're good here. All right, So in the Oogie fight, and okay, good. He immediately. Oh, that's. Hold on. I can do this strat here. Where is Berserk? Oops. May have made a mistake here, but that's okay. So I'm going to see if I can like one cycle him, but if I don't, that's okay. But the gimme card immediately removes the bars, and it's like randomly dropped. Ah, I used it to it. Oh, yeah. Dang. Okay. Well, that's fine. Yeah, it works out. Almost got the one cycle on Oogie Boogie, but yeah, that was the goal, but I just missed out. But that's all good. Pretty good fight, and also, yeah, that's taking advantage of Berserk. All right, so we had to go back through our little path that we made, so it's why like my cards were a little bit important with getting back to where we need to go to. Oh. 5, 6. A few 6s. Okay, I'll just use the 5 here. Yeah. Alright, so immediately after coming out of this room, we're going to fight Lexaeus. So Lexaeus is a Riku exclusive boss, and we need to get into, like, again, dark mode as fast as we can. That's why you see zeros. And then we're going to try to use our dark move. So he actually has a weakness to darkness-based moves, which is kind of convenient considering that we're using the darkness here. And we're going to use his signature move, Dark Aura, here. So hopefully he doesn't use a zero to interrupt my move. All right, cool. We got it full. But at this like HP, if he is able to get off the rock move, like your HP bar just like melts at this point in the game. Like you're that underleveled, so it's very scary. So this is the most level ups we're going to get in the game. We're going to get like 4 level ups at once. This will be the last time I upgrade my dark points. The rest will go to HP, and if I get another like, if I get to level 30, I will get my strength to go up. So we have Riku needs a nap after using those slates, and then we're going to go into the last 3 worlds of the game. So the first world that we're going to go to is Destiny Islands, which is Riku's like where he grew up and everything, with Sora in the group. The thing is, he's getting like dark memories, and well, dark memories as in like, you know, no one exists, but he's like dark memories as he's been influenced by the darkness in the previous game. All right. You think this carefully here. You may have noticed too that I am starting to really run out of map cards here, so it's going to be easier said than done to make sure that I have the right map cards for the perfect situation. Yeah, I don't have too many 5s either. Okay. So I had a little panic about this, but The only high green card I got was that 9. If I didn't get that, I would not be able to go through this door. So that was a little scary. So this is the dark side fight. We're gonna do a bunch of things that allow me to go to low HP pretty quickly. So I'm gonna purposely get hit by the shadow here. I'm gonna get purposely hit a lot in this fight actually. So hopefully I manage my HP correctly. Yeah, I don't want to get hit by that. I'm gonna reload. If I break any of like Darkseid's attacks, he'll just immediately cycle to the next one. So it's actually a little bit risky if I end up accidentally like breaking it at the wrong time. That scared me, oh my goodness. So that 0 could be easily broken by one of the shadows, and then I would have like easily died from that hit. Also, we've been normal Riku the entire fight, if anyone was wondering, so it is faster to do this fight as normal Riku. Just so because you hit for his shadow transformation. Anyway, so that's supposed to be, this aura, but that is actually Zexion. And normally you fight him in Recom, but we don't in this version of the game. So we actually do not fight him in this version of the game. So it's actually really cool that we don't have to, because he is a pain. Oh, don't want to fall off immediately. What do I have? I'm going to use a not so great card here, so I don't have to think about it. Alright, hopefully the door... Okay, good. The door's in a good spot. So this is actually the first appearance of Twilight Town in the Kingdom Hearts series. It's come a long way since this version. And it's a bit strange that this area is in the game, because Riku and Sora have never been to Twilight Town. And that is not explained in this game, so I need to actually think this through. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool, yeah. Just making sure, because if I use like... I need a low... Oh, wow, I got the best room possible, wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're good here. So this is the final fight against Riku Replica. So this fight is a little gimmicky. I have to, like, get into dark mode quickly. And I also get to copy his Slate Lock ability. Alright, we don't want him using Dark Aura, because that is very scary. So the big thing about this fight is I actually can't heal. Mickey does not show up. And he deceptively is like really like he does a lot of damage when you do like engage in like really like direct combat with him. Ah, don't use it. Okay. Okay. Back off. So this deck is also not particularly great, but knowing where like your zeros are is really handy. Please let me get out of that. That was not good. All right, I don't have any more zeros, so I probably need to immediately like reload my deck. Especially because he's... Okay, he has a good stock already. But yeah, being able to like dodge his Dark Fire Aga is really nice. Alright. Alright, I might be able to finish him off here. Nice. Got him. That fight is usually more difficult than usual. He usually is very intimidating and just like... He goes really aggressive, especially when he uses his like dark break move. He just destroys you with his ability to lock on. But now I have to figure out if I have enough cards to actually complete the game. So, how many zeros do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I got a few zeros, but I don't want to use too many. That's like the dilemma here. Although I might have to use like a... Oh, no, don't you dare. Might be smart to use like a... Okay, this is why this room sucks, because, yeah. Why I usually avoid using lasting days, because the door to get out of the room is not in places that you think are going to be. Actually, there's another one. I'm going to use that there. Okay. And then another 0 will probably be it, yeah. Alright, so here's the big 50 door. Oh, I need that 7. Okay. Five, 5, 10. Let me use that 5 here. I probably have to use, yeah, I'll probably have to grind for more cards. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh, still have 12. Hold on. It'd be so much easier to have 2 6s, but I don't. So. Okay, that took way too many numbers to do. I think because I had like not many high values left in my what's left of my cards. But yeah, that is like the last really big room I have to go through, and that reveals a cutscene with Namine, and basically she talks to Riku about having being influenced by the darkness, and also that Sora is currently resting. So we find out that this kind of takes place like while Sora's story is going on, but there's there's a bunch of other things, like basically like a bunch of things just basically going on. This is I only have like 0s left and then a 6. So that's funny. All right. 701, yeah, okay. So I might be able to get through this world. But yeah, as we approach like the end of the game, there is one more boss fight we have to deal with, and that is not good that I'm receiving a little bit of damage, but that's okay. Yeah, so what I am going to do after I exit this world is I'm going to go back to a previous world and then like get some more cards, because unfortunately I do not have enough cards to complete the game with. But I'm going to tag the save, and while I'm grinding, if there's any more messages, that'll be great.
No donations, but I might just go over the incentives that we have coming up. We're very close to meeting a few of them. So we've got the Path of Pain race currently at $265 out of 300, so we only need $35 for that one. And we're looking at also the Shadow Generations Tokyo DLC run, $45 to go to meet that incentive. And for this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. And back to you.
Thanks. Oh, I got the right card. Cool. I can actually finish the game. Nice. So the last world is Castle Oblivion. It's a really small world. We only have to go through 3 rooms. But it has a very tough boss fight at the end of it. So, spoilers, we're going to go up against Ansem again, but this time he's a whole lot tougher. And, yeah, the fight's just really difficult. We're only at level 29. Usually on average, you're like around like level 50 to be able to deal with him. But because we're like extremely low level, we're not going to have as much HP, and we're not going to have a whole lot of time to be able to tank his attacks. You only have one consistent heal in the fight, and that makes the fight very difficult as well. So we're going to start with Overdrive. That is not particularly great because I can't break through his attack. I can do that. It's okay. Dark Shadow is very deadly. It can basically almost one-shot Riku from his current HP if he gets like comboed by it. I am loading up the Mickeys because I do need some heals. But yeah, time should be at the end of this boss fight, depending on if I make it through this attempt. No, okay. All right. Oh. Yeah, he's in hard mode today. It's all good. That was a 9. That's so good. But as you can see, like sometimes he's like so aggressive that he doesn't let you like throw cards out at all. And he has a thing called slight blind in the corner, so I can't see what he has coming up. All right. Again, relying on the combos and like the stun that you get on the second hit of Riku, of Dark Riku's combos is really nice. All right. Time. Oh god. That was close. But yeah, this is Kingdom Hearts Chain Memories, Riku's story. It's a really fun game. Definitely a different way to play Kingdom Hearts, and it's really fun and really straightforward. And I've definitely enjoyed like speedrunning this game, with the difficulty of like both difficulty of managing like what you get and also dealing with the decks that you have. It's a very like dynamic speedrun. I would like to thank Jai for helping last minute with some things, and also thanks to all like my friends and family that have like been really supportive of me. This game is incredibly fun and probably one of my favorite games to speedrun, and I've speedrun for quite a while. So thanks to everyone for watching, and enjoy PAX. Have fun.
Fantastic run there by Aeon Frodo. Up next, we have Mega Man 2 Normal Zipless by JRP, so stick around for that. During that run, we also had a $25 donation from Icy Kiari, putting that towards the Tokyo incentive for Shadow Generations. Thank you so much for that donation. Which means for that Shadow Generations Tokyo DLC run, we're $20 away from meeting that one. So if you'd like to get your donations in, go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. All donations going towards Game On Cancer for this event. That's also the end of my hosting shift, so thank you for having me, and stick around for the rest of PAX. Cheers.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Oz Speedruns at PAX 2025. My name is Grimmer and I'll be taking you through the next few runs here this morning. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. It looks like we're just about ready to get into our next run here. So let's get it started with Mega Man 2 Normal Zipless on the NES by JRP.
Hello, I'm JRP and this is going to be Mega Man 2 Zipless. I'm here with Dact, who is co-hosting for me, or co-commentating.
Yeah, gonna try and let JRP concentrate in the places where he needs to, so.
He's trying to convince me to do the hard stage first.
Yeah, it's the cool one. Yeah, I heard some cheers from the crowd. Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
You ready to go?
Yep, alright, so starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go. Nice. All right, so we're going to see Airman first. Right off the bat, we've got one of the most difficult platforming sections in the run. So we'll, it kind of speaks for itself, so we'll see what goes on here. That's fine. Take it safe. That's fine.
These jumps are 2-frame windows.
Yeah, so ideally you want to jump over the spikes and land on the edges. Taking damage boost there is not a big deal though. And then yeah, we wait around on some clouds for a bit and we'll try and do a little cycle skip at the end maybe.
Yes, I'm going for it.
Yeah. Kind of spawn the cloud in a little early so that you can set this up. What a shame. Yeah, so as you can imagine, that section at the beginning leads to a lot of resets when you're running this category, for PBs and stuff.
I'm changing.
Yeah, fair enough.
Stages.
So we'll do the slightly easier route, do Flashman first instead, but you get the idea of what was going on there. So yeah, this is Mega Man 2. The category is zipless. You might be wondering what is zipless, what are zips? There are ways to get out of bounds inside the walls in this game and kind of progress through the levels a lot more quickly. This category is not going to do any of those. They're quite marathon unsafe and just kind of tricky in general. So this will be a bit more kind of classic Mega Man gameplay. Just run, jump, and shoot, man. We're playing on normal mode. This game originally released in Japan just as Rockman 2. There was no difficulty setting. But when it came out in the US and in other regions, they added normal mode. It basically just makes all the enemies take less hits. You take just the same amount of damage, but the enemies just die quicker. Nice. You also get more health drops, which is a little annoying when you don't need them. But yeah, the reason we can kind of pivot to a different level order is because the items and weapons that we get from the first few levels don't really matter there are a few levels that we can beat pretty quickly and easily with no extra weapons or anything, and so you can kind of choose the first, I think, 3 levels in really any order. This is a pretty technical fight if we do this properly. What's that? Yeah. So Flashman kind of does a set pattern, and so you want to try to kill him before he reaches you.
I missed the ledge, so you wanted to try and land on the far left ledge there. So that's our first stage done.
Yeah.
So doing Airman first, it's very difficult. It's one of the hardest stages to do. It's very reset heavy.
Yeah, and especially in a situation like this where you haven't really had much time to warm up and stuff, it's definitely a choice to go for it first, but I'm glad we at least gave it a try.
I might just skip the cycle, the cloud cycle, and just just jump over it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, we get the time stopper, not the flash stopper, that's a Mega Man 4 item. But yeah, and now we're going to do Airman, and using the time stopper will let us get over that platforming section a bit more easily. By just freezing everything, and so we can just walk across. Oh, nice. That's
I
tight.
think that was the earliest frame you could do it.
Yeah, getting over the spike and onto the next platform is not easy. Nice despawn. Yeah, so if you jump forward and then like back in the right way, you can make the cloud spawn, but then despawn the enemy. Doesn't really matter too much in normal because they only take a couple hits to die.
Instead of doing the cycle skip, I'm going to kill this and just wait it out.
Yeah, yeah.
The jump's really tight. Like, if you miss it,
and like you have to spawn the cloud early as well. You have to like jump out to the right to make it spawn. Yeah, got to know where these birds are so we can kill them. If they drop those eggs, they release a whole flock of little birds and they'll just ruin your day. Ooh.
All right.
Nice, nice, nice. Well done. These enemies will like blow you back, so you want to kill them as quickly as possible when they spawn. There you go.
People say I have a very unorthodox hand grip.
Yeah, I didn't even realize you play this like piano grip style. So JRP's currently holding it. He's using a Super Nintendo controller, which is already a little unorthodox, but then has the like overhand grip, playing with 2 fingers.
So here's Airman. It speaks for itself.
RNG, man. The like tornado patterns are RNG. If you get bad patterns, you can kind of mitigate it by like shooting at exactly the right height to get through them. But yeah, bit of RNG there.
So those weren't the most ideal tornado patterns. You usually want the ones where you can do a late damage boost.
Yeah, because after you take damage, the Airman's like pushback doesn't apply to you for a while, so you can get way up close to him and just spam him.
So we're getting our next item.
Yeah, these cutscenes are much longer. Firstly, they're much longer in English compared to Japanese, but also they're a lot longer when you get one of the items, item 1, 2, and 3. The levels that just give you a weapon have much shorter cutscenes. I actually forget which stage you're doing next.
Quick command.
Okay, cool. Yeah, very careful with the menus, I respect it.
In the PB attempt, you want to get through that screen as fast as possible.
Yeah.
But sometimes you flick the pad wrong and you go to the wrong stage and your whole run's dead.
Yeah, sometimes you can recover that depending on the exact mistake, but yeah, sometimes it's just over. So this is the third of the 3 stages I mentioned that you can kind of do in any order at the beginning. Like, we could do this first if we wanted to, but it's just kind of easier than, or it's not really easier than Flash, but it's certainly easier than Air. Got this dark section here where we need to kill these torch enemies. Got to time that one. Like, if you're slow on that jump, you just kind of walk into the ledge for a while and you can't see that you're walking into it, so you just lose time. And then very important to know what you're doing here, because these beams will kill you in 1 hit. They are
I'm taking it
death.
Super safe. I'm not doing the little
hops. Yeah.
Oh, some I'm doing.
Yeah, the safe ones. There's also a 1-up there if you need it. It's quite scary to go for, but it's very quick. Yeah, JRP mentioned ledge hops there. Generally, you want to be on the ground as much as possible in this game because you walk slightly faster than you jump. It's kind of imperceptible, but you do want to be walking as much as you can. But gravity also applies when you go off ledges, so you want to jump off ledges instead of just falling. Alright, another technical fight here, hopefully. Nice. No, that's not bad. There's a little manip there where you like jump up and he'll get stuck in the corner. Get a few free hits.
So we got the good opener there. There's 3 openers. We either jump high, do a mid jump, or jump low. The mid jump's the best one because you get 3 hits straight away.
Yeah.
The low jump's the worst.
Yes.
That's why it has my summer best. We are doing Metal Man. I think yesterday, 3 or 4 times I went to the wrong stage because I flicked my D-pad too hard.
So we're going to make use of the time stopper again here. This is, if you were doing like a normal PB attempt, this is the first time you would use it because you wouldn't have used it in Air. These like crusher things, these spiky things on chains will, they will wreck you. They do so much damage. Also, nice little pause buffer to get over the little spike there. When you pause, whether you change item or not, just for like when you pause, it resets all your momentum, and so you can get like a little extension of your jump. Like your gravity gets like reapplied from the beginning.
Will I get this?
Get under the gear. Nice.
Oh, that might be a bit low.
Oh, it should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, this is item 2. We got this from Airman. Yeah, the 3 items are... They used a little less in this run than in Zipless, I think. Than in Zips, I think, because item 1 and 3 are both useful for Zips. But item 2 obviously lets you move very quickly across the screen. So.
This is the hardest boss in the whole game.
Yeah, just hold B. So Metal Man reacts to your B presses. So when you press B, he will jump. So if you just start the fight already holding B, he will not jump unless you get like way up close to him, or if you let too much time pass. But in normal, you have plenty of time to kill him before he actually jumps. Metal Man's kind of free both times you fight him. We'll see that later. So this first section of bubble is pretty tough, right?
Yeah, right this second.
Yeah.
Nice sound.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah, so dodging all those little frogs and not taking damage, not getting hit off your item 2, that is quite precise, so good job on that.
I spent hours on that one.
There's also like lag reduction as well, because the little frogs cause lag. It's pretty tight. Nice.
This is the worst part of the stage, though.
Yeah, this is JRP's favorite part coming up. No, maybe not this right here, but coming up in a bit. We have the Metroid section.
I skipped all the drops there too, nice.
Yeah.
Half the time you get like a large drop.
So you've got to be very careful with these spikes here. You've got to make sure you stop your momentum there. If you just hold right, you will go into the spikes.
Ah.
Yeah, bad luck with the
I was taking that
spawns.
super safe.
Yeah.
Usually I'm a bit more risky.
Yeah, Metal Blade obviously very, very powerful. It's kind of, this game's known for having pretty good, well, it's mainly just known for Metal Blade being really good.
It's a bit too late.
Yeah. Bubble Man has different patterns depending on how many bubbles he throws out. You kind of do the fight a bit differently. Hopefully we can get this nice and quick.
Triple bubble watch.
Yeah. Only 2. Yeah, so the amount of lag produced is quite different between the patterns, and 3 bubble lags so much. But we got 2 bubble there, which is just fine.
Still lagging.
Yeah, but 3 bubble is a lot more laggy.
Get equipped with...
So wood next, right?
Heat.
Heat, okay. Oh, I forgot heat, yeah. I don't know the level order because I haven't run the Zipless in a very long time. But
Well, we need heat weapon for Woodman.
yes, yeah, you're right.
The next 2 stages
You could do it with
do
air.
any order.
You could do wood with air, but no, definitely do heat now. This stage has the famous Yoku blocks, the like disappearing blocks a bit later on. But also you don't want to fall in this lava; it will kill you instantly. Another pause buffer here, just fall off and then pause and you make it to the next platform. And then we need to be quite careful with our item 2 usage here. We want to conserve ammo as much as possible. So you kind of want to drop your item 2 right next to a wall so that it doesn't travel much, if at all. That's not great.
That's fine.
Nice.
Nah, we got enough.
Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know. Didn't really know how tight it was, but if you're kind of careless with your item 2, say you can have too little ammo to get across this long gap, and you don't want to have to ride the blocks.
We're fine. Like, we got heaps.
Good. Oh, yeah, you made that by a mile.
The way I do these rooms gives me some leniency without losing speed.
Yeah.
I know some people push it to the absolute limit.
Yeah. I feel like I've seen people get very mad about losing like 1 tick of ammo there. So. Alright, Heatman, he will delay his like fire. He'll like pause for either half a second or a second or a second and a half each time. And so it's just random how long he delays for. But thankfully when you have bubble and on normal mode, you only have to hit him 3 times. So in difficult mode, when you're fighting him with Buster, you have to hit him so many times, and the variance in that fight is enormous.
I remember watching Aloe just spend like 2 hours just resetting Heatman over and over.
Yeah.
Here's our next item.
Yeah, get item 1. Yeah, item 1.
So these items later on are very important. So don't really matter much right now, but in the wily stages, your ammo management's really critical. So if you waste too much ammo of something, you are in big trouble.
Yeah. If you're not familiar with how Mega Man games work, the Robot Master stages, these first 8 stages, you get a complete ammo refill before each one. But once you get past all those and get into Wily's Castle, you do not get refills between the stages. So if you do use extra ammo, it can cause problems like for the rest of the run, pretty much.
I feel like there's a strat here. I'm just getting away with mashing.
It's normal mode, just mash everything, it's fine. Yeah, you can jump over these rabbits. It's quite tight though, so if you can just mash them down, it's fine. Use a fully charged heat to kill the doggo, and then time stopper to make the rest of them not spawn. Don't jump into that screen transition or you might accidentally get a zip. Yeah, there's more of those dogs that spawn on each of these screens as well. You can't actually get past them without killing them. They have an invisible wall, so it's much faster to make them just not spawn at all.
That room's more difficult than it looks.
Yeah, true.
Wait.
Oh no, missed his ride.
It's
and
fine.
Now the lag as well.
It's fine.
These are those same birds that are in Ant-Man stage that I was talking about that cause tons of lag.
You know what?
There we go. Hey, let's go.
Nice lag.
And nice drops. We're gonna see some bunny jumps here. Nice.
Nice D-pad.
That's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it just does that. You just press right and it's like hits upright. No underground chicken, sorry.
Yeah, you can make one of those chickens spawn under the stage. It's very funny. Alright, and then Woodman, easiest boss in the game. Well, maybe not easiest, but very easy.
It's easy when you do it right.
Yeah. You need to make sure you're actually charging the weapon. One shot.
So now we're going on to the most infamous stage.
Yeah, the infamous crash climb. Yeah, there's a lot of ladders in this stage, and ladders are kind of tricky. You climb really slowly in this game, so you don't want to be like on ladders much if you can avoid it. And so there's a bunch of ways to speed up your climbing in a vertical stage like this, making use of the items that we've collected. Damage boost to get through them there, that's good. Yeah.
That one was a bit sketchy.
Skip a bunch by jumping off the top of the screen. Nice dodge under the bullets. Very good.
Nice.
Yeah, obviously you would, if you were doing this Buster only, you'd have to wait for these like moving platforms, but we have items. Got to be quite careful with your item 1 ammo here as well. You don't want to run out. See, we have exactly enough, and then
I'm
grab
gonna
this up
be very
high.
safe here.
Yeah. You don't want to get hit off the ladder by these birds, so. And then, let's see, nice, and good. So those are very tight, where you just like drop an item 3 and instantly land on it. There's a very specific, like, I don't remember how many pixels the window is, but it's specific places on the ladders where you can do that. And it's only a few pixels wide, so very nice climb.
So the opener for Crashman is slightly different each time. Well, I'm going for the quick kill that entirely relies on getting the good opener.
Good luck.
It was good enough.
Yeah.
I just didn't. We didn't get the good jump, so it jumped all the way to the left.
Yeah, really nice crash actually.
Yeah, that was really good.
Stage.
I don't think I messed up a single screen.
Yeah. And with that, that's our 8 Robot Masters done. So, as I mentioned, we now have all our weapons, all of everything until we head off to Wily's Castle. We now do not get ammo refills between stages. So, ammo like management is very important. And yeah, there's a lot of places where you like could do a certain section faster by using some other weapon, but you need to conserve ammo for later. So, it's all routed quite precisely. Also, Mega Man 2 song. Let's enjoy this one.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Felt a bit late.
Yeah, quick left right to make the bird spawn from the other side of the screen, because it just spawns on whichever side you're facing.
Also, just be warning, the Wily stages have a lot of flashing.
True, yeah. Yeah, I guess like flashing lights warning in advance for some of the boss fights.
What? Okay.
Yeah, so a little backup required there. Use an extra item 1 ammo, shouldn't be an issue. That's what happens when you miss one of those item 3 drops.
I'm just going to skip it.
Yeah, because obviously uses extra ammo if you do that, so.
Oh.
Some screens here that require you to use the weapons. You can't even get through that Buster only. So Buster only runs of this game are always like Buster only except for XYZ. Heat. Am I am I unaware of a strat here?
Oh. He is slightly faster.
Yeah, I've actually not done that before. I've only ever done that with Quick Boomerang. That's cool.
All right. My plan for Wily 4, I'm going to stock up on number 1s.
Yeah. Yeah,
like there's 2 ammo tanks straight away. The boss at the end of Wily 4, if you mess up, it's catastrophic.
Yeah, you don't really have a backup.
The backup is your game over.
Yeah. But Wily 2... have to get across some spikes.
This is the room. This is why I use the number 1 instead of laying a number 2, because you need enough number 2 to cross this room.
Nice free energy tank. We probably will not need it.
I love this up right press here.
Yeah, you can just slot straight into that hole. Normally, if you just held right, you would land on the ledge. That always looks funny because it looks like you've placed the item 1 too high, but that is the way you're supposed to do it. I'm guessing we're not doing the thing here. Oh, baby! Oh, that is so hard. What the hell?
Oh, I wasn't going to, but you.
Yeah, I manifested it. I'm gonna give that a clap. I don't know about anyone else. That was kind of sick. So very, very small gap next to the spikes, and if you go slightly too far... Well, if you go too far left, you just land on the platform and it's fine. But if you go too far right, you die instantly, so...
Pretty hard boss.
Yeah, this pattern is always the same, so you just kind of memorize it and it's fine. And then Wily 3, in contention for easiest stage in the game, I would say. It's kind of just fall through the water.
The run's only valid if you get 2 fish.
True, yeah. Yeah.
There's big giant fish that spawn, but it's kind of random if they do.
Let's see how many fish we get.
1.
That's 1. Oh, 2, nice.
2 fish.
That doesn't matter at all, just for the record, but we like to see 2 fish. And yeah, as long as you like know the pattern here, it's not really an issue to avoid the spikes.
Oh, I took that really safe.
Yeah.
Usually I'm like hugging the spikes.
Yeah. And then we just kind of damage boost through that one, kill him. Nice. Yeah, you want to avoid health pickups when you don't need them, because they take time to fill up your health.
Don't look at my controller grip.
Can we get a 1 jump?
Not if I miss
Oh,
one.
a little early. Yeah. Oh, no, I respect that. No, you got the index finger mash.
That's how I do the alien fight.
Yeah.
Alright, here's the most infamous stage.
Yeah, purple hell.
Don't be shocked if I have the game over.
Yeah, so the boss at the end of this stage requires you to kill it with crash bombs, and you don't have very much ammo for it, and you need to use most of them. Or, yeah, most of them. So if you run out of crash bombs, you just have to game over and try again. It's really not the best game design, if we're honest, but it's very satisfying if you pull it off, though. But before that, we just got some more ladder climbing, some fast item 3s, very nice.
Ah,
Oh. Yeah, so there's holes in the floor here. You can't see them, but obviously JRP knows where they are.
oh. If you notice, my ammo manager here is very deliberate, because I want the number 3 for the next room, also.
That always looks very scary, but...
It's better when you don't get hit there. That means I can tank an extra hit.
Just as a reminder, these spikes will one-shot you. If you're not in, like, invulnerability frames, you just die. Very nice. No delay scroll there either.
Yeah, I was kind of worried about that because I grabbed the ammo pickup. Sometimes you can drop down that hole and you just die.
Yeah. You like scroll to the wrong screen or some weird glitchy stuff happens and you just die. All right. Here is the infamous Boo Beam trap. Nice.
Ah,
Bit low.
it's fine.
That's all good. That just means one extra bomb.
You know what? I don't trust you. I don't trust you.
Yeah.
I'm actually 1 hit from death.
Yeah, so well done not having to game over. Yeah, he was going for a quite precise bomb to break both of those last walls at the same time, which lets you do some, like a damage transfer on the last 2 Boo Beams and save some crash bombs. but it's not a big deal. Especially on normal mode, because Wily Machine is quite easy to just mash down with metal. So yeah, now we have all the refights. Boss Rush.
RNG fun time.
Yeah, very, unironically a very fun part of the run, but it's also just like kind of RNG hell as well.
Oh. Ah. That was so close to a perfect
Yeah,
fight.
Quick in the refight, like the flat floor is much more fun than in his actual stage.
I got that was like the 1 in 20 pattern Crash Mando. 9 times out of 10 that strat works.
So wood with air this time. You can use heat here as well, like we did in the stage, but we need to use air for crash anyway, so saves a weapon switch.
Ah.
Yeah, you do different strats for air depending on what pattern he gives you. If you get like a good pattern, you can use wood there and kill him very, very quickly, but didn't give him the right RNG.
One thing is you can buffer inputs here. It's really weird.
Yeah, if you're like holding shoot as the fight spawns in, it will actually do a shot or start charging a shot or whatever, which doesn't happen in the actual stage fights. This one's the same as in the old fight, the stage fight. We get 2 bubble again, same pattern.
It's kind of hard to get a fast fight.
Oh yeah,
you only set
High Metal Man, by the way.
Hello, goodbye.
Bye. Yeah, he gets one shot by his own weapon.
Ah, what? Nice shot.
Yeah, and then Wily Machine is mash first.
Oh, at least I have a lot of health. That
Yeah.
was pretty clean boss rush.
Yeah, actually quite good.
Nah. It's really hard to get that mash.
Very nice. And yeah, final stage. This one's kind of straightforward. You just walk through the corridor and then you have the final alien fight. I guess one last flashing lights warning for the boss fight at the end here.
Can you work out the massive design flaw in this room? It's not obvious. But
Wait. I'm not sure what you're referring to, if I'm honest. Is it just the fact that you're like at the right edge of the screen?
I guess I just never expected anyone to do it.
Yeah, just gotta mash down the alien with bubble. And it'll be time very shortly, I guess I'll call it. Good luck. Don't touch the alien.
Touch. Ah, I dropped the match.
Ah, it's all good.
It's okay.
Yeah. And time.
Time. GG.
Well done.
That was not too terrible.
Yeah, 31 with the death in Airman at the beginning as well. That's actually really, really respectable. And yeah, it turns out it was Dr. Wily all along. Yeah, well done.
I hope you enjoyed that. That was Mega Man 2 Zipless. It was actually pretty decent. It was much better than I was anticipating.
Yeah, I know you were kind of concerned about this one, so really well done.
It's a really hard run, that's the thing.
Yeah, it's quite punishing. But yeah, classic Mega Man, fantastic speed games, all of them, honestly, like NES, SNES, PS1. MegaManLeaderboards.net if you're interested. Yeah, anything else you want to say?
I don't like the last stage.
Okay.
This game's pain sometimes.
I saw you go to split at the end.
Oh, I've been trying to not split. It's so...
Yeah.
It's just so easy.
All right.
Well, I hope you enjoyed that run. And that's Mega Man 2 Zipless. Thanks for watching.
Thank you very much, JRP, for a fantastic run of Mega Man 2. We had a few donations come through. $20 from Johnny and the Perth Gaming Crew saying, great stuff, come back next year and play Mega Man 3. We have $35 from Morgan Must Die saying let's make them suffer, and an additional $5 afterwards to say that it was going towards the Path of Pain incentive for Hollow Knight later this afternoon. That has been met, so you will indeed get to make them suffer during that run. And we also had a massive $250 from Fellstorm saying $250 for a great cause. Put $35 to the Hollow Knight Path of Pain race and the rest towards the Hollow Knight All Glitches True Ending. So I guess we'll chuck that towards the true ending for you there. Thank you very much for the $250. A reminder for those just tuning in or just joining us here at PAX Australia 2025, we are Oz Speedruns, raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. If you'd like to donate and join in, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com to chuck us some dollary dues. In addition to donating, all the Twitch revenue we receive throughout the event will also be given to Game On Cancer, which includes bits, subs to the Oz Speedruns channel as another way to support. So do your part, Twitch chat. Appreciate it. In addition to the Path of Pain incentive that we just met, we do have a few more to choose from as well if you'd like to donate for those ones. We have Stardew Valley. You can choose the type of cat or dog. Dog is currently in the lead with $5, so if you're a cat enjoyer and you want to sway the tides, be sure to chuck some money towards that one. Shadow Generations has $20 left of a $300 incentive for the Tokyo DLC run. So it's an individual level run of the DLC level added to the game post-launch, made to tie into release of the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie, which is pretty cool. And as mentioned before, there is the Hollow Knight upgrade to True Ending All Glitches, where they fight the true final boss Radiance and get the Dream No More ending. There's $50 left in that incentive, so get your donations in now. We have $20 from Arapthos. Hopefully I didn't butcher that. Please put this towards the cat for Stardew Valley. Cat enjoyers rise up. Cat's now $20 versus the dog $5. So if there are any dog lovers out there, get your donations in now. The cat's inking forward. Alrighty, I believe we're ready with our next game. We'll send it over to Nintendo with Piglet's Big Game. Make some noise.
All right, hello everyone. I am Nintendo, and I am joined by
Sayo.
And Brian Bruce.
Yep, and this is Piglet's Big Game. It's a really short game. It's a very silly game as well. Throughout the marathon, you're going to see a bunch of insane speedruns, and this is not going to be one of them.
This is one of them. This is no.
Probably the best one you will see all weekend.
All right, start time, 3, 2, 1, go.
This is some elite gaming. He's just downplaying. This is some of the most high-octane elite gameplay. For clarity, for anyone wondering that has seen this game before, we're playing on the PS2 version because it's just the version that I happen to own. It's roughly 30 seconds slower than GameCube just in these load windows here.
Yeah, just the load times.
That's literally the only difference with it.
Well, also the buttons are different. So the buttons are very important, which we'll be seeing. So also one thing to mention, I inputted the name cheater, so I actually just go straight to the final level. Probably one of the most complicated sequence breaks you'll ever see.
Yep.
And so we're just gonna be doing the final level of the game pretty much.
Nice of the devs to leave that in.
Yeah.
Yes, they never patched it out, thankfully.
So a really small piece of speed tech that you'll see. You see him skid after he picked up the ball.
Yes.
A very important, for a game this short and this optimized, a very important thing is to avoid that slide when you pick up an item, which is generally, the way that I do it is I let go of the stick as I'm picking up the item.
Yeah,
and this is our main gameplay. So basically these QTEs will pop up at the bottom of the screen here. As an enemy approaches us. Each enemy has a different gimmick and a different sort of thing with it. This first guy doesn't really have any gimmick, he just kind of stomps towards you.
Yeah, just an introduction to the gameplay we'll be seeing.
Yeah.
So just normal, just reacts to whatever's on screen. You have to do 3 prompts, so like there'll be 5 buttons, and you have to do it 3 times before they touch Piglet, or else you take damage.
Yeah.
And you don't lose if you take damage, but it becomes a lot slower if you take damage. So we want to avoid that.
Why, it's Owl's
And then we're just picking up items and progressing.
Owl's memory book.
Just to give everyone their things. Basically, like, this game is mostly taking place in dream sequences, but this level was actually not a dream. This is real life. And all of Pooh's friends are all like in trouble.
This is the actual nightmare.
Yes.
In this horror game.
Yes.
So the gimmick of the bee, I call it a bee. Everyone calls it the bee. He moves very, very fast towards you, but when you scare him, he gets knocked back.
Yeah, he goes really fast here.
You can. This is fine. There we go. It is actually like making a mistake is like actually really devastating if you do
I promise this is like some insane gameplay.
This is
here.
like
elite
I
gameplay.
promise you this looks. He's making this look easy, but if you go and try this, it is difficult.
Yeah.
Well, just the fact that you have to press the button on the right side of the controller and the left at the same time, that's already doing my head in.
It's it's also the worst when it's like left on the D-pad, but the circle button, which is on the right of the face button
Yeah, you're
grouping.
just not matching your hands.
So this is our first real gimmick. This is tennis. He's going to hit a tennis ball at you. If you're slow enough, he'll actually change a random one of your inputs to a different input.
Yeah, so that's why he swings right there. He tries to swap your inputs, but if you do it fast enough, it won't happen.
You'll just dodge the gimmick entirely.
Nintendo is just the best, though.
Yeah.
I do have the world record in this category.
It's debatable.
It's definitely not.
It's up in the air right now because I did my run on PlayStation. If we do it loadless, I might have world record. But regardless, Nintendo is better than me. I'm willing to concede that.
We did some races last night to see who's the best Piglet runner, and I think
Nintendo did come out on top in that particular exchange. But
wait, when do I get to throw into this ring? I think maybe I might have world record. You don't know.
Honestly, anyone who's watching, if you want to try, it's
give him
pretty
some space here. Give him some space for this one. So this next gimmick's tough. So this is Mirror. Mirror will actually rotate the screen, and we found the best way to do this is to physically rotate your body to match the screen. So this is the worst, going upside down like this. And I promise you, this is optimal. This is the best way to do it.
You need to do it that way.
We've tested so many different ways to overcome the mirror, and this is just the best way to do it. Yeah, upside down is generally the worst. He can rotate left, right, or upside down.
Oh my god,
such bad luck.
The worst RNG. There you go. All right, he's good. That's tough. That's So I tried to do a 12-hour challenge for this game. I had to tap out like 7 hours in because my neck was actually hurting, which is on me. We theory crafted just before that maybe a better way to do it is to actually hold your controller up to the screen and rotate the controller.
Yeah, but I'm not a big fan of that strategy.
I'm not necessarily sold on it. Oh, you're going for
this. This is actually really tight.
Yeah, this is going to be really tight. This is the tuba. If you take too long on the tuba, he will actually blow away all of your inputs, and you'll need to start again.
Yeah, one thing we didn't really mention is that some of the tech in this game is that you want to start the battle closer, because then the bottle is closer when you beat the fight. But
Oh,
Nice.
that was
so
amazing. Yeah, that was clutch.
we were popping off yesterday, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, we'd get the clutch
It's like
ones
this is
that and be, like,
optimal to
jumping
be
up
that
and down.
close because you
Yeah.
can grab the bottle faster. So you
That's
actually
so
want
scary.
Yeah, it's really scary.
This is the run killer. This is slots.
This is slots.
So there will be within slots 1 or 2 unknown directions or buttons. So this sucks. So you just have to guess. There we go. This is okay. This is still doable.
Yeah, the first one's easy.
Nintendo's got a lot of distance here.
Yeah. And it's completely random how many are random too.
Yeah. Okay, this is doable. You can afford 1 or 2 mistakes
Yeah,
here,
maybe.
actually.
Yeah.
If he gives me 2 random, it might be really bad.
What do we got?
Oh,
That's
my
really
god.
good.
This is
That's
crazy.
really good.
This is
That's
crazy.
fun-worthy for sure. Like,
That was
obviously
so
when you're
lucky.
grinding for an optimal time, you want like to basically be getting the
Like
that first
my world
time,
record basically has like 2 misses
It's like
for the whole game.
2 misses in the
Like,
whole
that's
thing.
like-
I
yeah.
remember.
which
Yeah.
is crazy good luck.
Yeah, it's really good luck. Like it took a lot of grinding.
The boss at the end is pure skill check. There's
Yeah.
no gimmick for the
So
boss.
after you get through like the luck bit segment, we just
he
have
did-
a skill-based
You got
segment.
a
here.
little bit of distance, but time will end when it fades in after this set of three prompts here. So Nintendo's on the tail end here.
I was saying, there's anyone who wants to like try this game, you could easily try 80%. Like it's a 10-minute category, so you could probably try to get world record. Honestly, like anyone could do it.
There we go.
There we go.
So
Sorry.
time is when it fully fades. Oh my god, what a monster time!
What is that
What's it gonna
time?
be? All right, and time will be right now.
That's actually like a really
That's a
strong
pretty good time.
Insane
That's a
time.
really strong time.
Yeah,
That's
actually
only,
a good time.
so we played like 3-4 hours of this game yesterday. That's only 3 seconds slower than the best time we set.
Yeah, it's like
today.
within 10 seconds of record probably. So that's pretty good.
My actual proper PB from like 6-7 straight hours of grinding was 6:38.
yeah, so
you're
that
only
was pretty good. That was pretty good.
a handful of
A
seconds
lot of it
slower.
comes down to slots, like the RNG segment at the end.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a very skill-based run. Other than that, it's just literally pressing the buttons as fast as possible. So, yeah, that's a pretty good game. It was a really great.
One
really
more
good
round of
speedrun.
applause for Piglets, folks. That, I told you. We told you it would be elite gaming here.
Yeah,
Piglet
insane
faces fears.
We only have the best.
I'm so very proud of you.
All right, and good luck on the rest of the marathon. Yeah.
I just followed your advice. Come now, Piglet. It was you, and you alone, who faced all those fears. Now I suppose that you all must be very hungry after that big adventure.
Thank you, Ninten and the fellas, for that high-octane run of Piglet's big game. I don't know about you guys, but I am absolutely buzzing. The air is electric here at PAX Australia 2025. We're here raising money for Game on Cancer. So if you'd like to get some donations in, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com or visit the volunteer desk on the right-hand side of the stage here as well. If you'd like to make an in-person donation, we have a number of incentives. The cat incentive for Stardew Valley, choosing the type of cat and or dog, is currently still in the lead, $20.25. So the dog owners need to pick up the slack there. Shadow Generation still has $20 left for the Tokyo DLC run, and there's $50 left on the Hollow Knight upgrade to true ending all glitches as well. So get your donations in. We're very close to those incentives. There's some amazing runs coming up. So make sure your money's going to a good place. So Just as a reminder as well, there is currently still a donation match for the total amount of $5,000 at the moment. For every dollar that you donate online, it will automatically match and double your donation until we reach that goal. So you can see the sign on the screen saying donations are worth 2 times right now. So there's no better time to get your donations in for Game on Cancer. Alrighty, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. We are ready to get into our next run here. We've got Super Mario Odyssey with Game Nerd 607. Let's make some noise.
Hello. So, as you heard, we're doing some Odyssey, doing some any % today. Before we get into the run, gotta do a bit of setup. Actually, I've got. I'm being rude. Gotta introduce my co-commentator. Got Phoebe with me.
Hello. I like Odyssey. Fun game.
Yeah, so before the run starts, I need to set up a clock. This will be used in Sand Kingdom. So this basically is, I'm setting it up so the date I have the clock set to is a day where daylight savings time will hit. So when I go into Sand Kingdom, I will plant a seed in Sand Kingdom, and when daylight savings time hit, the clock on the Switch will go forward an hour, and that seed takes 20 minutes to grow normally, so it goes off of the Switch clock. Yeah, so when the, time starts now. Sorry, I forgot to say. Yeah,
I guess we'll see that when we get to Sand Kingdom.
yeah, you'll see it when we get to Sand Kingdom. Game works in funny ways. So yeah, we're going into Cap Kingdom here. Bit boring, bit standard. Cap Kingdom is a bit of a solved kingdom.
Yeah, what you'll see here, hopefully, I imagine, is the depth of the movement that this game has. Instead of just walking forward, you'll see Taylor just like rolling, shaking the controller, like absolutely mental. In this game, shaking the controller and the motion controls play a big role in actually going fast. In fact, almost all the mechanics in this game have some other option where you can shake the controller to do it slightly differently, maybe slightly faster, slightly further. Rolling is one of those things, and you will therefore see speedrunners just violently shaking the controller whenever they need to go anywhere fast.
Yeah. Yeah, so kind of just going through Cap Kingdom, there's not really much we can do to optimize the kingdom. Here is one of the few optimizations. We can, instead of going all the way to the frog and to capture it, as you saw there, I just hit Cappy on the block, and he just kind of launches off to the frog. So it saves about half a second over rolling all the way to the frog. So it's a bit of a small time save, but it's a time save nonetheless.
Yeah, Mario has like 4 or 5 different ways to throw his hat in this game, not just throwing it normally, but you can shake the controller in certain ways to do either spin throw or an up throw, down throw. That there was a spin throw, which will send the cap around Mario. However, it hit a question block, and for reasons that I will never be able to explain, just shoots straight at the frog. And given this game is about capturing little animals, funnily enough, we won't see that too much of it in the speedrun, given we're trying to go fast, but yeah.
Yeah, so that's pretty much Cap Kingdom done. Not really much to talk about in there, like just the 2 things like.
Welcome to the start of the game, Super Mario Odyssey.
Super Mario Odyssey. If you didn't know, now you do.
Oh boy.
So yeah. Now we'll be heading into Cascade. Another one where it's like pretty linear. So goal of Cascade is you want to get the first moon, and you want to fight Madame Brutal because the Odyssey isn't powered up yet. It's still broken, so you need 5 moons to power up the Odyssey and fix it.
Yeah, this kingdom's actually home to one of the most infamous skips in Super Mario Odyssey that was discovered really soon. You hop into the dinosaur and get launched really high. If any of you've seen Mario Odyssey speedruns, I'm sure you've seen the dinosaur get launched by this trampoline. However, at some point in, I don't know when, we discovered that there's a skip that you can do to skip said skip. So where we had Dino Skip before, I believe what Game Nerd's going to try now is called Dino Skip Skip, where there is this tiny little pixel in the wall just behind us here, that if you jump just right, you don't hit it, because it actually doesn't exist. Not true. We'll give this a few goes, I presume.
I'll give it one more go.
Yeah. There is a tiny sliver of geometry in this wall that will let you climb up the wall there and skip the Dino Skip. However, Dino Skip is pretty flashy, so we still get to see it, hey.
Yeah, still get to see it. You get to see a bit of both.
Odyssey history.
So here we're going to capture our nice dino friend. And under some of these fossils there's a trampoline, and with the dinosaur you actually get pretty insane height with the trampoline. So,
there we have it.
Here. And we're into the fight.
First
cool.
sort of real boss side of the game. I guess we had the...
We had Topper, now we have our big boss fight.
Yep.
Madame Brood, mother of all the Broodals.
I gotta say, do you do the clip when you get back to the next move?
I will be going for that, yes.
Okay.
So here, pretty much like this fight is go capture her chain chomp, flick it back to her. As a casual, you might know she would chase you a bit, but we do a bit of stuff where we try to capture it as far away as possible, so it kind of prevents her from chasing you.
Yeah, you sort of jump on its head and it stops it from ramming into you, and then you can just capture it really easily.
Yeah, pretty much.
Neat little optimization there.
Yeah. Small optimizations.
Yeah.
You'll see like all the boss fights that I do in 8%. I don't do many anymore. We've kind of routed out all the major boss fights. But the ones you do see, there are really fast strats for them.
Yeah, what's really cool about this game is every single boss basically has a designed speed strat that you can go for, be it jumping on their head instead of getting bounced up high. It's just really cool. This game is built so nicely to allow speedrun sort of things.
So...
there we have, I don't even know what that's called. I'm going to call it...
This one is called Chest Clip.
Chest Clip, there you go.
So that is a trick known as moon clipping. Basically, any moon in the game that is close to a wall or a ceiling, you can use what is called skew, which is like when Mario's on an angle during a backflip or a triple jump, and you throw your Cappy at a certain point, you will get what is called skew. And that skew is what pushes you out of the wall.
Yeah, you throw Cappy and Mario's sort of center of mass just sort of goes, whoa! And then if you're close enough to a wall, then it will just go straight through it.
Yeah, and there's a few of those in this run. You won't see any in Sand Kingdom, but you'll hopefully see one in Lake Kingdom, and there's three in Wooded.
Oh boy.
So we have a few coming up, so there's no shortage of moon clips in any percent.
Yep. Sand Kingdom now, I believe this route has like changed so much over the years.
Yes.
Like, we used to go to a pyramid, we used to go... What the heck happened there?
Oh, a bit of funky camera thing.
Camera went straight in the ground.
So here is the seed I was talking about earlier. We plant that. That seed normally takes 20 minutes to grow, but because I set up the clock earlier, the clock will jump forward 1 hour, and I don't have to wait that 20 minutes. It will just grow instantly.
Importantly though, you have to enter a sub-area for that time skip to count, else
But I was a bit too slow, so I will just be coming in here manually changing the time. Just because I was a bit slow, so...
You could tell how slow you were just by like feeling it?
Yeah. It's you have about a 20-second gap, so within 20 seconds...
Really precise gap there.
Yeah. But because I was messing up DSS, I was past that gap.
But there we have the see-through. What a quick 20 minutes.
Yeah, quick 20 minutes.
Boy, 20 minutes already.
So quick the timer didn't even keep up.
Yeah, we used to do that seed trick in this room, I believe, which was an even shorter window to get like that time skip to happen.
Yeah, 10 seconds in that room.
Yeah,
which is a bit more of an advanced route, which is kind of why I'm not doing that route.
Yep.
I know how to, but it's really hard because makes the town movement a bit more difficult.
Yeah, one of the big things about this game is, given it's an open world collectathon, there are moons scattered everywhere, which is why I say that the route changes so much. What you saw there was Gimna just go and ground pound the top of a hill. That's a quite common thing in this game, for a moon to just be hidden. What you won't be able to notice is that the controller actually vibrates when you're there, so when you're playing the game normally, you'll be able to tell that it's there, but you know, as with speedrunners who played this game thousands of times, they just have all this memorized.
Yeah.
Oh.
So what I tried to do there is I tried to do a sneaky little thing with Cappy where I up throw before going into the cavern to try and leave my hat out there to capture the bullet bill so I wouldn't have to go out of the little cave there, but I messed it up, so I did end up having to go out.
Yeah, usually in this game, when you capture things, Cappy will be just a few meters away from you, but like if you leave Cappy by holding down the throw the cap button, you can actually just walk away. And if a bullet bill, for example, happens to just go near that capture, you shake the controller and it will just shoot onto that capture, and then you can effectively teleport.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I love this jump.
Yeah, so this is another little skip. You're usually meant to go through a sub area to get up here, but we just say no and go around the back.
Yeah, one of the best things about Odyssey is the cap lets you combine moves just exactly like this in ways to get really insane little tricks. You combine throwing the cap, jumping towards the cap, and bouncing off of it. And you'll see that probably every single... What?
Yeah, that's another neat little trick. Normally you capture the bullet bill to break open that rock, but doing all that movement, you manipulate it in a way where the bullet bill just ends up being by that rock.
This route is so... I genuinely thought you forgot about that moon that was over there, and you just came back and got it.
Yeah, as you saw, yeah, I did leave that moon there.
Wow.
Oh, this is... No.
The bullet bill screwed you.
Yeah, there is a lot of things that can go wrong with this clip. This is a bit unfortunate.
Oh,
I should get it here, though. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
So now we clip out of here to grab this moon while staying out of bounds. And because we're staying out of bounds, we can then go into the Sphinx room without having to answer any of his riddles.
Yeah, the Sphinx you usually go talk to him, answer a quick question, and then he'll move to the side, open the door. Speedrunners used to jump on his back and do what's called a Cappy roll cancel into the wall to get into that clip that we just saw. However, with all the route changes, we can just go in from a different angle. And then because the sub-area trigger is always loaded, even if you haven't opened the door, you can, given you're back there, you may as well just, hey, I can enter the trigger. There you go.
Yeah. And then you just leave through them.
And just like that, we're done with Sand Kingdom. My God.
Done with Sand Kingdom. Bit of a fast kingdom. I was a bit slow there, messed a few things up, so you got a bit more time to explain, but
wow,
pretty good nonetheless.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I love Sand Kingdom, especially this route, because it really shows off a lot of the quirks of this game. Like, you get the platform clip, you get the jump up onto the platform, and you get Dram, you get DSTA, you get a lot of stuff.
A lot of cool stuff. Sand Kingdom for a while was just basically rolling across the desert for quite a long time between moons, but now, God, there's so much.
Yeah.
Here we are heading down to Lake Kingdom, I believe.
Yep, Lake Kingdom.
Once again, there's another boss fight in this kingdom that we will not be seeing because, funnily enough, Lake Kingdom has a really low moon count. It's a really small kingdom, and we only need 8 moons to actually leave the kingdom. And there just happens to be enough scattered around that we can pick up and not bother with the multi-moon that you get for beating the boss.
Enough scattered around, but we do have to do a bit of a cheeky thing to get some of those moons.
Yeah.
As you'll see here in a second, I will be doing what's called Lake Clip. I'm going for triple jump Lake Clip, another moon clip that I was talking about.
Let's see if this happens.
I messed it up. I messed up the triple jump.
Can you do the
but
back
there
up?
is another backup, luckily enough.
Oh, notice already, Cappy's just going through this corner.
This should be good. There we go.
Going through a really fine slit in the geometry there, just lining Mario up perfectly so he fits directly through that gap. And then once you're through there, the geometry is really weird, so you can just do some jumps and get up to a checkpoint flag.
Yeah.
You will have missed it there, but we shook the controller up to throw Cappy straight upwards, hitting a checkpoint flag right next to the painting that you're supposed to come here from another kingdom to get. Because we've hit that checkpoint, after we get the moons in the water, we can just warp up there, get a really easy moon that you would ordinarily not be able to access.
Yeah, and it's very lucky that we have that backup because you only get one attempt at moon clips because moon clips, they require the moon grab animation to actually work. which only happens the very first time you grab the moon, because after you grab the moon, they just become a hollow shell, which give you 5 coins. So luckily, we don't have to do the boss fight if we mess it up.
Here we are just talking to a little secret sub-area, just straight through a wall.
Yeah, that's another thing. You can just clip the camera through the wall, and it lets you talk to the lady, because all the game checks for to talk to the lady is that Mario is close enough and they are on camera. So if you just clip the camera through to see the lady, just lets you talk right to her.
Given that NPC is so close to that back wall, when you're actually just stood there, it meets the first condition, and then Mario Odyssey's weird first-person camera will let you just yoink right through.
Yeah. So now we're going. This next kingdom is a bit of a doozy.
You can't quite see it, but Game Nerd is like spamming the A button faster than I've possibly ever seen. The cutscene skips in this game require you to press the pause button twice and then the A button to skip a cutscene. Every single time we go into the Odyssey, out of the Odyssey. That's why right on the controller here, we're just constantly mashing. Yeah,
that's another small optimization. Is people don't realize how much time it loses, but good mashing can save a lot of time in this game.
That was cool. Yeah. That rock there with the moon in it, you're supposed to kick it around about 10 times, but you can throw a rock perfectly so that it breaks it as you pick it up, and it will give you that moon straight away.
Yeah. So buying chop moon here. So coins, you do have to be a bit careful with. With the Sand Kingdom route I did, you would have seen I grabbed a lot of coins in the Sphinx room, so it's a bit easier for us, but when you don't do that room, you are a bit tight on coins. But yeah, luckily, I don't really have to worry, because there are a lot of good ways to get coins. I think you need 410 coins in the route that I do, so you do need to be quite... you need to look for your coins. You need to watch out.
Yeah, yeah. If you're running low on coins, then you're going to get to a shop and ask for 100 coins for a moon. You just go, oh boy. Up here we have possibly the first nut clip that was discovered. Perfectly timing a backflip with a cap throw there will allow you to go through the wall just like this, which allows you to climb up this wall and grab one of those moons without getting the tank or the Shem. And then we can just head straight up to what is not even, you know, part of the story at this point. This area should open up far later in the game, so it's pretty unpopulated at the moment. But we really just run up the wall, do some clips, get out of bounds. In this kingdom, what you'd normally have to do is go through where we're going now, the secret flower road. I don't think we're actually going to head there, but you got to go through all sorts of story moons, and then you get these uproots in certain places which will let you access the rest of the kingdom. But by clipping out of bounds, we can just go really wherever we want. Coming up now is... maybe?
Yeah, nah. So there, I tried to go for another moon clip, but I was a bit far away from the wall, so it didn't work. But normally, if you got that clip, you can just have a direct line to the next moon, rather than it skips going all this way around. So we've had a direct line. It saves about 6 seconds, I believe.
Massive hard skip. It's like, oh yeah, 6 seconds. Welcome to speedrunning.
Yeah, so here, another skip. Normally, you kill that piranha plant to spawn a flower road, but because we don't kill it, we can't spawn the flower road, so we just jump over anyways. We do a quick triple jump.
Once again, fully utilizing the depth of the movement that this game has. It's so fascinating.
Yeah, so
yet another sub area that we are going in this one.
Yeah, we are going in here. It's 2 quick moons.
That's true.
Because we're not doing any of the story, we are kind of tight on moons, but we have enough just scattered around, but it is fairly tight. There's not many replacement moons that we can change out. So
great thing about this game is it tries to be, you know, an open world game. You can go for the story, and if you're going for it casually, some of these more difficult moons you're not going to be able to grab per se, but if you can scrounge together enough, you can really just leave without having done any of the major accomplishments in the game. We're now leaving what would be Spew at the next rabbit boss fight, but is it? No, they're not rabbits.
Yeah, rabbits.
Okay. And then back over to another nut moon. We're not going to clip in this one as far as I know.
Doesn't want to break.
Oh.
There we go.
Okay,
So
nice. Oh,
now
we have-
we're going into our final sub-area to get our final 2 moons.
Yup.
There is another moon clip in here that I will be going for. It's a bit tight, so I don't think I'll hit it.
We'll see if this happens.
Ooh. Bit rough.
Nah, it's over. Can't even try it now.
Nah, I'll give it one more attempt. Nah, didn't hit it.
Those
But-
clips were discovered years into the game's life. They are remarkably precise. You have to be in the right frame of the animation. You've got to hit the frame perfect input, I think.
Yep, frame perfect.
1 in 60 chance to hit that effectively.
Yeah, so yeah, if I had hit the clip, I could have just gone right through the wall to that second moon. But because I didn't hit it, I had to go down and around. So losing about 4 seconds.
Just completely unacceptable.
Yeah.
Can't believe we're going to go miles over it. Ruined the whole event. God.
Yeah, unfortunate. But yeah, so that's what it done. bit of a big kingdom. Lot of tricky movement, as you would have seen.
And now we're heading straight to Metro Kingdom with
straight to
no
Metro.
complications
Yeah.
along the way.
Yeah, Metro. That is where the game is telling us we're going to go.
Yep. Once again, mashing the controller.
Yeah.
I sure hope there's no complications getting to up.
Oh. Yep, so we're in Cloud Kingdom. This is a bit of a breather kingdom in the run because... Oh, yes! You got it! So, while it is a boss fight and it can be a bit difficult, it is one of the, like, once you know it, it is pretty easy.
Yeah, first encounter with Bowser here, I think.
Yeah,
Do you even do the second one in Moon?
Yeah, we do the second
okay.
one in Moon.
Yeah. You go through these boss fights, it's basically just a waiting game. He's gonna throw his caps out in a timely fashion. Once again, shaking the controller violently to make these punches happen faster.
Yeah, you can push it with X and Y, but it makes it go really slow.
Yep.
Alright, so normally what you have to do here is, like, Bowser will throw the hat and you have to go chasing the hat. But as you see, I just backflip and grab the hat right as he hits it. So
yep.
Saves about like 5 seconds if you like you're good at it.
It's quite easy when you're playing this boss fight to wait for the hats, and they just go miles around you, and you're running after them like a wild goose chase.
Yeah.
But you know, you grab them the second that Bowser launches them out, and you can just start punching them straight away.
Yeah.
Hey, Metro Kingdom's looking a bit different.
Yeah. So this is Lost Kingdom. As you can see, there is poison all around this kingdom, so it's very easy to just die. You make any mistake, it is like plus 20 seconds.
Yup. Here we've got... Whoa, okay.
Yeah.
What you saw there was the cap being left out.
My
Cap being grabbed by one of the enemies, so you can't bounce off of it.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll see that again. What GameNet's doing is throwing the cap out. It's being left at the front of the tree, and then he's rolling into it so that you can get what's called a cappy vault. And
that is not it. Bit rough.
and get straight up to this kingdom. A difficulty with this kingdom that speedrunners have to avoid is touching the ground in most of the kingdom will have your cap stolen by a bird called Klepto. And if we go doing that tree jump, you can get around those boxes where you will get your cap stolen. You've got to be really careful though, because if you hit the ground in the wrong spot, then your cap's going to get stolen. You're going to have to go and get it.
Yeah.
It's part of the story of this kingdom that, you know, you get your cap stolen, then you've got to rescue it from the bird. But, you know, careful enough with where you go, which moons you get. Don't have to worry.
But then once we go here, we kind of activate him. You'll hear the music is now changed.
Yep.
So he now thinks he has Cappy.
What a silly bird.
Now I can stand wherever I want in the kingdom. So
Yep.
I don't have to worry.
Yep. Lot of stuff that speedrunners here is just like walking on every single piece of ground to figure out, can we walk here? No, nope, definitely not. What you saw there was the cap being left with these, I don't know what they're called, them beetles.
Trap beetles.
Trap beetles. Giving the cap to die!
Oh, this is rough.
It's so okay.
This is a rough Lost Kingdom.
Those things will steal your hat and then charge up for a bit before throwing it forwards and themselves and exploding. That can be used to break blocks, as we saw in the last moon, but also break that cage, which would have been the next moon we get.
Yeah.
Once again, tricking Klepto into thinking all is well. He's got the hat.
Yeah. Gotta change my route up a bit.
Yep. That is so okay.
Don't normally grab that moon. Instead, we normally grab... Oh, no! I just can't stop dying here.
Would you like me to do this one?
Yeah, maybe. Might be better.
This moon here, you're supposed to use, again, the captures in the game to access this little moon under the bridge without dying.
Yeah.
However, if I'm not mistaken, I am mistaken.
Yeah, so normally you do jump out and around without dying, but because I died, Klepto was no longer triggered. So if I went out and stood on the ground, it would have triggered Klepto.
Man.
So
what a nightmare.
If you die and you don't have Klepto triggered, you then need to die anytime you go inside of the trigger zone.
Yikes.
Because this game works in very funky ways.
On to
so
Metro
now we are
finally.
finally in Metro, like the game originally told us we were going to after Wooded.
Yeah.
Metro is a funky kingdom because there are a lot of hard movements, a lot of easy places to mess up. But it is a really cool kingdom when it goes right. So I'm going to try and focus for that.
Yeah, for sure. Metro is this is a kingdom that was in all of like the game's marketing, and you notice that the humans that are probably not here yet, they're like just twice the height of Mario. Mario's supposed to be what, 5 foot tall, and now they're miles high. Must be eating New Donk City bananas or something. I don't know. MatPat will tell you.
Yeah. Yeah. So normally in Metro Kingdom, when we're in nighttime, we go like around the kingdom. But that is really slow, so instead we just jump up the buildings and cut right to the City Hall.
First thing to do in this kingdom is get up to the top of the tallest building, and as Game said, you're going around all the different captures, but we just really go around the edge, trying to pick up moons as we go, so that when we get to Daytime Metro, after we've beaten the boss, we don't have to grab so many. You'll see here that one of my favorite sub-areas in the game. You like, the camera can hardly keep up with you here, because you're just climbing up this effectively 2D area up to the top here.
Yep. That's pretty much City Hall. Like, you'll see there is another way around City Hall where you go all the way around and around and around, but as you saw, we just cut straight through, take the straightest line. That's like kind of the aim of speedrunning, just take the straightest line.
Yep. And try to pick up any moves along the way. Welcome to Mecha Brutal. Oh. This boss is one of the hardest to do properly and quickly, but what you have to hit all of the... You're kidding.
Yeah, so here, normally we're just waiting in Wiggler, but we just clip out because there is a moon out here that we can just get.
We'll just grab a moon while the boss fight is happening.
Yeah.
No problem.
So we just clip out, grab this moon. Hopefully I can make it back in time. So we don't have to just wait. It kills the dead time. So that way you're not just waiting. So it's about 10 seconds throughout Metro.
Wow.
6 seconds, something like that.
Yeah, wow. I'm clearly not as up to date as I should be. I have not seen that, like, except in maybe like one clip.
Hoping I can get this. Okay, cool.
There you go.
So, yeah, so normally I was a bit stressed there because with this fight you can do it in 2 cycles.
Yeah.
That is the minimum you can do. If you're too slow on the second cycle, it will then do another running phase.
Yeah.
And that loses about 30 seconds.
Yeah, when the Mecha Brutal's on the wall and all the points are glowing, that's when you got to shoot them. And if you miss the opportunity for that, then you're going to have to wait for it to run around, which is going to take another, what, 20 seconds?
Yeah, 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
But luckily, I was quick enough.
Yeah.
Doing all that out of bounds stuff can make it a bit tighter to hit it because you're not just waiting for it like you are without doing the clip. So, especially when you're a bit slow and you're bonking a bit, it can be a bit tight like it was there.
Oh, hey, but we did it as far as I could tell.
Yeah, did it. Was
We've
all
got
good.
Another 14 moons to get here. We're just going to basically go around the whole kingdom just grabbing.
Yep.
Oh!
Yeah,
there you go.
that was another instance of what's called a dram.
There you go. Leaving. Oh, hang on. Oh.
So as you saw there with this moon, you can clip the scooter in because the way the scooter works is it has motion controls, funnily enough. If you tilt the controller, the way you tilt the controller is the way Mario will tilt with the scooter.
Yeah.
So you can tilt Mario into the cage where you would normally have to capture the guy.
You tilt Mario to the left and then you turn the bike and Mario just goes like way off to the side.
Yeah. So here we are. So because we collected the out of bounds moon, we're now doing a shop route. Because
gotta make sure we got the coins.
Yeah. If you didn't grab, I don't want the heart. If you didn't grab the moon out of bounds, if you missed the clip, you would have to go grab that moon now, and you would do slots rather than shop. But because we grabbed that moon out of bounds, I don't need to go that way. So. It's faster to grab shop instead of slots. I'm going to focus for this sub area.
Alright, let's do it.
So, this sub area is very cycle based. The poles are on a very tight cycle. The bullet bills here are on another cycle that you got to be careful of.
Holy.
Yeah. It's a very fun.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, very quick sub area, very fast paced.
Very nice.
So yeah. Now we're warping to the checkpoint that I grabbed in Night Metro when climbing. So yeah, just
it's all planned out, isn't it?
yeah, it's all planned out.
Oh, it's almost as if it's a speedrun. Yep.
Yeah, almost as if I knew what I was doing before.
Not possible. There you go. I thought you missed that one as well. You just come back. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few times where it's like you see a moon and you think it's quick to grab it, but like we actually come back later and then that's when you grab it. That's why I love this game in particular is it has infinite possibilities for routing. Like
yeah, you look at it like a drawing of people who've routed this out and changed the routes as the game develops, and it just looks insane.
Yeah. If you've seen that picture of like the guy like with the board, that's what it feels like to route SMO.
Yeah, it's all well and good to run SMO, but when you're trying to plan this out, there are so many moves in each kingdom. Trying to get the optimal down to the second route between them, like there might be the same route, but you decide, oh, what if we get this one first, and then it happens to line you up with something 3 minutes later down the line in the kingdom because you gave it an extra second then and came back afterwards.
Yeah, it's even crazier with runs that go after we beat the main game because you grab more moons on the post game. So it's like, do we collect this moon on the first visit, or do we collect it when we revisit the kingdom? It is like any percent is the tip of the iceberg when it comes to routing.
Yep, indeed. I think that marks the halfway point in the run now that we're past Metro.
Yeah. This is something I love about this game because Metro Kingdom is a very good halfway point because not only is it the 7th kingdom out of 14, it's also 30 minutes into a 1 hour run. So it is like the definitive halfway point.
Yeah, yeah,
so
definitely.
Like, whenever you see people talking about first half, second half, it's always Metro. It's never like anything else. Like there's no debates. Is this halfway? Is that halfway?
Oh, God.
Like it's just halfway in every sense of the word.
Here we are at Snow Kingdom. I have no idea what the route is here.
Yeah, so bit of an interesting one here. We do like 2 story moons. We grab one, we'll go visit Captain Toad before we go into Chivarius. Say
of course.
Hello, give him a bit of a bomb. Because Captain Toad, bit of a quick moon, bit out of the way, but there's not many quick moons in Snow. Like with all the routes you see, it's like 1 or 2 moons change. Most of the routes are pretty definitive in what they do.
Yeah.
But it is still some really cool stuff to see in Snow Kingdom, like you'll see later. So now we're in Chivari, we're just going around grabbing a few quick moons first.
This kingdom here has 4 different sub-areas that you're supposed to go in order. Are we going to clip?
Yeah, we are going to clip.
There are 4 sub-areas which will open doors to the Shiveria race. You have to get each of those, and each of them giving that they're an entire sub-area just for 1 story moon, which then has a cutscene, will take ages to get through. However, if we want to just, like, of course, speedrunners just think, yeah, just go through the wall there.
Yeah.
That was another moon clip using the backflip capcode skew mechanism.
I didn't get enough momentum.
What happened there was trying to use the wind from these, I don't know what they're called. Typhoon wind, of course. Blowy no.
That's what some people like to call them. But yeah, their official name is Typhoon.
There you go. Using the wind from that while they're shooting it to launch your triple jump over the next one.
Yeah.
Here's one of these story moons.
Yeah. So, yeah, first story moon we're getting 1 more. So we need 4 more moons. So we'll go into 1 more sub area to get 1 moon. Then after that moon, we'll go to the shop. And then we'll get 1 more cheeky moon.
There you go.
Because we'll be 1 moon short. We'll go and walk back to the Odyssey after the shop.
As is typical.
Yeah.
Never saving the lives of any of these people.
Yeah. That was World Peace. That was my run last year.
No,
this year we're just
we don't
living
care
in
about
chaos.
anyone.
We don't care about peace.
Yep.
The world is chaos. Yeah. So you need 4 Goombas to open this door. There is a clip to get this moon without using the Goombas, but it is a bit precise, so I'm not doing it. No! That's unfortunate. But yeah, then we need to go get the story moon. Had a bit of a unfortunate death, but we can actually just jump across here. We don't need to go around. We can just jump across. Every death is an opportunity to go something cool.
Always a backup strat.
Yeah, there's a million different ways you can mess up in this game, and a million cool ways you can back up every death.
Yep. Very cool, especially with rooms that are cycle-based. If you don't hit the perfect cycle, speedrunners will have 2 or 3 ways to beat the same room, depending on which second offset you are in the cycle of, you know, enemies or pulse moving.
Yeah, so here's that shop moon.
There we go.
That's the last moon we're grabbing in Shiveria. You'll see I'm at 9 moons now, but I'm already warping back to the Odyssey. You're thinking, oh, hey, what gives here? Well, there is an island all the way up
over there.
And we just hit that.
Wow.
That
is a very difficult jump. You have to put every single one of your Cappy Bounce inputs, all of them within a few frames to get that. Not only that, you have to throw Cappy out and roll into him, doing the same vault thing I mentioned earlier, at a 45-degree angle, something we haven't mentioned yet. If you are in the air in this game, if you travel in a straight line moving forwards, you actually go slower than if you decide to move at an angle. And that technique is called vectoring. And what it does is it lets you get just a tiny bit more distance on your jumps. So you might see Game Nerd just sort of jumping around as if he's swaying left and right. What that's doing is gaining that momentum from the vectoring. It's something that you wouldn't notice, but you feel playing the game. And tricks like that specifically require you to use the vectoring to actually get the distance. Otherwise, they're just not possible.
Yeah, so now we're in Seaside. This is a bit of another short kingdom. It's about 3 minutes, but there is a lot to do in that 3 minutes. We grabbed 10 moons. We're going all the way around this kingdom. We're seeing every bit. And there are a few clips as well. There are 2 fish clips.
Fish?
Yeah.
Can't wait.
One with a chest, one just out in the middle of nowhere.
This is one of the most open kingdoms, and yet we still have just such a lightning fast route to get through all of them.
Yeah, Seaside is like surprisingly big when you really look at it, but like we've managed to give such a precise route for it. So I'm going to focus up here because here is the first fish clip that I was talking about. The chest will push us out, and that will let us go in a more direct line.
Do we get the moon? Do we get the moon?
Yep. We do grab the moon. That is very precise because not only is the clip hard, you then have to stay out of bounds to grab the moon.
What happened there was the chest opening pushed the fish through the wall. And then because you can shake the controller once again, I don't think you with the fish, you can get an attack hitbox around it, which funnily enough can pick up moons, which means if the moon is well into the wall, you do that little spin attack and you can reach it while staying out of bounds. And like Gamer said, really precise to stay out of bounds like that.
Yeah, it's like, the fish is like surprisingly hard to control because momentum just does whatever it wants sometimes.
Yeah.
Like you'll be wanting to go left, it pushes you forward. Yeah, so here's the second fish clip.
Oh, there
we
you
just
go.
Out, like, because we abuse the fact that that's not actually a wall. It just has a pushback thing, and you can abuse it by capturing and uncapturing the fish, and it just gets rid of that pushback, and it just lets you go through.
Yeah, the pushback there is because we were at the very edge of the kingdom, where all the kingdoms can tend to just drop off. And so to prevent you from just, you know, swimming out to a different country, they've obviously got to keep you in the realms of the kingdom. And to do that, they don't just use a wall, they have that weird invisible force, and getting past it, they didn't put collision after it. It's like, how would you get past that? With a fish, apparently.
Yep. Now, I'm going to put a lot of pressure on you. I'm not going to be talking at all during Luncheon Kingdom, because this next kingdom is a very hard kingdom. It is very precise. I'm going to be doing a strat that skips the boss fight, and that makes the route very hard.
Okay.
Because you got to do a lot of very precise movements. So I'm going to be
for sure. I will absolutely pretend like I know all of the, all of the Luncheon Kingdom route. This is one of the biggest kingdoms in the game, and this is another case where the route has just changed so much. This kingdom has 2 boss fights that you'd go through, one with the rabbits that you'd fight, and one with a big bird at the top of the volcano. Once again, while we're getting to the story areas, we're just grabbing really quick moons that you can along the way. What we did before, which you might have missed, was jumping up to get that last moon. We jumped up on the salt. There's a little mountain of salt, which I think is called, I don't know, salt triple jump, and it lets you get up to that really high point. A lot of these jumps that you'll see happen so quickly. Some of them are quite easy, but things like this, really quite difficult.
Yeah, just jumping around the boss fight.
Yeah, what we did there was a big platform where you're supposed to fight a boss. Entering that from any side will activate the boss fight. However, because it's just a trigger box, we can just not touch it. We had to go all the way around it, which is what that massive jump was for, and get behind it. And then, you know, the game doesn't care. You know, it thinks, oh yeah, we're still waiting for you to get that boss fight. You can keep going if you like. There's plenty of moons in this kingdom where you will just go to some place and there'll be a little glowing spot on the ground and you will ground pound to get it. Here we have slots. This is the game's gambling minigame. There's also a fishing minigame. Just like that. That's a slot machine. Funnily enough, with the slots, every one of the slots starts with a moon, guaranteed. If you happen to throw your cap as soon as it starts using the spin throw, which happens to go faster, you can hit all of them on that first cycle and just get the moon straight away without having to really time anything. Next thing we're doing is going over to the live here. I think we'll capture a Podobo, which is a little... Nope.
Podobos are not spawned because they only spawn after the boss fight that we skipped.
That's right. Are we going to do a lava bounce?
Yeah.
Here we have lava bounce. So, Mario has 1 cap bounce in the air. And that's so that you can't, you know, cap, jump, throw, bounce, bounce, bounce forever. However, if you hit the ground, it refreshes that, obviously. Funnily enough, in this game, the lava counts as touching the ground. Even though you're taking damage, the game thinks, oh, sure, you've hit the ground, I'll give you your cap bounce back. Which means if you leave your cap out by holding the button, like we have a few times before, land on the ground, you get a bounce up from the lava and can bounce on Cappy again.
Am I going to be abusing that here?
You can do that as many times as you like, so long as you have health, granted. Here's another example of that. This is doing the same thing again, leaving Cappy out so that you can refresh your bounce to make it all the way across this lava. It makes our health a resource in this case, but it just gives us that extra bit of distance. Is that going to be used to clip?
Nope.
Okay.
We're using it for the moon.
Yep, fair enough. In Luncheon, there's these golden turnips sort of scattered around, and you have to bring them all to the center of town. This is a bit like the Nut Moon from Sand Kingdom. However, you throw it into a pot and don't have to wait 20 minutes this time. Like I said, there are 3 of them, and here we'll see 2 of them getting thrown in.
Yep.
And Game Nerd, of course, instead of waiting for the moon to come out and then jumping to get it like a normal person, jumps before the moon even spawns, so that when you get there, it'll spawn on his head.
Yeah.
Just like that.
So we have a bit of a hard jump coming up.
Ooh.
It is a really cool jump.
Is it the one that goes around?
Yes.
Okay.
So there is a bit of story progression that we missed. That spawns. I'm low on coins.
No.
Okay. I have no clue what I'm gonna do.
Mario, poverty.
I guess I'm gonna look for coins.
Look for coins?
I don't know any other moons. There's a big coin stack here. That's only 50. I don't know other moons. I don't know other coins.
Do you mind if I jump in with a few quick donations while you scrounge out some cash?
Yeah.
We have a $20 donation from Dr. Rain saying daylight savings time has been around for hundreds of years and we finally found literally a single use for it. Also, this incentive to the dog, please. We have $10 from Duckable saying Game Nerd being able to consistently perform on the stage and represent the Australian corner of the Odyssey community is a true delight. Good luck, gamer.
Hell yeah.
And we have $10 from Khan saying, are you playing on the Switch 2? Also, shout out to Baby Joey. Hello, Baby Joey.
Okay. Yeah, we are playing on the Switch 2, which has faster load times, in fact. This game has had a history of trying to get the game in under an hour, and it was such a push to get it first, and then soon after we got 59 minutes, the game received a big update where the load times were effectively cut in half, and suddenly what would have been an hour-minute long time is just a sub-hour time. This has happened a few times, and now with the Switch 2, that effect is compounded, and the world record has gone from being what we thought was best humanly possible, being about 57 minutes. The world record by a human now is 55, which doesn't sound like we've made much progress. However, this game, if you count up the amount of... I will get back to that. If you count up the amount...
No! That's all right. Okay. That was the jump I was talking about.
What happens there is you're supposed to raise up a platform over that entire portion of lava using a bit of a story thing. In that whole area that spawns, there are invisible blocks. And for some reason, they are there even if you haven't spawned that whole area. Which means, if you jump at them and blindly throw your cap, mind you, you can hit those invisible blocks and spawn them landing on top of them. Which is really cool. Like I was saying about load times, you get to the Switch 2, and I've completely forgotten what I was going to say. Never mind. You get to the Switch 2, and cutscenes. This game, 55 minutes. 25 of those minutes are spent in portions where you can't control the game. That's collecting a moon, going between the Odyssey. The actual amount of time, portion of time in this game where you're actually providing input is like less than half. The amount of optimization that's gone into this game is insane.
That's unfortunate. I wasn't quite on the platform.
What we tried to do there is a cheeky little ground pound jump. However, we can, like you see there, if you spin Mario around a couple times, you can do a spin jump, which is all well and good. However, spin jump allows you to ground pound within 2 or 3 frames, whereas usually you'd have to do the little flip in the air. What spin pounding lets you do is do that effectively instantly. You will have seen this happening all throughout the game. Basically, whenever we enter a kingdom, if we're not jumping somewhere, Game Nerd will spin the control stick and do that little spin pound, which allows you to instantly get to the maximum rolling speed, which is really handy when you've got to travel long distances. It really saves next to no time from just walking and then starting rolling, but it's those tiny, tiny little increments that have pushed this game as far as it's got.
Yeah. So as you could see, that was a very stressful kingdom. Now we're going into a bit of a more relaxing kingdom where luncheon, when you go into it, you're nervous, you might say gulp gulp. This kingdom, it's a bit more relaxing, a bit more straightforward, not much. It's just a boss fight, so...
Nothing out of the ordinary for a Mario game happens here, right?
Yeah. So, if you know this game, you know we fight a dragon.
Of all things in Mario games, this game just decided, what if there was a really big dragon? This boss fight, there's a little Toad decal. What the game did in one of these updates is add in a bunch of little collectibles like that Toad decal. If you ground pound in a certain spot, you can get this little 2D sprite which will come up and give you a bunch of coins.
Yeah. Would have been helpful in luncheon.
Yeah.
You get 200 coins from each of those. So it's like, it's fairly helpful. Which I'm just realizing there was one like right by the shop. Probably would have been quicker, but...
Oh, well.
Can't really think of those things when you don't expect to make those mistakes, because usually if you're at home and you're doing a run and you don't have enough coins, that's just run over. So because it is a very slow mistake. There's not many times where you're in this sort of environment where you can't really reset. So I had to sort of think on the spot, think of where I knew where coins were.
And then not only that, reload them by going into the sub area, so the coins came back and you can grab them again.
That's pretty much what my plan was.
This boss fight, you might be able to tell, is an awful lot of waiting. We really just dance around with Mario, waiting for the dragon to do its animations. Because it's so big and clunky, we really gotta wait. It has this invincibility period where it's shooting out the lightning, meaning that you can't actually take out these pins, which you have to wait on. However, you can jump up on it as whenever you like, take some damage, and by the time you're done taking damage, you're just on top of it already.
Yeah. There is sometimes where you won't be careful when you jump on the dragon, because you can jump on too early and you'll take a second bit of damage.
And then you can't take damage again the next time because you'll run out of health.
Yeah. Well, there are hearts.
There are hearts.
But you still got to be careful, though.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you'll also accidentally take damage when there's just other stuff going on.
Yeah.
So, and you'll run out of parts, and then you'll be on 1 health on the last phase.
Yeah.
And you are sweating.
Oh no, those hearts could be coins if we didn't need the health.
Yeah.
There we go. Only 3 moons from this kingdom. It's really just a boss fight. This particular kingdom kind of shocked everyone when the game came out, because like, okay, we've got the big city, and it's like, oh, and there's also a dragon, of course.
And then it's like, oh, there's dragon. What other cool stuff is in this kingdom? What other cool stuff?
Nothing. Boss fight, leave. That's it.
Nintendo just threw in this kingdom because they needed a quota. they were meeting a quota for kingdoms.
They needed a Dragons in AAA games releases quota.
Yes.
On to Bowser's Kingdom now, the not technically last kingdom in the game, where we are supposed to find Bowser and defeat his minions. Here's where we are definitely going to save Peach, and he's not going to run away with her.
Yeah, so this kingdom, it's a bit linear because you need 8 moons to leave this kingdom, but you also need to finish the story of this kingdom. There's no way around it. Even if you get 8 moons before you finish the story, Cappy will just be like, what the hell, man?
We haven't saved Peach.
We haven't saved Peach.
Yeah. What you might notice about this kingdom is there's no little moon outlines underneath the coin counter. Usually it tells you how many moons you need, but the priority here is going and rescuing Peach, supposedly. The reason this kingdom is so linear is because we've got these little birds which will stick into the wall, and going between these sections, you take the lightning bolt thing, pylon, and there's about 4 or 5 of these islands that you go between.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are moons that you can collect along the way, and we will see some of that happening.
Yeah. So, like I was saying, you got to finish the story. There's 6 moons from the story, so we will collect 2 moons throughout it. So it's like, there's not much you can really change about this kingdom.
Yeah.
You learn it, and it's like pretty much the same in every run.
Yep.
Except you might pick up a few more moons in the categories where you do more than just the story. But for this run, we're just doing the story, so there's 2 moons, and only one of those moons really changes. One of those moons is a constant throughout all of it because it's just so far.
Yeah, and that's 2 extra moons. The one we just got was part of the story. It's the one that we have to get to access this next area. I think here is now where we'll get one of those extra moons because it's a quick detour.
Yeah, so this is another story moon. If Cappy wants to grab it. I was trying to do a thing where I didn't have to go down, but...
Yeah, what we were doing there is throwing Cappy near enough the moon shard, shaking the controller, and it will home in on whatever's closest to it. And...
Yeah, so I got that. So you do a cool little thing. Normally you capture the bird and you poke the bomb yourself. But if you do everything right, you can line it up so the bomb cycle and the bird poking its nose lines up with the bird poking the bomb into the box.
One of those things which is just exactly lining things up to like precisely more than less than a second, and those 2 events just coinciding will get the moon for you, and you don't have to capture the bird at all. Is here our next moon? There you go.
That's one of our first additional moons.
Yep.
Like, so I left my cap there to capture the wire, so I didn't have to do any more detours.
Very cool.
Yeah, cooler thing.
Up we have next is the
2 boss fights.
Yep, the re/first fights with our boss fights that we skipped before. These are harder versions of the boss fights from Sand Kingdom and Cap Kingdom, and
we just make the bomb levitate.
You're kidding.
They're doing a cool little thing. So doing that skips having to wait for it to throw the bomb here. Just throw it right back at her.
That's so cool.
We're like, oh, you throw out 2 bombs. I'm not wasting one of those bombs. I'm saving that for later.
Usually what this boss fight will have is the boss will throw out a few sets of bombs and then throw out a larger one, at which point the hat comes off and you can jump on its head. This is taking the speedrun strats of each boss fight to the extreme, launching the bombs straight back at it, which is the intended mechanic, but also freezing a bomb in midair and completely glitching it out so that you can save it, so you don't even need to wait for it to throw the next bomb. Really impressive stuff with like the optimizations that you can do in this boss fight.
Yeah. Again here, doing a bit of fast strats. Normally, like, you can see, there's not much we can do with Topper except bonk his head before he starts going off and away.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's sort of one of those strats where it's like, yes, it's a speedrun strat, but it's more of an intentional speedrun strat.
Yeah, it's the intended thing,
Yeah. Sometimes the intended way is a really fast way.
Yeah.
Sometimes Nintendo is good.
Yeah, usually that boss fight has hats going everywhere and you got to try and guess which one's the right one, but there's a short period of time before the hats move and you just jump on it, then it's like, nah, I'm not going to let you go move around.
It's a really good example of like, a lot of people think to be good at speedrunning, you need to do a lot of glitches, but that boss fight is a really good example of you don't need to glitch to be a good speedrunner. You can, like, it's not always about the glitches, it's sometimes about movement.
The beauty of this game is that it was designed with the freedom to play it however you want, and that can be going through the game normally. Another level over that is now doing all these cap throws, which is perfectly fine to do the game really quite quickly. It's all the tricks where you clip out of bounds and do the really hard speedrun stuff, that saves tiny little increments of time, sometimes a lot larger, like we'll see in the next kingdom, but you can really go through this game quickly just by using all the intended mechanics. It's really, like, beautiful how much you can do with this game.
Yeah, well, there's a beginner tutorial out there. You can get a decent, like, 103 with that thing.
Yeah, and that's just crazy. Here we have possibly the coolest boss fight in the entire game. This is Mecha Brutal. So the idea of this boss fight is you need to use the birds that you've definitely seen being used and being learned how to use throughout the kingdom to climb up the wooden frame of this boss. You need to do that every single time you want to pop one of these bubbles, and he'll have a bit of time to run around each time. There is, each time you deal some damage, it will repair its legs, walk around for a bit. But what you're seeing Game Nerd do now is each time you get thrown off, just jumping straight back onto it, which means we can now wait up here while it does all of its animations. We don't have to dodge any of these attacks because we're up there waiting. And unfortunately, we can't pop the bubbles when it is invincible, but Game Nerd ready there with the spin pound to take out the next bubble as soon as it's possible.
We actually utilize the launch there, as you can see.
Very cool.
Launches us back so we can dive right onto the bubble.
Oh,
that's the boss
so
fight
awesome.
done. So yeah, you can... There is easier ways to do it. I did the birdless method where you climb up the leg, but you can also wait for one of the birds to drop and you do the intentional way for the first phase, and then you get up as it's fallen down and you stay up. Another way of like multiple ways to do multiple strats. Like, if there's a strat that's too hard for you, there is more than likely a way that you can change it to become doable for you.
Exactly, and the same thing goes for all the backup strats. Most of those are just doing the slightly easier thing that's more accessible. When we were trying to do these triple jump clips, there was always just the normal route. It's just, it saves little time and it's also flair, which makes it fun for speedruns like this at marathons.
Yeah.
And now that we've done the story moon in Bowser, Bowser's run off with Peach, and Cappy says, oh, I guess we'll have to go after him.
Yep. So, we are in our last kingdom. We've got all our moons. We just need to save Peach from Bowser in Moon Kingdom.
That's right.
So, yeah.
Odyssey has got all its moons, and it is restored.
Yep. Yellow sail. Going to the moon.
Hell yeah. Once again, just mashing that A button.
Yeah.
Constantly trying to, like, just get the, like, frame perfect timing on the cutscene skips just to save that little bit of time.
Yeah. So, this kingdom can either be very relaxing, like, it can be consistent, but there are times where you're on very good pace and it is very, very anxiety-inducing.
This kingdom drops the gravity to much lower than usual. The rolling is slower, the jumping is much higher. You will see, like I mentioned before, 45-degree angles, not walking in a straight line here. Each jump is done at a 45-degree angle so that when you're actually moving forward, you use that vectoring to gain just a tiny little bit more speed.
Yeah, you can really see it in the triple jumps as well. Like, you can see the kind of, like, boost that you get. Like, low gravity really shows
jump, and then you start shooting off to the side like that. What the game is I'll get back to that. What we have here is Moon Cave Skip. This is one of the first major skips that were discovered in the game. You're not even doing it with 2 bounces, you're kidding.
No.
A more advanced Moon Cave Skip. In Moon Kingdom, you are supposed to go through a massive long section, refight Madame Brood, but using the low gravity and bouncing on a very specific part of that wall, you can climb all the way up.
Yeah.
Here we have...
Saves about 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Biggest skip in the game.
By a
using
long
every single
shot.
category.
Here we have the final fight with Bowser. Not quite the end of the game yet, but we're going to take him out another time. It's the same thing as Cloud with a bit more damage we need to deal, a bit more buttons to press.
Nintendo got a bit lazy. Same fight, but just new phases. So, like, you'll see here, he now has like a jump rope phase.
Can you roll over the fire? Do it.
Yeah. So funnily enough, with that fire, it doesn't actually have a hitbox. It just has a floor detection. So if you are touching the floor as it hits you, that is how it will damage you. But as long as you're not touching the floor, it won't damage you. Like, it doesn't have an actual hitbox.
And what rolling does is actually gives you a little hop each time you do a quick roll. And that tiny little window can get you over the fire.
Yeah.
Do it again.
No. A little more fun. Okay, if you move forward and mash jump.
What?
Mario just does this goofy little dance.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah. It's not very common. Doesn't have any uses. It's just a goofy little thing.
Once again, not going for the not letting Bowser shoot out the hats, but grabbing them as soon as it's launched. Waiting for him to do his little fire trails. And just like that, we've beaten Bowser. He's now unconscious. What do we do with that? Well, we've now collapsed into the collapsing moon cave.
And this is home to one of the hardest skips. I will give it an attempt. I will give it an attempt. It is called 2D skip.
2D skip.
Yeah, so 2DSS. It is 7 little platforms that you have to jump on, pixel perfect and invisible. It saves 7 seconds over going through the 2D section.
Notice how all the walls have little bits on them because of all the moon rocks. What you can do is actually take advantage of that, jump on them. They are completely invisible. You know where they are. And if you manage that, it's unfortunate that we didn't get it. But like
I think
Kevin
it
said,
still showed it off. Like, I'm glad I got that much.
Pixels to get those.
Yeah, as you can see, there's 7 platforms that you can jump up, all invisible, all pixel perfect, all incredibly annoying to hit.
Yeah.
So,
well, we saw half of it.
Saw half of it. I think that gives the idea.
Yeah.
So this is the final room of the game.
Here we are, almost ready.
If there's any other donations or anything, it's really good time.
Yeah, we've got lots of love coming through. We had some earlier in the run. We had $500 from Desktop Storm 2. Thank you so much. And we also had $2,000 from Mad Mikey Gaming saying, please let this help, and help it shall. Thank you so much for the $2,000.
Wow, thank you for the big donation.
That's incredible.
Yeah. So coming up to the final bit, you have to hit each pillar 5 times.
And you'll notice doing that with the fireball instead of walking up to it, just to save that little bit more time. Here we are, close on time, I believe.
Yeah. The time ends when Bowser shoots out to wild, I'll call it.
There we have Super Mario Odyssey beats
time.
1 hour, 4 minutes, 29 seconds.
Yeah.
One of my favorite speedrun games, for sure.
Very big crowd. I'm glad we have a lot of Mario fans here. I see a lot of people with their kids and a lot of people with their friends. I would like to say thank you. If this interested you at all, there is a Discord for Super Mario Odyssey speedrunning. Join that. There's... Yeah. So join that, ask for help. Bye.
Thanks, everyone.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Game Nerd, for that amazing run of Super Mario Odyssey. That does conclude my shift here today. I've been Grimo. I'll see you guys on Sunday for my next shift. But otherwise, enjoy PAX Australia and donate some money to Game on Cancer.
Good afternoon, everyone. Just while we're getting started up for the next run here for Hollow Knight, I'm just going to rattle off a few donations that we got.
PG.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's just efficient.
Yeah.
So I'll
First goal on the board.
There we go. So now we are in Fungal, long before we're supposed to be.
That infection skip is deceptively tricky.
Gonna go say hi to our good old friend Leg Eater. There are 4 shops in this game that we particularly care about, and they're all within arm's reach of Crossroads. So we want to be checking those basically as soon as we can.
Another thing I think we forgot to mention is that we're playing with bench warp on, which
I've got Grimchild here.
Means that because we have, once we've picked up a bench, we can warp to that at any time.
Yep.
It's necessary for rando because otherwise you can soft lock yourself in certain
like,
places, and it's just convenient.
Yeah.
So that I don't have to run all the way across the map.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll check grubs real quick. This is not going to be fun because of infection, but...
Yeah. So May just picked up a nail upgrade. Nail upgrades in rando don't apply until you manually apply them because there are so many skips you can do that require enemies to have enough health that you can pogo them. So that will not apply until May wants it to.
Yep, and something else with nail upgrades is that, especially for Dream Warriors, nail upgrades are how they determine boss scaling. And so if you get a lot of damage through spells,
no. At least you got the grab.
Really worthwhile to forgo your nail upgrades so that you can just kill bosses quicker by using spells as your damage.
You'll also notice that I'm not like clicking on any of the benches to warp there. That's because I've got this hooked up to my mind. So if I think really hard about a bench, I'll warp there. Got a quick little cameo from the Shade right now. Where is the Shade?
So now having a quick look at the board, there are quite a few goals that hard require a Dream Nail. We will need Dream Nail anyway to get true ending, but there are quite a few goals that still need it. So Dream Nail, Willow's Meal, defeat any one Radiant boss because you need to get into Godhome. Defeat Nightmare King Grim is not one. Yeah, get to Dreamer's Chat.
Dream Nail Minarissa.
Yeah. Defeat Galeon.
Worth noting that in Randomizer, Dream Nail...
Nothing at grubs, by the way. Just some eggs.
Has, like, scales up... It's upgrade scale? Is that the right word to say it?
Progressive.
Progressive is the right word, yeah. So, like, if you find a Woken Dream Nail or a Dream Nail, they are separate items, but they both just give you the first Dream Nail level.
Yeah, it's the same thing for spells. So if you pick up Vengeful Spirit, it'll give you
the only
Vengeful
thing
Spirit.
is the timer is
so it gives you them incrementally. Unlike vanilla Hollow Knight, where if you go to Shade Soul and get Shade Soul, you get Shade.
I've had no issues.
You just skip Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah, you can't do that here.
And I just strategically dropped down to the right platform there during the bench flanking screen, and that just sets it up to drift nice and low over the platform, which means we can just get an itemless kill on it really quickly.
Duress Mothity Soul Eater cost.
True.
And we got a Charm Notch there, which is actually really nice, is they actually refill your masks. And so I was on one and would have then been dead and felt very silly there, but instead I lived.
Infected Crossroads is just rude, especially when you don't have like a dash or anything.
So we have Stagnest Stag, which is great for me to go to Stagnest, despite May already being there.
Yeah, so because items are shared between the players, Steady Body. May just found Steady Body, so that's another goal on the board. Because items are shared between the players, they're going to try and clear out areas individually. So because May has already been to Stag Nest, Violet won't have to go there.
Do you guys mind if I jump in with a couple donations?
Absolutely. Go for it.
Fantastic. We had a very generous $50 in-person donation. No comment on that one, but thank you so much. We had $10 anonymous with no comment. $50 from Dan VGC, also with no comment. And $3.88 anonymous donation says, runners and commentators are cute. Know who else is cute? Myla.
True.
Thanks, kid.
Thanks, kid. I just did an instant kill on Gruzmother. If you have infection, you can get one of the big Vengeflies that explode to just blow up Gruzmother.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah, it's very funny. I like it a lot.
And we've picked up our first spell, Dive. Dive is a very good spell because it also gives you access to any items that are hiding under dive floors.
It also gives us access to Crystal Peak.
True. And it's just a very good spell in general for damage.
I'm going to quickly do another infection skip to get over to Salubra.
Is it alive?
You
I did kill it.
Yeah, you need to bench again.
I will come back later.
You killed the Furious French Fry.
Furious French Fry.
And
DD stag.
Nice.
Yeah, so stags are randomized. So you can pick up a stag as an item, and then you can then travel to that stag without having to unlock it. So unlocking ones like Distant Village Stag and Queen's Garden Stag are very good because it means you don't have to travel there manually.
Yeah. And also Queen's Garden Stag is a goal, which is even better.
Oh, so we need that as well.
Yeah.
So they will need to find that one.
Yes.
Yeah. Though the seed can be really rude and put Queen's Garden Stag at Mamu.
Yeah.
Or even worse, a vanilla Queen's Garden Stag. I've seen that one before.
That would be unfortunate.
Yeah.
Violet checking Crossroads Stag.
Checking Cringe.
Yeah, checking Cringe-Smith Stag. I can't believe you.
Kings.
Kings? Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go check that, I think.
Yeah, Kings is good. City Access has a City has a lot of
Did you do Fungal?
Can I do Fungal?
Did you?
No, I went to check Legato.
Cool. I'll do Fungal then.
Yeah, cool. Yo, Royal Waterways map for $300?
Yeah.
Yes, please. Alright, so we're going to do another quick skip here to just get up to the top. You don't actually need to do this skip, but it saves a lot of time.
Itemless, you do need to do the skip.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because with swim being randomized, you can't go down the bottom.
True. I nearly didn't make that jump.
Oh, swim, yeah.
Yeah.
So one of the quirks of Rando is we've randomized a lot of things that don't actually exist in Hollow Knight. So like the ability to swim in normal water is randomized.
Yeah.
So what normal water acts like acid until they find the swim ability.
Yeah. Another thing that is also normally not randomized, not randomized in the vanilla game, is elevator pass.
Oh, true. So the elevator pass unlocks the 2 big elevators that connect to the City of Tears.
Great.
Yeah.
Collector's
Do we have any
map.
goals hidden behind those?
No.
No.
Okay.
I'm just going to kill these guys for a bit of extra money because they do give, like, I think 55.
They give, Great Heart Sentries give 50.
No, like the group of them.
Oh.
I'm going to go check Basin real quick, I think. Yeah, so inventory drops are patched back in just to make our life a little bit easier. Gonna pop a heal real quick. You really don't want to die down here because then you have to come all the way back. But I'm aiming to get the Basin toll bench and then probably go back up.
Yeah, and doing this bridge itemless, the Ravas in this room can be pretty annoying.
Dearest.
Dearest, yeah. Please be nice.
Please be nice.
That's pretty nice.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can just like totally get in your way and knock you into the pit.
Yeah.
That was... Go away. I was a little bit close for comfort, but it's fine. You can actually get up to the corner for map here, but it's cursed.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go for it.
Yeah, you can also get up to the. You can also get to the base in Paylor.
Yeah, but unfortunately, because we don't have vertical, if we wanted to get to that base in Paylor, we'd have to go all the way back. I don't have enough money.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we should maybe talk about logic and how logic works in random. So, like, I think we're playing on the easiest settings.
Yeah, so we're playing on skipless logic. There are no skips here. Background
so I think this is technically out of logic because
the game, the game is not going to place items in places where they won't be able to be obtained. So, until
So for instance, with Ancient Basin, that will not be in logic until either Vi or me pick up Mothwing Cloak.
Or several other items, to be honest.
Yeah, or Swim is another example.
I really don't want to have to deal with this right now.
Oh no.
I said I would deal with Fungal, but also we don't have a way in from Fog Canyon.
I have to go and do that, I
So
think.
I might pull a good leader's delegate and tell you to do it.
That's fine.
I will do DV.
Do you want to go skip out of bounds in City as well? Or?
Yeah, sure. I'll wrap up DV first and then do that.
Yeah, cool. I really don't want to have to deal with these guys right now.
Yeah.
It's not really much I can do.
Yeah, so the Crossroads stag, the room outside Crossroads stag is especially evil when you have no items and infection, because there's just so many furious French fries out to get you.
Shoutouts to Gidge.
Shoutouts to Gidge.
And a fun fact about Hollow Knight, you actually go slightly faster if you just spam swinging your nail.
It's true.
Don't look that up.
Definitely true.
Yeah, it's definitely true. You should try it in your own casual playthrough. You'll find out this fun fact.
Should I go for Darkroom, do you think?
Yes.
Yep. Definitely do Darkroom.
Okay.
It is possible to do this Darkroom in Crystal Peak itemless.
It is. At least for me, I find it difficult.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult. It's
Look,
much easier if you have like
give
dash.
it a shot, but it's... Why am I dealing with all the hard logic? I hate this. Never mind, you're in Beastum. Take it all back. I would rather be in Crystal Peaks than Beastum right now, I will say that much.
Yeah, so one of the ways that Rando works is that it places items...
We just had a $5 donation from Gamer Olive.
Yo,
hi Olive.
Hi Olive.
They say, have fun playing the most currently relevant Metroidvania game.
True.
Good luck, both my goats, Vi and May, on navigating the world of Farloom.
Not quite.
It looks a little different.
Okay.
I'm kind of glad we haven't gotten Dash yet, because the biggest change between Silksong and Hollow Knight is when you dash in Hollow Knight, you kind of just hang out in midair for like 10 minutes, and it's really hard to get used to again. What part of Kings did you do? Upper or left?
Lower.
Cool.
Yeah, this
I am not.
Crystal Hunter is being rude, yeah.
It's already bad enough if you like only have dash, but doing it without anything at all is just so bad. I will come back later.
Yeah. You can tell I'm on a relatively low FPS because this guy jumps and he gets off the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're running at a really high frame rate, that leaping husk will just plant itself into the floor and just do a little wiggle. It's really funny. It's just not what you want.
Yeah, you needed to jump to be able to get up there.
This is our little friend who I'm going to be using as a platform.
Shout out to low percent spellless dashless where you need that guy to jump.
Fascinating.
And we couldn't figure it out for ages why it just wasn't going anywhere. The one in the main King's room.
See ya.
Right, now this arena kind of sucks with nothing. With dive, it's pretty fine. The main issue is just these little flying guys.
Ooh, so there's a Vengeful Spirit and 11 charm?
We played this game a bit, so we'll be fine.
Where is everything?
We might be fine.
What's in logic
God,
right now?
Gravity is crazy.
False Knight?
Oh.
Grubs. Grubs in their own pool?
Yeah, Grubs and Mimics are in their own pool.
Okay, and do we find anything at Grubs?
No. Rancid eggs.
Crying.
But you should save the Grubs anyway.
True.
All right, I'm not Hornet. I can't heal in midair.
Yeah, true. Switching between Silksong and Hollow Knight, yeah, it's such a different moveset.
Yeah, this game is like, it's a totally different movement
The
experience.
Knight is so floaty and small.
The Knight, you are on moon physics.
Yeah. The Knight is just a silly little guy.
Do you have anything to do right now?
I've got Hornet.
So this is False Knight.
Wow, we're actually having to do False Knight? I hate this.
Yeah, sorry.
I can't believe that you're fighting False Knight. What the heck?
Congrats, you found the first boss of the game.
Oh, got cancelled.
And I found the first boss of High Boulder in Eagle.
Yeah, so you found the first boss of the game.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Eye Boulder, honestly.
Shoutouts to Cube.
Absolutely in sense. It's pretty cool.
Why is Hornet orange on yours?
Because it's.
Is that
like
a Zag Knight
metal.
thing?
Yeah, this is a Zag Knight thing. There's like a million little changes.
GG to our runners for beating the bosses.
GG's.
Shoutouts to Seal of Binding.
Will we find
What
progression?
do you have left?
Fungal, I guess? What is going on? Where is everything?
Fungal isn't in Logic though.
Fungal is not in Logic, yeah.
Soul Catcher is in Logic.
Is it? Oh
Yeah.
my god, yeah it is.
Wow, look who
I love last checking progression.
Alright,
Oh
so
my
May
God,
is
last-
gonna sit here for a little bit and
Last
do
check-
nothing.
But last checking progression is like my favorite thing. Smile.
This
No.
can just happen sometimes. Like, sometimes the exact thing that you need is just at the last spot that is physically possible for it to be
Yeah,
at.
and this will be like Claw or something, and suddenly they'll be able to do 200 checks.
Yeah.
Oh, please God, don't be Claw.
I just want it to be Dash. If it's Dash, I'd be happy.
Yeah, Dash is very fast.
Yeah, it can also be as progression for like something like City Storms.
True.
Like, yeah,
But
it can be a lot of things.
If you aren't aware, you can kill boulders with Dive.
Yeah, and
What is
one-
it? Huh?
Law, okay.
Is it Egg Shop? Is it Egg Shop?
No,
Logic?
No, it needs 4 keys.
Yeah.
It's not Grubs. I checked Grubs.
Oh,
I forgot the law. Yeah, that's on me. Everything bad I said about waiting on you, that doesn't apply anymore.
Laugh at me.
No. When I do it, it's an understandable mistake. I'm growing and learning, and you need to bear with me.
I'm gonna go to
Nice
Raptors.
shade skip from me up to massive moss charger here.
Right, because that's your only way to get there right now.
Yep. Wow, I was rewarded.
Yeah, we love maps.
yeah. You can now find your way through Howling Cliffs.
Thank God.
Yeah, and now we get to Pet Mossy.
Mossy seems a little faster than normal. Is that true?
No, Mossy's about the same.
Am I just used to Bell Beast?
Oh,
Is that how
God.
that works?
Yeah.
Possibly, yeah. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna go do
We,
things.
we've successfully Pet Mossy. Yippee.
Oh, nice charm
Thanks
notch
for the heal.
free heal. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Hi, Lem.
Hi, Lem.
Bye, Lem.
Bye, Lem. So it is important to note that what I'm doing right now is not technically in Logic because of the skip that we had to do to get out of King Station.
May is also doing something not technically in logic,
Yeah, and we're
because
waiting
of
on your logic.
avoiding the 2 logical checks that are probably progression.
It's a suggestion.
Yeah, it's true. Logic is a suggestion, except when it's staring you in the face to tell you to go do it.
Okay, but now we have Mark of Pride. That's worth it.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Especially
yeah.
for 1 notch, actually. That's pretty
Yeah, Mountain Pride 1 notch is really good. I like it.
Can I get over here itemless?
Yes, you can. You just need to
some
pogo
pogos.
French fries.
good. Yeah.
Sometimes you forget. And then I
So-
remember.
No, sometimes I just forget. Very nice.
All right, 50-50.
Yeah.
No.
I'm not buying that right now.
So
actually, I'm
Isma's
about
is
to-
Fog Canyon.
I'm
yeah,
gonna get
so
that.
Fog Canyon is now in Logic. That puts Fungal also in Logic.
Oh, true.
That puts like
Can you do
nothing
anything?
in Logic for me.
Yeah,
I have to follow you through Crossroads or
Yeah.
find something cursed to do.
Enjoy.
I will
I'm
not
gonna
be following you through Crossroads.
go do something funny. Oh, nice
Did you
parry.
do Base and Palor?
Not Palor, no.
Cool.
yeah.
That's funny.
Base and Palor is fun. Verticalist Overgrown Round is also a thing that's doable.
Yeah, go do that.
May's gonna go do this Mask Shard without Lantern.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I will say Verticalist Overgrown Round is incredibly
I
cursed.
want to
So
do the thing where it, there we go.
Oh,
Throws
it
the line in the
lives.
spikes.
it lives.
We can't do this No Eyes fight, partly because we don't have Dream Nail, but also because we don't have Lantern. It just
Yeah.
won't spawn.
Yeah. There is a way you can have it spawned, but you specifically need the not lantern item, which is a in a different connection, which we haven't randomized.
Fun fact about these monitors, they actually make the dark rooms dark.
Oh.
You get a very cheap monitor, and
well, that's no fun.
You can see a lot more. It's like pay to lose.
So I'm gonna
Pay
go
to
get my
lose.
tax returns now.
Monitor's too good. Please no.
That is not where I meant to go.
Yeah. So with quality of life, you can just go to the
Hello?
right-hand side of
Lem.
Lem.
Hello?
And sell all. Wow, fascinating.
That's
Sell all is broken. So now we get to watch this. Wait,
What is that?
is this just all of the? I don't think you have that many relics.
I don't. But I have an arcane egg, so that's like. What is going on?
What have you done?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
Lemcelor was like at the top.
Yeah,
Is it at the
Lemcelor
top?
is
It's true. Okay, fascinating.
You know what?
Anyway, free money.
All right.
Yeah,
So
I love free money.
we broke the game. I'm
This
gonna.
is your install.
Hey, I didn't do nothing. All right.
Yeah, that's the problem. You didn't do nothing.
So I'm just gonna see 200 Geo in the corner for a little bit. Should I be going this way? No, I'm just gonna go to Fungal.
Isma's tier also notably the worst progression because now we can't do acid skips.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Literally,
really hoping.
May was talking like before this run. Hey, just don't pick up Isma's if you find it, and then she was the one who picked it up. So this is not my fault.
True, entirely May's fault.
I get that a lot.
I might want some help down here because this is a lot to clear with basically nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have dive. That's vertical like speed.
That's vertical with
Can I do
glitches.
dive flow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can. Yeah.
Alright, so this skip.
Just
we
do a quick
are
map sandwich.
Praying for a good blob to then damage boost us up here. That was not good. There we go.
There,
Yeah,
very
nice.
nice.
Less nice.
Molek, please.
You've gone to Queen Station, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. I'll check this lore tablet as well.
So, fun little thing about that damage boost. If you have Marker Pride and Dash, you don't need to do the damage boost whatsoever.
No, that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't remember who it was that said it, but someone started calling Mark of Pride Markiplier, and it's never left my head.
I'll actually take this bench for later as well.
Okay, that's just Assault Totem.
This jump is pretty tight. And it's only Assault Totem.
It's fine,
so
it's Assault Totem.
Yeah.
That's what it always is, which means I don't have to do it.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
And it's also out of logic.
Oh,
That's out of logic?
That's
Yeah.
not. Oh,
Wow.
yeah, it is.
Yeah. It's precise movement that puts it in logic.
Fascinating.
Great.
I guess it is a very precise.
Well, it's
jump.
not like I can sell things anyways.
And yeah, when we talk about logic, it is really complex because there's so many different variables and settings you can turn on to give you a really catered experience.
There's a whole
which is
readme
great
for it.
casually, but it kind of requires a PhD to actually understand
Yep.
if you're not just taking the this is in logic, this is out of logic at face value. What did you do in the main basin room? Am I just getting the map?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
just
get
All right.
I went out of bounds.
Do I remember the map?
Fascinating.
You go from... Oh.
That one.
Yeah. Whoopsies.
I super slid out of bounds.
Oh, amazing.
Don't worry about it.
And we just refresh this room here. It actually makes the bench hole appear slightly faster.
So that's a banned glitch called a super slide. What you can do is if you pause on the same frame that you kill an enemy, you go flying.
Wee. And while you're paused, transitions are disabled, so you just go through the transition.
Yeah.
And out of
So
bounds.
I just flung myself out of bounds. We don't need to talk about.
All right. Can you find some progression so I don't
I'm
have to
trying.
Yeah. A dash would be nice.
Itemless relic, guys.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why not do Welly?
No.
It's not in logic.
Boo her.
Boo.
But itemless relic
is so much fun.
Yeah, itemless relic looks cool. And
Oh,
that's
especially with these 2 life levels.
Whoa, there she is.
There she
Hey.
go. That was very good. And it's a Soul Totem.
Oh, wait.
It really is just that I hope you're ready for nothing.
So because we don't have any kind of progression, do I do Epo go first?
No. Go get the lore tablet.
Because also I'm chasing you, and I can do...
Yeah. Well, I've basically done everything. There's something down
Wait,
here.
did you do East Canyon deboost relic?
No. I didn't go into Canyon.
Yeah.
A thing.
Yeah, because at this point, logic is telling us that our progression is either right here or a dash master. That's really
Gathering Swamp. I forgot we have Ismas, so yeah, I can get into Mantis Village.
Yeah, but at this point, nothing is in logic in Mantis Village.
So please find me tomorrow to hand in your logic thesis.
Alright.
I need you to defend your hard skips dissertation.
Yeah. Okay. My thesis is logic go burr. Thank you very much.
That skip there is actually called I'm a fraud. I should not be missing that in the year 2025.
Dash Master, you've never failed me before. Okay, you failed me now.
What's left?
Yeah.
Mantis Village.
Oh.
Wait, no, Mantis Village also isn't in logic. Hello?
Oh.
Gome journal entry, of course.
Gome journal entry right below.
How could I forget Gome journal entry? My mistake.
You can't buy good help these days.
Also, I'd like it to be known that the intended logic to get there would have been to go through Fog Canyon. That's disgusting.
You also have Legator Bench.
I know, but this is more fun.
Yippee. Yeah,
May might be beating you to it. It's a race.
Fraud.
Oh my god.
This is how it feels.
What is it?
Dash. Let's go.
Okay, finally.
Now we can move.
All right, now we can do basically anything. So what should we do?
I can do QG.
I'll do Mantis Village. I'll quickly just run and get Claw.
But yeah, Dash is like up there with Vertical for the most over-centralizingly powerful items in Rando. Vertical because each of them gives you access to like 70% of the items in the game. And then Dash because it just like doubles your checks per minute because you move so much faster.
Yeah.
A lot of the Rando racing like meta, essentially for Blackout in particular, revolves around maximizing your checks per minute. And then goals are kind of secondary to that for the first 2/3 of the game because it's a lot easier to go back and clean up the goals later. We have bench warp, we have movement, and so it's easier just walk place to place, clean up your goals. Whereas, yeah, checks per minute is key because you're going to be gated on missing some check or some progression item. And so just the more checks you're doing, the higher the odds of getting whatever the good thing is.
I guess I'm going to go get Boulder Shell.
Fun. You're going to do Dash Boulder?
Sorry?
You're going to do Dash Boulder. Why'd I go this way?
We have
We're going to
dive.
give this a crack. Oh, wait, I don't have a shade. We're not going to give that a crack.
Can we focus on logic?
No.
I'd like to finish this run underestimate, and right now that's looking possible.
Easy. We have dash. We can't lose.
Logic hardly lower.
I guess I'll do green path cleanup while I'm here.
But
I might as well check egg shop, right? Like, how many eggs do we have?
Yeah. Yep. I think you only have one simple here at the moment.
Yeah, but
you
I
can do
still
egg
think
shop.
it's worth it.
Marvis can do waterways probably.
Yeah.
Because that's a bit more valuable
Great.
than pleasure
Soul
house.
Totem. Is it worth me?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go get green path.
Swim.
Oh, great.
To Kingdom's Edge we go.
Yeah, that puts.
Should I?
You know what that
I'm going to resting
what that puts in Logic?
Kingdom's Edge Dive Relic.
Yeah.
Yay.
It puts Markov Dive Relic in Logic.
I love the Dive Relic.
Yeah.
Oh, May has pause storage. Just click
Mods?
continue. Yeah. Okay.
Mods.
We're even 1-1 on that.
1-1 on major glitches.
No, actually, I think Vice 2-1.
I'm getting the green path stack so that I can do cleanup for you, and then I'm going to resting grounds.
Cleanup for me?
Yes. There's
Wait,
a bunch of
we
cleanup.
have swim. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'll do my cleanup. You do yours.
I'm going to shade skip to resting grounds. Wait, I
Right.
can't do that.
Why not?
Wait.
You can.
You can.
I can just infection skip
There's
that.
just infection skip.
Yeah.
Boo. Real ones would have shade skip.
This is faster.
Yeah.
Wait, is
It's not about
and
the speed.
easier.
It's about sending a message.
Like dash only is not easy.
Yeah, but itemless is harder.
Okay, that dash isn't. Dash is not an item confirmed.
Bye.
Yeah.
Just pogo.
I'm gonna do the shade skip.
Okay.
I need you to come over here, please. Oh no, I died.
Oh no.
What the heck? I can't believe I would do this.
This is not an easy shade skip.
No, it's dash only. What is...
What? I just do this, says fine, not knowing the setup.
I know the setup.
Okay.
Guess what I get to do?
Okay.
Love key.
Alright, fine.
Oh, love key.
Yeah.
Lovely.
That's a fun single check.
That's a really fun shade skip, but we don't get to do it because someone found Isman.
You found it!
I'm the problem.
This is not my fault or my problem.
I can feel the Silksong movement leaving my body. It's great.
Look, see, maybe we just need to debug out Ismas and get Pure Nail to add in the Ravik song stuff.
That'd be fire.
This is
nice walkling storage from Vi.
Cheetah.
The module is turned off. I cannot get walkling storage.
I can get walkling storage, just not the momentum preservation. I can't believe we got a box Pikachu to play Hollow Knight.
You play box more than I do.
Yeah,
What am I
but you're
doing?
the cheater.
I need this. Forgot that we're playing rando.
This is not an easy arena from me.
No.
With like dive is the worst spell to take on these Petras.
Come down
Oh,
here.
I thought you were in the cursed arena.
Get back here.
Yeah, one might say get back here, but I don't know who.
Concerning.
Okay.
Easy, not even
Oh.
close. So it's fine. The arena is defeated. Next time we go back through here, we will not have to fight it, but that is a large death.
So you actually can't get up to the corner for bench without a shade skip that I was setting up there?
Oh yeah, just setting up the
yeah,
shade
shade
skip.
skip.
That's so true.
Ignore the part that you still can't even get up to the corner for with that vertical.
Yeah, but I can get to the transition, I think, and then I can be like, look, I'll be back later, buddy, but I know you're up there.
Yeah. Really, May should know where the platforms are in that room, and so, you know.
I mean, I should. That's purely me.
Okay, there's one of our true ending items.
Yeah, we should probably talk about what
Wings
we need to
at
get true ending.
465.
Yeah.
Wings at
So
465,
to get true ending, we need to find 3 Dreamers. We've only found one so far, and 3 white fragments, one of which turns into Void Heart.
Yep.
And then we can finish true ending.
Oh,
and
we've got wings.
Nice.
Oh, wings is
Let's
nice.
go. Yeah.
See, now I can get the corner for bench.
This is what we were building up to.
Yeah, it was all predetermined.
Yeah.
Whoa, money. Hello. Need that because I can't sell anything.
Nice. Oh, I have a 3-hit shade.
Oh.
Come back here.
Why do we have a 3-hit
Get up, please.
shade?
Thank you. There we go.
Yeah. So now our runners have wings. There's going to be a whole lot more that's in logic. Also, wings allows for so many skips.
Yeah.
It's so
Oh, shop key.
Bye. I will say, now we have wings, I'm extra mad that we found Ismas, because I'd be able to do a cool love key skip.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got 3 keys, so I'll do... One of us do waterways.
Yep. Up to you, which...
Probably...
Actually, I might.
Probably
I'm
you.
pretty...
I'm in peak. Like the game.
Yeah.
Good game.
My housemates have ran that joke into the ground. Anytime I say something's peak, they're like, no, that's the mountain climbing game.
Okay.
I will do Deep Nest as well. Just
That's fine by me. I do not want to go
I did notice you didn't jump at the opportunity to take that.
Yeah. Oh, there's our 4th simple key.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably putting...
So that puts a few things in logic.
Yeah.
Waterways, Pleasure House,
So
Egg Shop.
I would also like it to be known that this wings was out of logic as well.
Oh.
I mean, yeah. So like the 4 keys is probably logical.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. So there's probably something in Egg Shop, but it's probably Claw, and I don't want to go there.
Unlikely. It's unlikely the keys are putting that in logic. It's probably something else, like a resting ground stag, a tram pass.
So here Violet is doing Dash Wings Crystal Peak, which is honestly really fun.
It's really fun and never in logic and with the settings that we have.
Yeah.
But that doesn't matter because Clawless Peak is so very fun.
Yeah, you get to do these really cool pogos up through here.
Very nice back tunnel.
Yeah. Oh.
Never mind. Okay, that was so low.
Bye, please. It's okay. First try.
Nice. First try.
So when you have only wings, you actually do have to poke off of this guy. There we go.
So if you kill the guy, you can do a background pogo instead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Which is why it's ever in logic. Otherwise, if you break the thingo, then it would be impossible.
Copy journal entry, no way. I should also probably check shopkeeper's key.
Was there anything good at Egg Shop, by the way?
I didn't check, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm in
so,
P.
so Vaya's fighting Crystal Guardian 1. If she really wants, she can set up a really cool shade skip to Crystal Guardian 2.
No. Not happening.
I mean,
please.
It's pretty easy with wings.
Oh. Anyway, so now Crystal Guardian 2 heart requires claw. But surely nothing could ever be at CG2, right?
Surely.
I'll dream now.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
no, that's very
all
nice.
the money in the world and more eggs. Dermastack.
Yeah, now you can get to Dirtmouth.
Might as well.
Because that was impossible before.
Do you want Dermastack?
No, I've already been.
Okay.
Nothing. You know, the nothing. The best item in the game.
True. Yeah, so there's probably something here. If not, it'll be in Pleasure House or Waterways or somewhere else.
I still have Light Nest.
I didn't see what she had, but it's fine.
Items.
Spore Shroom. Great.
Oh,
Hi,
that
Jen.
could be progression.
It could be.
Because there's a payload behind the Spore Shroom totem.
King's Brand at 8 eggs. We need that. Probably.
Probably.
Okay.
So Spore Shroom is a progression item because it allows you to read lore tablets that require Spore Shroom, and we've randomized the lore.
Yep. And not Ghost Essence.
All right, check this out.
May already did this.
She did?
Yes.
I did it without wings.
Without wings.
Oh, you suck.
Not to one-up you, but...
Why are you my teammate?
Because you didn't want to race.
So, contrary to popular belief, I will not be doing Clawless Crown.
What the heck?
Do you
Mostly
just,
because
like, hate fun?
I don't know how to do it.
It's fine. Just pogo the guys and don't kill them.
Yeah,
that's
is
all
Clawless
you
Crown
need to know
bad?
about Clawless Crown.
It's definitely as simple as pogoing the guys and,
Oh, okay.
and not killing them.
I'm guessing that means it's not very easy.
It's not very.
It's one of the most difficult skips in Rando.
Okay.
Yeah, it is quite difficult. It's fun, but quite difficult.
That's just their way of gassing it up, but it's actually super free.
Oh, that's not Queen's.
Oh, that's Queen Station.
Oh, that's Queen's Station.
Yeah, Queen Station is not Queen's Gardens.
Come here.
Oh no, Quill.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Quill is bad because every time you sit at a bench.
We got that the first item, I think.
Oh, we did, yeah.
Oh, that's true. That has been. We've had that for a very long time.
It's fine. We're not racing anyone.
Yeah,
so we're not
that's true. Quill is bad. Every time you sit at a bench, Quill updates the map, and it makes every bench take longer.
Yeah, it takes like 5,000 years extra or something.
Yeah, 5,000 years sounds about right.
I think that's an understatement. I picked up Quill in my casual playthrough, and it's still processing the Queen Station bench.
I don't know what to do after this.
I shouldn't be doing this fight, but when in Deep Nest.
Should I go to Waterways? I guess I could go to
Yeah, yeah, Waterways is in Logic, so that's a good choice.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do no damage.
Yeah, okay. I guess also Kingdom's Edge is in Logic, but I'm not happy about that.
Yeah, I think I should fight Fluke Mom.
True.
Yeah, it's better me than you.
Hey.
May notably had a song written about it.
I didn't have it.
I didn't know that was a song.
Yeah.
Someone sent me the song.
Someone made a parody of Welcome to the Internet by Bo Burnham, but for Hollow Knight Rando, and it contains Chain Die to Fluke
Oh, I do remember that.
And
Amazing.
it's really funny.
What is this? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's just not coming in?
I need to wait for it to finish.
Oh, spitting children. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So these guys here, we need to pogo the flying carver hatches, but once they've had all their kids, they change hitbox and they can fit through there.
Great law.
Now that's pretty slow, but it saves coming back later, so...
5 Hellenist seals?
pretty
Okay.
good.
Yeah,
So-
it's 8.
Yeah, 8 is on the board.
Yeah.
I grab.
Oh my god.
Dive storage.
I'm really running out of stuff again, I think. Certainly out of stuff I like.
Can you have dash wings, mate?
Bit of stuff I like.
Why is it saying the waterway stuff is out of Logic?
Because
the wings was out of Logic.
The wings is out of Logic, and the
So-
one of the keys?
Yeah, at least one of the keys is out of Logic.
Okay.
So big brain strategy here is we know all this stuff's out of Logic, so we actually have very few things in Logic at the moment. And so, we're actually
So,
better
like,
off following
for
logic
example,
and then getting
For
guaranteed
example,
progression.
Markov dive relic.
It's a lot better with wings.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I might just
Go
do that.
to Kingdom's Edge, yeah.
Yeah, so the rando map mod there is showing items that you can get maximized, like highlighted properly, but it'll highlight them in red if they're technically out of logic. So because our wings is technically out of logic, those items are obtainable and shown as obtainable, but also shown as out of logic. This is a questionable fight to be doing with this.
Yeah, but it's on the board, so it's important.
I just want to see her suffer.
I mean, like,
Yeah, that's how it feels. That's how it feels.
You know what I am gonna do? Oh, I'm tilted.
Flick Mum with no nail upgrades, not the easiest. Oh, Vengeful Spirit is very good, yeah.
Oh, well, that helps.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Vengeful Spirit helps a lot.
So I'm going back there now.
We don't have Shaman yet, do we?
No,
we do not have Shaman.
We have base VS
Oh,
and
Shake
base.
Cloak.
Great.
Nice.
Can dash through that guy.
Yeah, so we're going to need that for check Sharp Shadow later.
I dashed the wrong way, but it was fine. Thanks to the 2 lifeblood bards.
Mind if I read a couple donations we had come in?
Absolutely.
Excellent. We've had $10 from Ray the Cray. Says, what a weird looking version of Silk Song. Thank you. And $30 from L says, save the grubs, good luck runners and comms.
Yippee, grub.
Right, this isn't Hollow Knight, this is Silk Song HD. Why can I not die? Thank you. That was weird.
No, mate, this is clearly the sequel to Hungry Knight.
Yeah, it's Hungry Knight HD.
I'm in trouble. I actually hate
Fluke's Mom is
That's
hard.
how it
Fluke Mom.
Are you going to go do Mark? Wow, May's going to go do Markov?
Am I?
I don't think you are. I mean, you can.
You can. It's just.
I would rather do Hornet 2 than Markov.
You're right, I should just flex.
Yeah.
This is not an easy fight, and we don't have a ton of damage.
We don't have a ton of anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's technically... Is this in logic with 2 spells
I
and
have
dash?
2 spells.
Yeah. Like
This
Markov
is one of the harder things in easy logic, probably.
Yeah.
2 spells, oh, and Shade Cloak, I guess. You have to have dash, but...
Yeah, Fluke Mom, technically, Fluke Mom, I think, is not in logic right now.
Rethinking my life choices.
Yeah, this fight kind of not great.
Fluke Mom is just
Mainly
so mean.
because you can't heal. And
Yeah, you have to wait
to do
until...
Hell Frisbee Spinny,
Yeah, to heal.
but then I don't have soul to do damage.
Yeah.
It's a really pick a struggle kind of situation at the moment. And boy,
And
am I
that's not a
struggling.
safe place to heal.
This one you're the go.
Luckily, Markov missed.
Alright, I think I'm going to come back to Fluke Mom.
Yeah.
This is just such a rough fight. With such low damage, yeah.
I just YOLO'd that, and if it killed, it killed. If it didn't, it didn't.
Like, setting up NKG for later might be good.
Yes, this is a good kind of example of why we rush tier 2 spells. Because with Abyss Tree and no nail upgrades, Markov dies in 2 nail swings and 2 shrieks with Shaman.
Yeah,
which
spells
is
are really
pretty good.
broken.
Like, he doesn't even spawn a nail, I think. So I'm just going to get my shade, stick to movement. Because, like, another thing with Rando is you very much want to play to what you have. So at the moment we have quite a lot of mobility, but we don't have much damage. So we're better off doing things that are very movement heavy, things that are just stranded, and then doing boss fights and stuff later when we have the damage to do them quickly.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Who should I do for my Radiant boss?
Who should you what?
For the Radiant boss.
MMC.
I don't have MMC.
False Knight.
Sure.
If you die to Radiant False Knight, then...
Should I do it right now, then?
Probably not. Do it later
Yeah.
when you have, like,
Yeah, damage.
nail upgrades.
I'll
'Cause
get
he has,
the,
like,
I'll get the
1,000
bench,
health.
right?
Yeah, get the bench. Because you'll need it for, like, NKG later.
Wait, Tendrils Journal Entry! No way.
Another option is if you do Soul Sanctum, doing Soul Warrior.
I should go and do Soul Sanctum right now, actually.
I think everyone remembers this from their casual
Yeah,
playthrough.
this is where you summon several thousand Great Hoppers.
Okay, so that's 2 out of 3 Dreamers.
Oh.
D-Dark. Nice.
Now we can't die to bosses.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
why are you dying to video game bosses? Just use Descending Dark.
You think I should defeat False Knight right now? I'll just come back and do it later, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, now we really can't die.
Oh, nice.
Hello? I can't get here.
Oh, False Knight's down the bottom.
Well, it doesn't matter because I'm not fighting right now anyway.
Just warp to the God save. Just warp to the bench.
I will.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, because it's a hard save.
Oh,
yeah,
hard save. Yeah. Okay, I will go to Upper City then, I guess. Soul Sanctum.
There we go. I think I got a Dream Nail. Did you Dream Nail the Crown guy?
Not yet. We don't have Claw.
And.
Oh,
Dash
that's nice. Okay. That's
very
so
nice.
good that I'm literally going to warp back to put it on. Do you have anything that costs 1?
Yeah, Markiplier.
Markiplier?
Yeah, Markiplier.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so right now, if a lot of the things on the board that can be done, so things like defeat loss can, I don't know how many eggs you have.
At least one.
Yeah, you can do at least 1 goal.
Oh, I just went through that dive floor.
Ah. It's fine. We can go get the Geo Rock.
Yeah.
That's randomized, right?
No.
Oh, no, it wasn't that. I mean, I just did not break the floor, but I went through it.
Oh.
The funny bug.
The funny.
The funny, yeah.
Yeah, no, I can check the sports room one later. That's Future Main's problem. But,
yeah.
Gosh, what is current Main's problem? What do we feel? And
yeah.
what's in logic?
Yeah. So you can. So you
could do West Waterways.
Yeah. So you can. So you can hit that lever from the top without having to pogo the guys.
Yeah. You can. You just like hit it and then press inventory.
Yeah. Do like knockback cancel stuff. Do knockback cancel shenanigans.
Never mind.
You can do the knockback shenanigans.
Wait, were you talking to me?
Yes.
Oh. No, I'm chilling.
Yeah,
Sorry about me.
First try.
Oh.
First try.
What do we have that we're meant to be able to get to? Because so much of this was with the Outer Logic wings.
Where was Kingsbrand?
Kingsbrand was at Egg Shock, and it's like 7 or 8 eggs.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh,
Umu's
a mimic.
Oh, wonderful. Umu's in Logic.
Go to Umu.
Yeah, okay. This is why we can't have nice things. It'll be a lovely day, and then I'm told to kill Umu.
This is where we find Claw in Sanctum, so we get to do all of Sanctum in one trip.
True. Otherwise, you can just set a Dream Gate. It's fine.
That's true.
True.
Do we have Dream Gate?
Yep.
Yeah,
I
we
did
have
not know
Dream
Got
this.
it in Junk Pit.
So Dream Gate, absolutely wonderful piece of equipment. It means we can go back to places that we normally couldn't. Allows us to set up really funny shade skips.
I don't actually think that's faster.
I started doing
it's not.
Silk Song like pop dashes.
Yeah.
Ow.
So Violet's trying to do a major glitch called delayed interaction, where you interact with the bench at the same frame that you leave it and do a nail input, and it stores the bench interaction like that. See how it still says rest. And then you go up here and you press up and it puts you on the bench and through the transition.
We have Elegant Key, it's fine.
Cheater.
Cheater!
Yeah, that is a major glitch. Spy's just doing it for fun.
And it looks really cool.
It is very cool.
Oh!
Nice, let's go.
Oh, I thought that was a Dreamer, and I was like, Black Egg Claw?
No. What's going to happen is Claw is going to be our birthplace egg. Trust.
I'd rather it at the end of path. Wait.
Oh, Wings
Claw.
was a birthplace egg in our practice rando, actually. That was really funny.
Is that King Soul for 1?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, broken.
We stay winning.
Dude, 50 Geo. No way.
Why am I binds wrong? Why do I have 2 Dream Nail buttons?
Are you using my binds?
No. I'm a little confused. That should be my C dash button. Super dash, comma. I'm confused. Oh, it's probably your overbind does weird stuff. So I'll just have to delete that once we get C dash.
Oh, resting ground stag. Great. Bit late for that. Yeah, that's definitely not logical because we found Wings in resting ground. So unless there's a claw somewhere else.
Oh, QG stag.
Yeah. Oh, that's a goal. We need that.
May just got a funny. That was a good funny.
I'd rather not fight Umu, so I'm gonna go do QG.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to fight Umu, if I'm honest.
We need one more Dreamer and we can start doing Mr. Mushroom goals. How close to go mode are we? Like, nowhere near.
How many fragiles do you have?
2. We saw Heart at Zelda,
Yeah.
so we have 2.
Cool.
Damn it.
You definitely need Claw for Dreamer checks.
Do we have any... We need, do we have Grimchild?
It's at Leg Eater.
Yeah,
okay.
Leggy.
Okay, so that's our 3rd spell. Spells are duplicated a couple of times just to make sure that you get them. Typically, every spell has 3 instances in the overworld. If you get the 3rd one, you just get $100. Great.
And just a little early control there, when you press Dream Nail again, right as you do the first. Oh, you're welcome.
Oh, and the Charm Notch? Hello? I was about to die.
It's so easy being the GOAT.
Oh, I can't believe they found Claw. What the heck?
I love using Dive to kill Soul Master. It's very vindicating.
So that's actually very convenient for Violet, because
Yes.
Claw allows you to get through the second half of Soul Sanctum here, and you can't do it without it.
Yep.
So
All right. Well, now I'm
very
gonna go
convenient
do
timing.
Big old cleanup, I think. Oh, so it's all technically out of logic still. What's in logic?
Yes, it is, but we have Claw, so we can do whatever the hell we want now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
basically everything is in logic, quote unquote.
Should I do
True,
this?
actually.
Nice.
I
It's
guess
just like a
I'll-
couple of C-Dosh locked things and a couple of specific item locked things.
I guess I'll do this
Yeah.
now.
Do we need Soul Tyrant?
Nope. But Soul Tyrant could have something.
Yeah, Boss Essence is rendered, so...
True.
Oh, we don't have C dash. I was trying to do the 107 movement, but got a little confused. Hey. There we go. So jumping out of here without wings, sorry, without Claw is really annoying.
Why'd you have to get that while I'm in the middle of the Soul Tyrant fight?
Okay, I can take it back.
No, I still want it. It's just like, oh my god, I feel so much pain seeing that on my screen and I'm not allowed to equip it yet.
Oh boy, I sure love my Shaman Stone.
Yo, Shaman. Shaman for 1 as well? Damn.
Shaman for 1 is so good.
Shaman for 1 is beautiful. Why did you stagger over there?
Yeah. So looking at this bingo board, all they need left is 1 Dreamer, 1 White Fragment, a Defender's Crest, a Hallownest Seal,
And then everything else is just doable?
Everything else is doable, I think. I don't know how many eggs they have.
At least 4. We have about 7.
Okay, they need one more answer egg in order to get the King's Brand. Because they need to do the... yeah, needs to get Void Heart check.
Why
so
does
they need
this
to
guy
do
just
Void
not
Heart play.
die?
Yeah. It's almost like when you don't have Shaman, he has a lot of health.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, Soul Tyrant has like at least 3 health.
At least 3.
Yeah, maybe 4.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice.
All right, now begins the fun part.
Now begins the part where... Why are you allowed in here?
Oh, I'm sorry.
So Fire's looking for a low perch here because then D-Dark is a lot more spammable. Wraiths is still pretty good, but the low perch would allow D-Dark to do slightly more damage than Wraiths. Nearly double, in fact.
Yeah.
Just a spoonful.
Just a spoonful of damage. Makes the Soul Tyrant go down.
No! Oh, the
lifeblood.
Thank you.
GG.
Clutch lifeblood.
That is such a long fight to have to redo if I failed that.
I wish I had C-Dash so I could do the high ground knight here.
Oh, that'd be funny, yeah.
Have we found Cyclone Slash yet?
No.
No, we have not.
We've really not found any of the fun stuff. No flukes, no cyclone, no C-Dash.
I should heal.
Yeah.
Hornet. Ow.
Yeah. Hornet in her Millenoi cosplay.
Right, there we go.
That's our 8th Hellenist seal.
Nice.
Oh, Shriek, beautiful. Is that a goal? 8 Helena seals.
Yes, it is.
Can you mark that for us?
We have.
Thank you. Double dive.
Yeah,
God.
nice fake dive.
I never
I got
get
it.
that. Oh.
Hornet 2 is hard.
Yeah, I was trying to stagger lock it. Oh, we have Shriek.
Yeah, I just got it.
I'm so good at looking at the screen.
Can I hit this lever without a... I
Yeah.
sure can.
Yeah, Mark of Pride is really good.
I love Markiplier. Congratulations on the marriage. Alright, so I'll do City Storerooms. Probably do Pleasure House next, just so I can Dream Nail Marissa and get that out of the way. Will you do the Dreamers checks? You have better access to Umu, and I can do Watcher Knights.
Sorry,
you
I
can do
can't
Hera.
hear you over Hornet.
I'm running interference on my own teammate. Oh.
She's making that noise she doesn't make in Silk Song.
Sure.
Ow.
Unfortunately, I think the game is zeroed in on my audio, so...
Does she even a Dino in Silk Song?
I don't
know. Just Garima.
Oh, Hera. Okay,
Nice.
so Mr. Mushroom. So, do you have Queen's Station bench?
Yes, I can check the upstairs.
Is that our
Queen.
4th D-Dock?
Yes,
Yep.
yes it is.
Fantastic.
We have Queen's Garden Stag as well.
We do. Okay, I'm gonna do city cleanup now, I think. Maybe I'll be allowed to sell things to Lem this time.
I think that probably not.
I also think probably not.
I think we were actually gaining money last time.
Why am I
It
jumping
just let
to
you
not generate
infinite money glitch.
Yeah, I love infinite money.
We have discovered the Hallow Nest tax return. Infinite money. Wait, no, I need to get this check first. Okay, so I'm gonna do another major glitch called Televator that's not actually a major glitch, it's just because people are mean about it.
It's my favorite major glitch.
So it's called Televator because it's an elevator and you teleport.
Yeah.
I have dodged Hornet.
Alright,
by
so that's a
jumping
goal.
every time on
I
the parry.
can't believe it.
Do we have
Get
D-Crest?
cheated.
We also need D-Crest.
Yeah,
This
I
is
can't,
so
I can't
sad.
believe I wouldn't just listen to Marissa sing because that's also the other way to do that goal.
Oh, I need Shaman. I can equip Shaman now. And there's a free notch for it. No, wrong one. I'm gonna go obliterate Fluke Mom.
Fluke Mom won't know what's coming.
She is not gonna know what hit her. Check this out.
Oh yeah, now we have Shaman Shriek.
Shaman Shriek, she's going to die.
Yeah, she's going to die in like 10 seconds.
And that's it.
I'm not even convinced Hollow Knight speedrun is a better game. We just found out how to get really strong for fights.
I'm gonna do West Waterways. We still don't have C-Dash. That kind of sucks. Great. Oh my god, I can finally get to Bread Bench.
Yeah, nice.
That I don't already have. Definitely not.
Definitely not. We can finally find out what's at GPZ potentially.
Oh, that's true actually. I should check that.
I've actually been a very good teammate. I
rescued
Zote, and now I'm doing Edge. I'm just jumping on the Zote grenade in advance.
That didn't kill?
Yeah, they have like 25 health, I think.
Yeah, they have an inconvenient amount of health.
I don't need to hit that lever, but... Oh, that's
Shade Soul.
Nice.
Okay, so since I'm here, I might as well.
Best spell acquired.
Back-to-back VS.
Oh, that's so
Oh,
funny.
that's really funny.
I just tried to use a Silk Song ability. Oops.
Which one? No spoilers.
I'll say Cloak and narrow it down to like 8,000 things.
Yeah, when people were like, oh yeah, I've been running like Silk Song any percent cloakless, I was like, yeah, without... I should stop talking.
Yeah. But yeah, no, between Hollow Knight and Silk Song, it actually just narrows it down to like 3 movement abilities. And they're not even the same thing.
Okay, let's see what NKG has.
Oh, holy, Edge was stacked.
Yeah. Wow, God Tuner. Great. How many eggs do we have? 2, 7.
Yeah, you still need one more.
Okay. Oh, there's so much
May
red.
will do this egg at Colo 2 real quick for us.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go do Isma's.
Strength at Colo 1.
Do we need that?
We need a strength, yeah, for 3 fragiles.
You should consider doing that.
Yeah, thanks. I noticed that you're volunteering me.
Yeah, we should figure out what's at GPZ.
Where am I? Where am I going?
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Yeah, because if we don't need what's at GPZ, it's actually better for you to do it. Ignore the time it takes to get to Colo. The agenda posting will continue.
I mean, having Shaman and all upgraded spells, it'll be pretty easy.
We are
I mean, it's fine, yeah. I had to do it in our practice, Rando.
That's true, you did.
Rip my ears. Let's... Saving us $100 from a Zelda.
Okay, so this is the tutorial on how to beat Lurker. Wait. Oh, nice. Yeah, we hit the Shade Soul button. Very good.
Yeah, hit the Shade Soul button.
Hey, there's the egg.
What am I doing? Like in life, but also right now.
I actually nearly died to Tongue Defender. I don't want to talk about it.
What is that? Oh, persistent. I was gonna say.
Oh, Grim
Child.
Okay.
The child.
That's nice. So I will not be doing White Defender right now because... No, I'd rather not.
Yeah, leave it till later. Just,
yeah.
Like, it's unlikely to be anything, and if it is, well, come do it
Can you
later.
find flukes, actually?
Can I find flukes? Yeah, sure. It's just in my back pocket here.
Just I don't want to do Nosk.
It's just over there. Go get it.
Yeah, look, Flukes will be at White Defender, trust.
Okay.
Just at Dreamgate, yeah.
stop dying to spike tunnels with this one simple trick.
I didn't die to
Don't
the
use
spike
descending
tunnel.
dart.
I didn't die to the spike tunnel. I just went into the spike tunnel with 1 HP.
So if you're going for east waterways, you need to do left side.
I need to do right side.
Oh yeah, right side. I'm good with, and I can do my lefts and rights are good. I can trust.
That's a spike tunnel. It's one of the more like famous skips in Hollow Knight speedrunning.
You have wraiths. You should
Wraiths only spike tunnel.
Yeah, wraiths only right side.
Go check out May's YouTube channel for some of the most unhinged skips you've ever seen. So because we have Ismas, we can just go on under here. Oh,
sea dash.
Nice.
Okay. So I guess I'll go do the rest of Peak at some point.
I'll do the rest of
So what are we missing?
Not too
It's
much.
just a white fragment.
White fragment and the Defender's Crest.
Oh, true.
Which could be anywhere.
Seen Defender's Crest is a good question.
I don't think so. But I'll check shops.
No, there's been no Defender's Crest in shops.
Wait, I have seen it.
God, I love Shaman Shriek.
It is very powerful.
Alright, now we're going to try and not get hit here. And you would have seen a small burst of infection there. That was actually a Shadow Creeper out of bounds getting hit by some out of bounds spikes, which is a bit funny.
Yeah, it just lives there.
Yeah.
And dies there.
It's a nightmare for pacifist runners because it is an enemy dying.
Yeah, all 3 of them.
Yeah. Shoutouts to the glitched pacifist run, which has to farm like 50 geo for Crossroads Stag, using the Aspid Spike Arena spike, just naturally dropping on the Aspids.
Yeah. Because you're not killing them, so it is still pacifist.
Also shoutouts to Tick Tick Cam.
Tick Tick Cam might be one of the greatest things to come out of Hollow Knight speedrunning. Does anyone want to explain Tick Tick Cam?
No.
No.
So basically, there is a jumpless Hollow Knight task by Dralik?
That's Krytham, yeah.
Krytham. And basically, you need to wait for a Tick Tick to climb all the way around basically the entire... That's a goal, by the way. Basically, the entire first room of Crossroads, which takes like 5 minutes.
And now, because they juke on top of one another.
Yes. So she made a mod where you can view the Tick Tick, like the camera will zoom in on the Tick Tick, and that's called Tick Tick Cam.
It's beautiful.
It is so beautiful.
Right, now we're going to fight Lostkin. Pretty simple green boss. It's just about getting the stagger lock going.
Yeah, which
so
we can do
fight
at
the
this
first
point.
stagger relatively normally. And then
This is a great cycle here from Vi.
Thanks.
Whack, whack. We took too long because it has a combo count and a stagger count, so if you take too long it resets.
What is that hazard respawn?
One more.
Fascinating.
There we go.
I looked away from your screen, Vi, and then suddenly you're back here, and I don't know how you managed it.
I dunked and it put me back there.
Yeah. So fun thing you can do, because with wings and dash, you can pogo the top of those crystals and you don't take damage.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
I broke it up with a double there, so we actually have to reset it normally by playing a stagger out, which is pretty fine. Oh, there we go, it's dead.
Nice.
But you saw the core of it there with D-Dark just stagger locking. Oh yeah, you have to talk to them. I play this game.
Sure.
What, Hornet?
Oh, there's... Okay.
Oh.
White Palace?
You want to do White Palace?
I would love to.
Palace? Palace?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, if anyone donated for the Path of Pain race, we will be doing that after this run. But we do still have to do Path of Pain, probably, as part of the run.
Oh, we don't
What
have
am I
Shark
doing?
Shadow.
Oh no.
How are you going to cope, me?
I'm shaking, like...
Literally shaking and crying right now.
Nice dark room from by there.
Not really. It was acceptable. I think that's enough
acceptable dark room from by there.
I think that's King's
so
Brand.
Did we
you
get
guys said
King's
that
Brand?
my C-dash button was working as a dream nail. Now it's C-dash, it's just C-dashing. Have I got the axe to your keyboard?
Shouts to Axe to you, famously inventor of Bog Axe.
True. Never let anyone tell you otherwise. Including Axe.
Especially Axe.
He's just humble, you know?
He's just humble. Wrong charm.
May going for the RNG C-dash.
You know it. Because otherwise I have to use skill. I would rather
Yeah,
gamble
exactly.
than use skill. Is it this one for King's Mold Skip?
No.
Nope.
I didn't know that until you hit that, but yeah.
Oh, there goes 0. He dies real fast.
Ow.
So you can pogo these clouds.
It doesn't even save time with this much damage, but it's cool.
It looks cool, and that's the important thing.
I'm gonna go check
Ow.
Black Egg.
Alright. It's not 2019, I don't know how to do that.
Washed.
Oh, what? Pay 8 rancid. How many more rancid eggs do we need?
Oh.
Wait, you should have 8.
Nope. Okay,
I'm gonna go wander around shops until
Oh.
I find enough eggs.
Was it 8 more?
Is it 8 more?
Oh. Oh.
That's so many.
That's like at least 3 eggs.
We
That's a lot of
might need to. We might actually need to do grubs. I regret to inform you.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, grubs for rancid eggs.
Grubs, 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 grubs.
Thank you, Fraud Chisuki.
Where are the eggs?
They're at grubs.
Save guppies. Yippee. Yippee. Everyone
There's
knows.
no eggs anywhere.
Everyone
How many
knows-
grubs do we have? 7.
How many grubs do you have?
Yeah.
How many grubs have you skipped?
A lot.
Yeah.
Everyone knows saving grubs is important.
True, you should always save the grubs.
This is such a cursed seat. Please stop exploding. I need to stop randomly exploding.
I cannot be blamed for the seat this time.
That's true, you can't.
That was a nice saw squeeze. It is useless. We need a Soul Totem over here. The 107 runner like, took over like the Greek Goblin mask, and I just woke up and I was in the next room.
Oh, I need to buy that. Should I just do Grim right now, do you think?
If you're gonna be doing NKG.
Well, she's doing White Palace and also probably Collar, so like...
I mean, yeah, you're probably doing NKG
Yeah.
in Pantheons anyway, right? Not Pantheons, in God Home.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
there's
of
an
gods.
egg. We found an egg.
We found an
Great.
egg. Egg get.
Yeah. And Brian has spent over 4,000 Geo.
Hooray!
Nice.
All right, Bezos.
Yeah, I might as well go kill Grim right now.
All right, so there's this fun trick that we're allowed in NMG speedruns, but is generally banned in rando. But I like fun, so we're gonna do it anyway.
Wow, I can't believe May would do a major glitch. What the heck?
It's not.
Wait, actually.
Oh,
So
God.
this is a Shriek pogo. If May can do the inputs.
Yeah.
Does this keyboard have rollover issues?
Oh, that would be fun.
Because when I do this, this keyboard has 3-key rollover.
Oh, fascinating.
no.
Well, I guess we're not doing Shriek pogos.
I'm gonna just lock in and let go of the buttons. Oh, I hate that. Okay, I've really got to lock in.
Oh, that was really close.
So close.
So
I don't have soul now.
slightly after the streak ends, you get control. You can input a wings to get high enough to do a pogo off the streak hitbox.
I am
And
very
you can
bad at
just make it up to the wall here.
Oh, I
May's
need
not
that
quite getting
as
enough
well.
height, yeah.
Oh,
And we're out of soul.
Oh, yeah. I think I have Twister, like... No, I don't. Yeah, no, that explains so much, because my spells just weren't coming out a bunch of the time, like D-Dogs.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, rollover would do that.
Oh,
This script
great.
music is very loud.
It's so loud. It's so good though. Shout out to Christopher Larkin.
I mean, just do 2 from the middle, that's a bit easier.
He's got to be like 1 hit. Yeah,
Nice.
1 hit.
GG Grim.
So I would like to point out that it would have been faster for me to go around by now.
What?
Would have been faster for you to go around by now.
Counterpoint. This is funny.
It's true, it is funny.
Yeah.
Did you do King's Pass, by the way?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go do DV, if you're cool with that. Have you done DV?
I'm blaming rollover and going around.
Have you done DV?
What,
Distant
what?
Village, yeah, made it DV
I've
a
done
long time
all of
ago.
the verticalist Distant Village.
I'll do that then.
The hard part about
Oh,
this
there's an egg.
is it's allowed in speedruns, so I don't know it that well quickly.
I forgot to put Dash Master back on. It's fine.
All right, there we go. We do a little schmoovin'. And there's a pretty nice skip in this room. Like that.
Yeah, nice.
Very, very nice.
I promise I'm not really bad at this game.
Don't believe her.
Yeah. Don't forget to kill Stalking Devout.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that now.
Yippee.
Oh, this one's dead, right?
Yeah, because yeah,
you
you,
want,
have,
do
you
you
have
want
power.
Shape of Un? I'm not getting Shape of Un. Oh no, wait, we need the Dreamer check.
Yeah, you need the yeah.
Wait, do we? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you need,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I guess I'm killing Watcher Knights at some point.
I mean, we should have done that ages ago. It's always good.
Yeah, everyone.
Has anyone done Mantis Lords?
No.
No, Mantis Lords are like.
Oh,
the,
Voidheart.
Well,
Yeah.
That's go mode?
Is that no, we need
Decrest.
Decrest.
Yeah,
We need
Decrest.
Decrest.
We need
Okay.
Decrest, then we're go mode.
And Decrest could be anywhere.
Yeah.
Decrest could be literally anywhere in the entire
Yeah.
game.
It could be at the end of Path of Pain.
It could.
If it's at the end of Path of Pain, that'd be great, actually, because she's doing it right now.
Yeah, and it'll be
Compass, GG!
Yo,
Now we know where to
GG.
go.
You
Nah.
already did this, didn't you? Okay, that's 1. Okay, you didn't do it.
Room on Path of Pain being the bully.
Don't know what that
Room on Path of Pain is actually really annoying.
Yeah.
was. Room on a Path of Pain is sick. It's like when you're good at it.
Can I kill this guy through the floor? Sure can. Okay, I need to go and kill 3 more Devouts in the dark, I think?
Yeah.
Alright.
So if I have SOCD cleaning active, like I'm holding left and right, and now try and pogo, the pogo doesn't come out.
Fascinating.
That's really awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool.
This is why you bring your own keyboard.
Yeah, let me just put it on the plane.
That's what I did.
You drove here. Well, you took public transport.
I
here.
brought my keyboard to ASM.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
Oh, well, that's a different story.
Oh my god.
Alright, so that's 4. I need to go and kill 2 in the dark, I think?
Yeah, 2 in the dark.
Alright. Well, I gotta go talk to Midwife anyway, so...
Yeah, and there's one above Midway.
Yeah. I'm assuming May already got this check, so...
Yes.
You get more dark room. Zippy.
This is especially a shame because May almost made it on like the second attempt of this room.
Yep.
There we go. So you can actually talk to Midwife even when she is in the dark. Where's the up?
Yep. There's the up.
Here's the up.
Yeah.
Alright, we're going around.
There we go.
Ooh. As
Okay,
long as I
so
don't
that's
get
fine.
wombo comboed into spikes, I won't die.
Now, I don't know how I'm going to get the
There we
last
go.
one.
Yeah, so take the little shortcut out of Beaston. Yeah, there's a little shortcut there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then...
then up.
Yeah.
I wonder where Lantern is.
Probably in... I don't know, actually. Maybe Peak? No, I full cleared Peak.
Lantern... And Lantern is going to be at the Lore Tablet right at the end of Palace.
I know there's a Devout right here. I'll just kill this
I love all of these dupe movements being
there we go.
in
base.
Path of Pain.
I might as well get this scrub and go do Weavers.
This is so weird without Sharp Shadow.
Egg.
Where are you?
Egg. So now I need one more egg. And you know where we should get that?
Grubs.
Grubs. Oh.
Right.
Yeah, Devout's in the dark.
Well, we don't need any more money, so like, do I even care about that?
Probably not.
No, not really.
I mean, D-Crest could be there.
Alright, TSS time. Oh wait, I have to do that. Not TSS time.
Okay, I'm gonna go clean up Fungal.
Not TSS. Also, like, doing that with key rollover is questionable.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard, but like, lock in.
We've got half an hour.
Oh, okay.
Lock in.
Unlocked.
Ah,
Okay, so that's a goal.
unfortunate jump.
I mean, is there a world where we mercy kill the run where we don't have to get D-Crest?
We'll find it.
Yeah, we'll find it. I believe.
Okay. So that's another goal. No, you know where Lantern will be? It'll be at Watcher Nights.
True.
It's always at Watcher Nights.
Yeah, what everyone knows Watcher Nights is the objectively correct play.
If I get wombo comboed into a saw here, I am dead.
Good luck. Okay,
Didn't get one by combo.
We might need that.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh,
Shrimpable as
Fir-
that.
First try.
Did you already get Spore Shroom? No.
I would like to be on more than 5 health for King's Molds.
6 health.
I'd like to get to an odd number of health.
5 is odd.
Yeah, 5 is not the number of health.
I would like to get to 7 health.
Yeah, 7 is an odd number of health.
Yo, 25 Geo. So what do we think? Path of Pain worth or not worth?
Always worth, because it's Path of Pain.
Oh, there was a Mimic there.
Was the Mimic the third grub?
No, it was the 4th one.
Aww.
Oh, that's so sad.
Nearly reverse Mimics.
Oh, no.
So how much of this have you? Super Secret Seal.
Yeah.
You have Deep Nest Springs
I
spent,
had
right?
Path of Pain music at 100 decibels in my ear.
Alright, good luck. Alright, we're gonna go do...
There we go.
Everyone's
First
favorite
try.
boss.
First try.
I also have negative damage.
You also
I'm
have...
gonna die. I am dead.
Oh.
No, you're fine.
No, you're
Get
fine.
out of the corner.
King's Mold, please.
I believe in May.
Yeah. I believe the King's Mold will die.
Oh god.
That was the spell not coming out. Yeah. Terrifying.
I was like, oh no, I don't have soul, but no, I just need to let go of the direction.
GG fought the pain.
It better be decrest.
It's not cope. I promise you that makes the game much harder.
Oh, I have Spire Bit.
It's nice when things happen when you press the buttons.
Yeah. It's like gaslighting is a keyboard.
That was not decrest.
Yo, it was lore.
Don't forget the lore at the top of White Palace.
Lore is kind of like Defender's Crest.
Yeah.
Except if it was nothing like it.
Oh yeah. QOL cycles.
Oh yeah.
Sad. This room is so cool.
Don't forget about the lore at the top of White Palace.
Yep. What
like
lore?
The kitchen one.
Now we get to watch Watcher Knights die in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, Shaman Shriek.
Shaman Shriek.
And D-Dark.
Yeah, D-Dark. You know what would make watches even faster? Flukes.
True. They should just find flukes.
True. So Flukes at Lorien, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
That works.
Yeah, so anyone Radiant Boss Watcher Knights?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And a small skip there just saves a bit of time. Oops, that loses some. There we go. Nice.
Nice Void Heart in White Palace.
That's not right at all.
French vanilla.
Yeah, dearest French vanilla.
So Watcher Knights was not the right play, but that is a goal. We've also already defeated Galeon, have we not?
No, I decided to come back because I had negative damage.
Yeah.
I can do that afterwards.
Now that we have Shriek, it will die in like 3 Shrieks.
Yeah.
What else is there left to do? Like,
Abyss.
We can't. Oh,
need one more egg.
All right.
We
need
might
egg.
have enough.
You can just get the egg.
Just get the egg.
Yeah, just get 30 grubs. Get the egg.
Just save all the grubs.
And we should have enough from grubs for another one. Oh, okay.
Memes.
Yeah, I love major glitches.
Yeah, this game is a little busted. That's actually not Holy Knight's fault. That is a mod issue.
What? I have bench storage. Nice.
You have bench storage.
I don't know.
Okay, that should be enough.
Egg.
I should also die again at some point.
To explain that, sometimes you get bench storage and then if you open your inventory, even when you close it, you just don't have control.
If you want to see some uses of bench storage, show up tomorrow for the
yeah.
True. I just that was all a ploy to plug the run.
Yeah.
Okay, are you gonna do Basin?
Basin.
I don't have the bench
I've done
there.
Basin.
Yeah, but we need you to get the Void Heart check.
Oh, right. Yeah, I can do it after Galleon.
Okay.
So, but Defender's Crest.
Defender's Crest. That's all we need?
Void Heart climb.
Oh, true.
But yeah, it's gonna be a Void Heart.
Alright,
trust.
hopefully you guys are cool with me cheating. Because I can't sell, so... I'm just gonna abuse tax returns, I think.
It's fine, I think.
Ghosting.
Yeah, look, I think Lem's fine with the tax return.
I don't really have another choice. Yeah, he's not. Okay,
go to the bottom, yeah. Where the 1200s are.
Oh no, loose me back up to the top.
Okay. I mean, it is still giving you a lot of money pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's giving both of us money.
It is?
Yeah, this is
all right.
Very interesting.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
You've done Lifeblood Core, yeah?
I haven't gone to Basic
Then
yet.
why'd you tell me to do Sweetheart?
Because we just got Kingsbrand.
Okay, but I needed to do...
I was telling you because I just got you the thing.
This is why we can't have nice things.
How is this my fault?
Wait, so if I... It's Cedar... Oh man, this keyboard is amazing.
Oh my god, I've gotten a King's Idol, an Arcane Egg, and a Hell Inner Seal from the Nail Master.
amazing.
Wanderer's Journal. Dreamwheeler. Okay, we don't need that. What else can we do that gives us checks? Glade.
You could do the Shio stuff.
True. Oh, right. We also need you to kill Nos.
Cool. That is 3 fragiles. Have we got Fluke Nest yet?
No, we do not. We don't need Fluke Nest.
We do to kill Nos.
Yeah.
That's not how it works.
No, I agree with May with this one. Nosk is literally
Lucky.
Yeah, Nosk is unkillable with that Fluke Mom actually.
Have we checked what's at Flower?
No.
Oh, GG.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Defender's Crest
okay.
Trick.
Nice.
So we have
Can I
go.
have a look? I'll look at the board and see what we actually need to do now.
We're going to get Vi to do a Radiant boss and maybe NKG.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or both Radiant.
Both at once?
Yeah, both at once.
Radiant NKG,
yeah.
Vi?
Yeah, Radiant NKG.
Some Sharp Shadow.
I mean, don't think I will be doing that.
Drat.
Howard.
How long do we have?
But it's so fun.
How many minutes?
Also, check Journey's Blessing as the thing that...
Yeah, so
That's
I've
for
got
me.
like a good chunk of cleanup goals I can do while you do NKG.
Okay.
First try.
Is NKG the same? Where is my Hall of Gods bench? Godhome Atrium.
Yeah, Godhome Atrium.
Oh, yeah, true. You couldn't get the whole
Yeah,
God
you
one.
couldn't. Yeah, Hall of Gods bench is Claw
Needs
Lock.
Claw. Yeah, that was funny.
Am I... Is NKG in Hall of Gods identical? Or does he have more health?
He has less health.
He has less health? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm definitely doing
He's
it here
He's
then.
like
far
way
right
better.
up the top.
I'll do Gruzma though.
Yeah.
Gruzma. Do Frost Knight.
Yeah.
I would
Apply
do
your nail
False Knight.
upgrade.
Either that or do Soul Warrior.
Do I have Mossy?
No,
you didn't
May
kill it.
did Mossy.
Yeah, Fluke Mom is also a
Fluke
decent
Mom
option.
also an option.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do Fluke Mom.
Alright, this is Abyss Climb, but Void Heart Climb, so it's worse. Abyss Climb is one of the really cool movement ILs that people
Not like that
still
though.
grab. Sweet.
How is she not dead yet?
Fluke Mom might not be the right play.
Fluke
Yeah,
Mom is
no,
not the right
Fluke Mom
play.
Has
They
too much.
buffed the Fluke
Yeah,
flies
too
to
much
first 6.
and like too much health on Ascended.
Yeah.
Health.
We'll do False Knight. We'll do
Yeah,
False
Pulse
Knight.
Knight really is the go.
Yeah.
Like that's actually going to be
Yeah.
difficult to do Radiant.
Yeah. My go-to with what bosses Vi has fought is Soul Warrior.
Yeah, that's pretty easy.
Yeah, False Knight is fine, but False Knight just takes ages.
Yeah, I just realized we don't have nail damage. You might want to give yourself nail upgrades, Vi.
Yeah, you might want to. Yeah, you might want to claim the nail upgrades. No.
Because we have a couple at least.
Yeah, I should do that.
Because the problem with False Knight is that you don't get soul.
Oh my god.
Vi, you should have bought Dreamwielder.
Alright, and while Vi's doing that, I'm just doing some of the cleanup goals, namely check Sharp Shadow and then defeat Nos. So ideally you balance what's left of the goals that
Reminder
you
that
do.
you are going to have to do this Radiant next.
I know.
And we have so much health that, like, just
Yeah,
damage
nice.
tanking and cheating all the cycles is the way to go. And did an inventory knockback cancel there, which is a bit of movement tech, where if you open your inventory, the knockback doesn't, like, remove control for any
Do you
amount
still
of
have
time.
bench storage, May?
No, I got rid of it.
Oh, you have lifeblood. You just had
I
max
sat
health.
back down at
Yeah,
the end, yeah.
You just had max health after the knockback cancel, and I was like, wait.
That would be funny, but no.
But it's the lifeblood.
Okay.
Yo, congrats. False Knight's hard for everyone the first time.
I'm in the Hall of Gods. Can't be my first time.
Yeah, just do that without getting hit.
How are my charms? Why am I wearing Dash Master?
Because it's fast. Gotta
It
go
is fast.
I'll get flukes from Nosk, and then you can kill it way quicker.
I'm already wearing Spell Twist.
You should have got Dream Wielder from, although I think it was 4 notches.
It was 4 notches.
Yeah, but you just overcharm it because you're in Radiant.
True.
I don't have it anyway, so...
Rip Ozo.
That's fine.
This is fine.
And
This
the
is
fun
acceptable.
bit of speed tech as well is you rage bait your rando opponent, and then they go faster so they can be done with you sooner.
I'm not your opponent.
Your teammate, sorry. You're not in call with your opponent, so they have it good.
Yeah, it's much better with quick slash and damage.
Alright. Now, Nosk in the roof, without flukes, that's kind of our best damage window, and we can get double hit Shade Souls like that. But really, we just want to be jumping over the roof once we're loaded up on Soul like this, and we can just do a Shriek. And then we can get the odd nail hit like that.
Wait, I've
And
never
then
seen Zack Knight Nosk. That's so good.
Yeah, Zack Knight Nosk is really cool.
Yeah, this is an amazing skin made by Artsy.
What is Zack Knight Nosk?
Shoutouts to
It's a little
Artsy.
Zagreus on there.
Oh, that's really cute. Okay, that's a goal.
Nice.
Yep, and that's that and that. I do Chinese
maybe that
blessing.
Okay, so I will go to NKG now.
And then May will do Jonies, and then we'll be done.
Yep.
Oh, yeah,
We
and
just
then,
need to do training.
yeah, and then we just have to kill this on.
Yeah.
Do I have anything that... Okay, Soul Catcher is fine.
And then get a quick puff. Actually, do we have any incentive? Did that get met?
This is Grim. That's Grim.
That's Grim?
You can DNL out.
Yeah, you need, just
you can, you can just
Oh
Yeah,
my god, I'm
bench warp.
trying to do float.
Please do not do float.
No, I mean Silk Song.
Oh.
Silk Song.
Oh my god, how many of you are there?
I don't have it unlocked.
yeah, you need to...
You need to banish it.
Yeah, you need to banish.
Oh.
So...
BD.
Yeah.
There we go.
We have DV. Yeah, we have DV Stag. Oh, you have bench here anyway. Yeah, cool. Do you have Grimchild on?
No, I do not.
Yeah, you need the child.
I've got time.
Yeah, we're good.
Me when I've got time. Me when I've got time. Yeah, I've got time.
Yeah, you got time, it's fine.
The
Oh, we do not
brainworms
have
go
Lantern,
crazy.
huh?
No. Here, I'll just quickly get you the instant win button. I don't even know what that is at this point.
Luke, simple key.
Yeah.
I now need to go to Stag Nest. Do I have Dash Master on? No.
Alright. Easy, easy.
Are we just waiting for me now?
Yeah.
Great. Alright, so...
Not to place blame.
So I have to go and fight NKG now, and I haven't done that in a while, so...
That's
It'll
fine.
be
Bus is
fine.
free.
Yeah, just descending dark.
Hey, do you want to do Grim now, just in case? Do you want to race? Can you defeat Grim and NKG before I can beat
NKG?
I really hope not.
Well, you should try it. You should try it, just in case.
I'll try it, but I still hope not.
I really hope not too, but I'm just worried.
I believe in Vi. Haven't you run NKG % Vi?
No.
Really?
No.
You should run
That was
NKG
me.
%.
I ran Spinch.
NKG % is
Yeah.
so good.
I specifically run NKG% all glitches.
Yeah, that doesn't really fight NKG.
Yeah, you guys care if I get bench storage?
Bench storage would be helpful. For
Bench
heals.
storage would be
Oh
helpful.
wait, I need to equip Grim
Please
Child.
equip the child.
Yeah, you
How
need
many
to.
notches is it?
2.
Yeah,
Three.
yeah.
Three. I've been
What-
lied to.
What the heck? Yeah, you
Oh,
need to.
yeah, and I don't need to... What is happening? What was going on there? I don't need to equip Grimchild in Gone Home.
Yeah. This, yeah, you don't have to take the child out of daycare.
All right. You better not. I shouldn't be doing anything right
Yeah.
now.
So welcome to NKG.
Yeah, you
piss
got
him off.
this. This is fine.
You got this.
I don't have Shaman on.
Oh, that was a decision.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it a good one, but it was a decision.
Shaman is good.
No, I want this. I don't want that. I would rather have Shaman on. And Soul Catcher. And are there any more nail upgrades? No, there are not. Okay, let's go.
You got this.
There we go.
Alright, so we're going into NKG at around the same time.
I still need to do the other stuff.
May still has to banish, yeah.
Nuh-uh.
And this guy takes like 20 seconds a yap, and
Yeah.
You're not bowing.
he went to the song school of like all of the dialogue.
Whoa. I should have shrieked, and I shouldn't have gotten hit. Okay.
Oh, I can't get that Grim Flame. Whoopsies. Is sync.
I hit him.
That's a start.
Oh. I'm gonna die.
Can you actually banish if you haven't picked up the flame, May? Or
It's synced, so
Yeah,
that should
sync vanilla items.
Why'd you have to stagger? I could have healed. Okay.
Aw. It's okay. First try. First try. First try.
yeah, true.
This boss is not easy.
I don't know. Oh, I can't?
We've got time for a couple of donations if.
Yeah,
What's
May
going
can't
on?
banish.
Why?
Because flames are synced, and so I can't get Brum's flame.
Because you already got Bum's fame, I think? Yeah. So this is on you, Vi.
Yeah, no pressure.
I believe in you. You got this.
I
just,
don't.
I
Just
have
don't get
something
hit.
important I can do, actually.
Yeah.
No, don't do it.
May can give you like life blood and stuff.
That's
Yeah,
not
please.
what I meant. Which one is
Oh
him?
my god.
This
There
might
was
help.
there was life blood at Hornet Bench.
Alright.
Please
Like,
just repeatedly give me lifeblood. Me when I've got time.
It's kind of me when I've got time.
We're overestimate.
Yeah.
Should we mercy kill?
Can you just kill Grim?
I'll give this one more shot.
May, you just do T and then
Yeah.
oh. I see.
It was the lifeblood camp
May, I can't believe this.
I can.
I mean, I can believe this. I just choose not to.
Alright, I'm gonna lock it now.
This is an advanced cheese.
This won't work until Vi benches
Yeah.
again.
I need different lifeblood sources.
Yeah, you do need.
Alright, I'm gonna go on a quick little tour of the map, I think. Where is that? No, I can't get to that easy. Okay, I have very little lifeblood actually accessible. I can, however.
Got him.
You could also do Soul.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm thinking.
Whoa, I got war cramped.
Is that third balloon?
That's 3.
Okay, Vi's probably got this.
You got this.
Oh.
Let's not speak too soon.
That was wrong.
Trying to get war crimed.
Why did he stagger there? There we go.
Nice.
GG.
Okay, now we can do T.
Now we can kill the sun.
Okay, I'm just warping out immediately. I'm not. We're not waiting for that. We gotta go. We got things to do.
Yeah.
We got places to be. And that is not here.
All right, final boss. Gonna seem like a bit of a pushover compared to NKG.
What?
Wait, what happened?
I C-dashed into the wall.
Fascinating.
Yeah, that happens. That happens sometimes.
I have never seen that before.
Oh.
Attempted.
Oh, we don't have dash slash.
Yeah, we don't have dash slash.
Yeah, I did the Superman one with C-dash.
I apologize in advance for, yeah. I hope that helps.
Alright, now we can't actually do much damage in the self-stab as all 6 instances of damage are reduced to 1. So we just gather some soul to then dump shrieks here, and this should be the last scream, yep. I don't know how that didn't give me an early control. And now we enter Radiance.
I still don't have a third of my soul.
Never got the shade.
I never died again.
Outside of a dream.
Yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
No, I never died again.
I never died again.
Never
It
died
didn't
again.
happen. I'm gonna be honest, I never understand why people say she says get good there. She says get it, like the second word has a D. It's get do or something.
Get good.
Get good.
I'm getting owned.
Me when I get owned
This
by
game
the
really
sun.
is pay to win, but it's just like not having a rollover keyboard.
Don't be mean to tech.
Oh, I mean, it's on me for not bringing my own keyboard. I just,
That is not the
misjudged.
dash button.
Ow.
I can feel my hands, so it
Yeah.
is a step up.
Meanwhile, 2 controller players on couch.
Yeah.
I mean, that's paying to lose. Everyone has a keyboard, but you spend money to get the worst input method. Oh, the
Wow.
insta TP.
Some interesting Radiance patterns here.
I'm an idiot.
By interesting, I mean awful.
I'm gonna really need a good pattern here because
Oh.
I'm in trouble.
Kind of rude.
Oh, buddy, be nice.
The sun is telling you no. I'm not being nice. I'm just going to be mean.
All right, can we get a laser attack where I'm already like on top of you? That'll do. All right, there we go.
You're only 1 hit away, May.
Oh, thank you, Isaac.
Great. Okay, do we want to call it there?
Yeah, May is gonna get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just 1 player finishing required, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there we
yeah.
go.
Yeah.
GG's.
GG.
If we want to get that far the Bane race in, I need to stop.
Yeah, I think we just Alt F4 here, switch over.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, that is, yeah, Hollow Knight True Ending, Rando Bingo.
Up next, the incentive that you all paid for.
Path of Pain.
Did you not copy the save file over?
I did.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just Alt F4ing so I don't have to watch the credits.
Oh, smart, smart, smart.
I get that. I'm also going to make the wise choice not to overcharm given
this.
Yeah.
Just
Alright, so we're going to do this really, really quick because otherwise we're going to be super overestimate.
Really quick.
Really quick. And I'm also going to turn off fast loads to be even faster. Trust me, it'll make sense.
Yeah.
someone just got a lot of achievements. Also, I don't have a mods menu.
Do you need one?
This is a vanilla game. Interesting.
How did you manage to do... What is going on?
I'm an overachiever.
You might have opened 1575, which is also on this.
That is not the end of the world, I'm going to be real. Alright.
So just checking in with tech if we're good to go.
Yeah, 1575, also known as the best current patch.
Don't overcharm.
Yeah.
I believe we are good to go when you guys are.
Okay, fantastic.
Alright, I'm going to do that so I'm not overcharmed.
Okay.
Spell
Oh
twister.
god, the screen shake.
Yeah, I think you opened 1575.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
did.
That's fine, we ball. We'll call this the like equalizer.
Sure. All right, so time will start on the screen.
Oh, no QOL, so I can't go back in.
Yeah, you might need to open the other one.
Yeah.
Open the Hollow Knight rando on not that one. This one.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's the glitched one. That's
Yeah,
for
I
iSog
That's
tomorrow.
for me tomorrow.
Well,
Yeah, come
why
back
do you
tomorrow
have
morning.
Screen shake on.
Yeah, I normally have screen shake on, so I'm getting some weird looks.
Like, I know you wanted to handicap yourself because you're a controller player, but screen shake too? Like
Unbelievable.
All right. I'm going to be real quick here, and then we can get on the way. Hopefully my charms save.
Yeah, saves coffee over, so
My charms did not save.
Fascinating.
Wicked.
She's in there.
she's in there.
Cool.
All right, how we looking?
I just need to dream nail some guys.
I
and
did
then
not
I'm
collect soul before going in, and that will definitely not come back to
That
bite
will
me.
be what makes the difference.
Nuh-uh.
And not just my general incompetence. I know where I'm going.
Whee!
Can you show me what the QL loads option is?
Mods, QL down the bottom.
Yeah.
Field toggle, module toggles, I mean. Fast loads off. Yeah,
Cool.
there we go. We do that just so that we can get some more vanilla cycles.
Yeah.
All right,
Alrighty.
so time will start when we transition the screen.
You want to count down?
Yep. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Not too good a lot. Oh god.
Honestly, the keyboard handicap here
Okay.
could be the difference maker. Although May has done Path of Pain once today on this keyboard, so that probably did help.
Oh, no. Sharp Shadow.
Sharp Shadow, please.
To be fair to Vi, I've also done a lot of Path of Pain. I haven't really stunned full runs, but I've IL'd the rooms a bunch. So that's kind of coming in clutch now. Never mind. This is impossible. This is my casual playthrough.
Oh my god.
And we're just waiting on a cycle here. We dash off there to get rid of our Sharp Shadow dash, otherwise we end up dashing into those thorns with this dash.
This is not
That one's a skill issue.
not going well. Can you
Yeah.
slow down real quick?
I'm kind of slowing down, honestly. I'm really slowing down, honestly.
Yeah.
This is all a handicap.
Room 1 can be
There
really
we go.
bully.
Alright, now we just chill on that. We actually arrived perfectly on time for that cycle.
Nice.
So we just go up through there. Out. There's a little bit of cool movement you can do there that I was going for and messed up. That's going to be a very common theme through here. Case in point. Yeah, so you can get a wings pogo there to clear that if it doesn't eat your height. Oh, wait, that's a rollover thing. All right, there we go.
Yeah.
I've got to let go, like, get the jump height and then do the pogo. Are you caught up yet?
Almost.
Almost? All right.
Very, very nice.
Okay.
Ah.
Wow, Lemon
Lever's already hit.
And
Funny.
Melodron.
Ah. I'm just gonna pop a couple of heals.
Oh god, what was that?
Sharp
I'm going
shadow.
to refresh the room and try and do the Shogo cycle here, but given our success rate on Shogos, this is kind of a fantasy.
Okay, I was going to do a faster cycle here, but...
Yeah, no. We are so low. But that's fine.
Nice.
When you take
Very
it the
nice.
intended path, this room's pretty chill. And we can do a cheeky little underplat there. Well, under guy.
Under mold.
And once again, we're going to do a little heal up in the next room.
Oh, I got it.
Nice.
You got it? Sick.
You got the
Nice.
GG. That's so cool.
So Vi's the goat.
Okay, we're both in room 4 at the same time.
Let's go.
Yeah, whoops.
Yeah, if I was just slightly too high for the C-Dash. But very nice cycle.
Oh god, slow down. Alright.
Please don't die. There we go.
Nice. Vi, you won.
I did?
You won.
And time.
Damn.
GG to Vi, and GG to May.
And GG. Alright.
Cut us
Thanks for the carry. We're going to wrap this up pretty quick because
Yes.
we're a little overestimate.
Play Hollow Knight Rando. It's super accessible. Join the Hollow Knight Discord via thespeedrun.com, and we'll hope to see you there.
Come watch my Hollow Knight run tomorrow.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Thank you, Pax. Thank you, ASAP.
Watch iSilk's run tomorrow.
Yeah.
True, run Silks up.
Thank you so much to Violet and May and everyone else. That was a fantastic couple of runs there. We're aware that we're a little behind schedule, so we will try to get Super Mario 64 set up as quickly as we can. Definitely going to be a highlight, that one, so stick around for some SM64. While we're getting set up here, I just want to remind everyone that we are Oz Speedruns. We're a group that does speedrunning events, various events in Australia. And we're raising money today at PAX Oz for Game on Cancer. They're a charity that funds early career cancer researchers working across all areas of cancer research. We've done really well so far. We've got almost $8,000 raised already, and we're barely into the event. I'll also remind everyone that we have some incentives, some donation incentives for the upcoming runs. We've got the Stardew Valley run coming up later this afternoon, where we can choose the pet. So if you have a preference between the cat and the dog for that game, definitely get your donations in for that. And then tomorrow morning we can set the language for Super Monkey Ball. That's definitely a run that a lot of people are going to want to watch. If you do want to donate, if you're here at the event, you can come donate in person at our front desk. But if you're on Twitch, then type !donate in the chat. Go to ozspeedruns.com/donate, or you can find the link on our homepage as well. Alrighty, I'm getting the signal that we are just about ready to get going with Super Mario 64 by Logan. We'll pass right on over.
Yeah.
As of right now. There we go. Oh, I can hear myself coming out of the speakers. That's crazy. In terms of starting my splits, will it happen the moment someone does this? I'm so sorry. Okay, beautiful. All right. Well, what's up, guys? Welcome to my Super Mario 64 speedrun. My name is Logan. I'm here to do 70 stars. This is the Let's Play version of the game. Just kidding. But I'm going to reset the game, and we're going to go straight into the run, considering we're a bit tight on time. Let's just go straight into it. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Huh. So far, world record pace until the actual game starts. Technically, it will be until I start moving Mario. But the idea behind 70 stars is basically this is intended to be the glitchless category of the game. So to normally beat the game, you need 70 to get up to the third Bowser and actually finish it. Because speedrunners are a bit cracked, there's plenty of glitches. You're going to see a lot of stuff happening. The first two things we're going to do is Lakitu skip. So this old mate here, he is going to stop you if you land on the wrong part of the bridge. I'm going to try and avoid that. Then we're going to go straight in and do the first trick called bomb clip, which is also, you'll see exactly what it does. But I've never done this before, so apologies if this comes out a bit rough, and it's live. So you know what? No resets. We don't need that. We'll be okay. All right, moment of truth. There are a few points in the run where hopefully I'll be able to lock in and do something really cool, but for right now, let's go for Lakitu skip. We're not going to read that text. Nobody here is concerned with what Lakitu has to say. Unfortunately missed it, but that's okay. In a speedrun, this would lose you around 6 seconds. The estimated time to beat this is an hour, as you guys can see on screen, but I'm very confident we'll go under time. Now that I've said that, watch this all go terribly. Here we go. All looking pretty good. This level, there are 2 stars we need to get, but the first star we're going to get, we can't get the second one until we have wing cap. So if you press C down and C left when you enter, the camera looks like that and you can hold dead straight. So because it's a 3D platformer as opposed to the original Mario Bros and things like that, you want to try and prioritize keeping as much of the movement, there we go, bomb clip, beautiful, as possible. 69 stars to go. Feeling pretty good. But yeah, so anytime you can just hold one direction, ideally you will save time because you can get the fastest momentum possible. You're going to notice after every star, I'm going to be scrolling down to continue, don't save. Because we're playing on Nintendo 64 console, it saves a bit of time. It lags for a second or two the moment you do that, so that's a little bit of time save. I've been speedrunning Mario 64 for just under 3 years at this point. And we're getting another trick right now called slide skip. So to get the secret star in this, you need to beat the slide in under 21 seconds. But if you do this, you can skip the entire slide and hopefully not bonk. Beautiful. 13? 12-9, let's go. Okay, and that is the first one. We're going to go here twice, but that's the first one done. And now we're going to enter Womp's Fortress. So if anybody here has watched a Mario 64 speedrun before, this is the unanimous place where people go and reset the game a lot. So we're going to try and, obviously we can't reset, but we're going to do our best. The first trick we're going to go for is Owlless, which is an owl that exists in this game to lift Mario into a cage. But I'm a speedrunner, so I really want to avoid that. So let's go and see if we can avoid the owl. 1, 2, 3, 4. We are playing on the American version for a 70-star run. This is actually faster, the only category where it is faster to run American than it is Japanese. Oh, unlucky, that's okay. We have a few attempts to get this one going. It is a very particular trick. Let's go, okay. Very nice. Huh. The second, I'm just going to try to explain this as if people have never seen a speedrun or want to learn about it. Owlless is now done. We're going to go for a trick called Cannonless. Again, a cannon would be used to get this star, but if we hit a specific angle on a wall, we can do it without it. I'm going to go for a world record strat, and if we miss it, we've got a backup, but... Oh, unlucky. The backup for this is called Wild Blue, and again, you would need a cannon, but if we just do this... It's been avoided. Excellent. Okay. We'll go for Cannonless again. The way Cannonless actually works, because it looks like he runs at a wall and you'll grab a star immediately. When you're holding onto any ledge, the shape of Mario, his hitbox actually goes up. So if he touches a ledge even for a second, he will actually touch where the star is above him and then drop to the floor. So to do this, you want to basically, you want to approach this area, and from here, we're going to grab everything we can. Thank you, Mario. Love your work. We're going to be going to a particular point on this plank, right about, I would say, here. Hold up, hold directly down. Let's go. Beautiful. Okay. Now after this there is a particular order we're going to be doing these stars, mostly because there's a tower that spawns in this level, and once that's in, because we're playing on console, there's a ton of lag. So I'm going to do 100 coins, which is exploring the entire level as quick as we possibly can and getting essentially every coin except those two along the way. Apologies, I am, believe it or not, incredibly nervous, so I'm doing my best. Here we go, we're going to head around here. There's nothing too noteworthy apart from just the movement for here, so if there's anything or any donations or explanations for the charity, if you'd like to go reading that now, that would be fantastic.
Sure. We have had a $15 donation just come in from Hugh. Says Pone Cancers, please. Thank you very much for that. And yeah, just a reminder, we are raising money for Game on Cancer today, so any donations you put in either in person at the event or over our donation link will go straight to the charity.
Beautiful. We're going to be rounding up the end of this right now. We want to try and hit that piranha plant, because if we double back down, if the RNG is good, we get a few extra coins. As you can see, it unfortunately wasn't. So we'll head down here. Anytime Mario does a rollout and then leaves and lands after that, he never takes full damage. So it's pretty handy to know. Okay, bang on 100 coins. Excellent. And from here, we've already spawned the red coin star as well, so cheeky too. The difference between Japanese and American is when you grab any secret star, 100 coin star, the prompt to save comes up immediately. So it's something to remember so you don't lose time for no reason. The next star we're going to approach is... Oh, I can read this. I'm so used to writing in Japanese. It's nice to know the star level. This is Tuba Form's block. There's nothing too incredible apart from just getting up here as quick as you possibly can. Because the boss is a little bit of a joke, which you'll see in a second. If you ground pound at a certain time, you can clip through the entire boss. So here we go. We'll give you a spiel about how scary he is, and then we just simply go through him the entire time. It's nice and easy. I'm trying to line up so I can land near where the star spawns or on it, but time will tell. There we go. Nice and quick. Okay, I think I've landed on the star. Beautiful. Okay. Whew. There's only one more star. This is one of the only levels in a 70-star speedrun where we're going to get every single one in the run. So from here we'll head in and get top of the tower. Pardon me, top of the tower. We now have 8 stars, which means we can technically go and fight Bowser, but there's a couple of things we want to do before that. So we'll head towards the top of this tower. Now I'm going to try and skip a section of it with a triple jump. Beautiful. All right, and we'll try and land on the star as quick as we can. Oh! And I stayed calm. Oh my goodness. So Wumps is now officially done. We're going to head out of here, do the slide again. We're aiming for any time just beating the slide as quick as we can, but again, anything with a 12 next to it is great. With a 13, it's a little bit sad, but we'll get over it. We'll head up here. And now from here, we will do the same trick you've seen again, but hopefully a tiny bit faster. So we'll head directly over. And you obviously can't see the input, but I'm holding forward as much as I can. The slides do depend on what angle you are holding. So if you're holding down, he will go faster, backwards slower, etc., etc. And looking pretty good. 12-9, excellent, consistent. Love to see that. And we'll go for a ground pound here. If you ground pound under any box, you'll grab the star the moment you land, except for that time because I'm live and I thought it would be funny. And we'll go for wing cap. You'll notice the camera's a bit weird here. Once again, a familiar theme on console, there's a bunch of lag. So if you change the camera right at the start, you can avoid some of it. We're going to try and do the wing cap coins as quickly as possible and go down to get a bit of speed and just basically fly around. This is, as a child, I found this star incredibly difficult. Controlling Mario wing cap is kind of, you know, it exists. Cool to say it exists. And to avoid a text box here, so when you touch the wing cap, it's going to tell you, you've activated the wing cap, would you like to save? But if you do that, you can avoid it completely. Okay. We've nearly finished most of the lobby here. We're going to go into Bowser in the Dark World. This is one of the most, in my opinion, demanding levels of the entire game, just because the movement is very tight. But we'll make our way through and we'll see how we do. We want to get 8 red coins in the first 2 Bowser levels. Once we're up and we have 70 stars, we don't have to worry about it, but with good movement, it's pretty easy to do. I'm going to go for something called Shigeru Cycle. So if we can not take a burn here, Loving Life, and then from here, try and not make a mistake. Looking pretty good. We should be okay. We just sort of... Excellent. And now from here, any slope you're going up to, you can triple jump up it, which is great, as long as the 3rd jump is on the slope. And we'll head across here. Oh my goodness. Looking pretty comfortable. We're going to head around here. It does look very daunting, but once you've done this a few times, it's not too bad of a level. We can do 2 long jumps here, skip a section of it, and then go straight up. Beautiful. And hopefully not die. Okay, thank goodness. That is essentially the Bowser level done. We've just got to not get Goomba'd there. So RNG was on our side, which is great. Most of this run doesn't depend on RNG. So a lot of stuff will stay the same most of the time. But right now we're going to switch controllers. As you can see, I have 2 controllers in front of me. And you don't want to spin a normal Nintendo 64 stick like when you did Mario Party, because it does ruin it very quickly. So I'm going to go for 2 spins, miss the bomb, get a bit sad on the inside, but that's okay. And now from here, we're going to grab him the moment he lands. And there we go. First Bowser is now done. We can head downstairs, but because it is 70 stars, there are a few more we want to grab. There is a fun glitch if you ever play on the Japanese version. If you go first person and look around, his head will stay in the position, but in America they did fix that. So Bowser is now complete, which is great. We're going to go back to Bob-omb Battlefield and do the 1 star we couldn't do earlier because we needed the wing cap. Now, when you approach this door, if you approach the right-hand side of it, the camera doesn't zoom in, and it allows you to hold the direction the moment you leave. Little things like that, small time saves, are what makes a 3D run, especially Mario 64, considering how old it is, so intricate. We're going for a trick called Sky Jump right now. So we want to, again, avoid cannons. We're not a big fan of cannons this run. Use the wing cap, and then climb up here. Now, if I don't make a mistake here, we can get right up to the star. 1, 2... How do you do? Excellent, there we go. That's good, that's a bit of time saved there. And from here, we're going to now leave. Everything in Bob-omb Battlefield is done for 70 stars, and we're going to go into Cool Mountain. Now, I'm going to explain this one before, because this trick is very, very specific, and I hope I don't die, for being honest. But we're going to go for wall kicks will work. There's 2 ways to do this. One is guaranteed, and one is a bit risky. But considering I have an hour to complete the run, I don't want to make it entertaining. I think we'll go for one that's a little bit risky, which might lose us a bit of time if we miss it. But I'm going to try and use his momentum here and do a wall kick to get me down to the section I need as quick as I can. Okay. We'll just line it up. Excellent. Beautiful. There we go. Okay. Whew. Thanks, guys. This feels so strange to do this, like, live. Obviously, people here do speedrun the game, and they do it online, but it's very different being in front of people, so I appreciate you all here enjoying a bit of Mario 64, because I enjoy it almost daily. We're going to do the Pingu star here, where we return the penguin. I'm sure a lot of you guys know how it works, but we will just skip all of this, hold it. If you're sliding, you won't drop him, and he's now been returned, which is great. The 3 stars here that are very quick are wall kicks, this one, and the slide, which again, you'll see a common theme. We're going to skip a bunch of the slide as well. That one is not nearly as difficult. It just relies a couple of camera tricks. And whenever you're doing this level, regardless, if you press C left when you first enter the level, you save a bit of lag. So as you can see, he fell very smoothly there. I'm going to do a triple jump, go straight in, press R, and now if you long jump right into the corner, slide off this, and then go down. The slide has been skipped, which is great. And we can leave here and go for 100 coins. Now, that one in normal speedruns is one of the most difficult, 100 coins, but we're going to do it anyway because, again, why not? You only speedrun once, said nobody, because otherwise you'd never get any better. So we'll approach that now. There is a trick we're going to be doing at the start of this again, where we're going to go right next to a tree and not touch it. That sounds very strange, but if you jump near any one of these, Mario goes, whoa, and he'll grab it. So if you go C right, Mario camps C down. Beautiful, we skip that. And now from here, you want to slide down, grab a few coins, and we're going to do the slide yet again. So people here are unaware, there is a, I assume it's a dad penguin who exists in this level, and he will race Mario whenever he can. So we're going to take advantage of that and try and do 100 coins and the slide at the same time. Now from here, we go up here, grab a couple of these, and pray we don't make a mistake. Here we go. You want to race me? I absolutely do, buddy. And now, because I've grabbed a few extra coins, we have a few we can miss. In a normal high-level run, you have, I believe, only 1 point in the entire slide you can miss, but we now have 3 because I figured I was live and I'm very nervous. So we'll head down here, 55, 57. He will rubber band. So if you guys are familiar with that term, the faster you go, the faster he goes. 82, 3, 4, 5, do a little jump. And now from here, we're going to win the race and then turn around as quick as we can and try and grab that star so we can go back and meet him. Beautiful. If you jump too early there is a big risk that Penguin will just push you off. You can grab the star, but he'll still push you down into the death plane. So I'm glad we avoided that. You beat me, that's crazy. Thank you, buddy. And we're going to head out of here. This is now the entire lobby complete. We're going to head downstairs. Oh. Now, one of the most common things in, I suppose if anyone has played Mario 64, is the rabbit. He was a lot fun to catch. I remember spending hours trying to chase him in the basement, and then after a while going, I give up, this is too hard. But there is a good lineup we can do to grab him immediately. And then we're going to go for a trick called Pillarless. Now, Pillarless is very hard. It's a very high-level strat. When I first started speedrunning, I believe there were less than 200 people that could do the trick ever. But now the game has exploded in popularity, which is great. And we're going to try and, hopefully, beautiful, grab nips. We're going to go for it and not make a mistake. Thank you for the star, my good sir. And we will head straight into Shifting Sandland. Again, going with the theme of not saving at any time. If you've done an essentially perfect run, you can reset at any point and actually go again. So, Pillarless is grabbing this bomb right here, re-grabbing it, holding down right, sliding down on this twice, jumping again, ground pound, jump, oh. Now if you miss it and don't unalive, which is obviously lovely to see, there are a couple backups. So there is no cause for concern here. We'll go for a very simple one, which is just on top of this pyramid. And we have obviously 3 attempts because there are 3 stars in this area we need to get. The setup was good, but unfortunately missed a bit of the angle at the end. So continue to say, let's go for it again. The re-grab is pretty difficult, but lining him up to get to the pyramid so he can clip inside is very tricky. So take 2. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Now, we're going to leave that alone because we don't need that. And we're going to do talons. So there's a bird in here called Klepto. And if you're aware, it's because he's a bit of a kleptomaniac. And he did steal the star. So we can head up here, very simply, take it off him. And then hopefully land on the star. Beautiful. Okay. This will be the final chance to go for Pillarless. The nerves are increasing, but we're doing okay. And if we miss it, there is a backup. Every good run should consist of a backup. It's very rare for a speed run, except for Ocarina of Time, to have one where if you make a mistake, it's GG's. So. Okay, okay. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Nobody is concerned. Excuse me. If you line up to this line and ground pound, he should take you straight through. That is the 3rd time. That is amazing. I have never seen that in my entire life, and I'm glad it happened live. So if you do make a mistake, you can go back and attempt it again, but for consistency's sake, we're going to go and open up the pillars, which is no big deal. You would think wing cap is faster, but the shell, if you're on any angle, if you increase the amount of hops you do, you can actually increase your speed. So we will head down here. Now, if you do approach these with too much speed, you will break the shell. So if you climb up the corners, it slows him down a little bit. If he maintains it over here, we'll head straight over, open up the pyramid, try not to touch it. As it's spinning, it can launch you off the level completely, so we're going to avoid that tasty lag. Thank you so much, console. And we will leave Shifting Sandland. Unfortunately, this pillarless, but there's a lot of tricks in here that we're going to be able to make up for it with time. There's only 2 levels we're going to do before we leave here with 30 stars and then come back. This one is called Logless because there's a log to do red hot log rolling, but with the wing cap, which we unlocked earlier, it makes things a bit more convenient. So we'll do that. We'll jump over here, do a triple jump off this arch, and from here we can hopefully just slide off the edge. Beautiful. Okay, great. Whew. Everything in here except the 100 coins we're going to be doing. Like I said, the only level we do entirely complete in this run is Wom's Fortress, just because of how fast it is. But here we'll go for red coins, which is a nice safe one. From here, if you long jump, you can go from here and then just get all the coins on this puzzle. The strat you'll see in World Record, believe it or not, saves you about a second of time. So if you're not confident and this looks like something you could do, I'd say this is one of the easiest stars anybody who's starting out can do for a run. And from here, we're going to work our way towards Bully and then Bullies. The only thing different with this sort of things is the routing. So we're going to head directly towards both of these platforms as quick as we can, starting with Bully the Big Bully. Now, if you're taking a look at the bottom right of the screen, you can see the camera. It's got a picture of Mario with a down arrow. Camera angles are incredibly important in this game. If you notice any run, you're going to see that little character changing from Mario to Lakitu and a few others. Hopefully we can get a triple jump here. Save a lifetime, thank you so much. Don't really need the platforms. And we will now go for Bully the Bullies. Now, the strat for this seems very similar, but we need to get 3 bullies off. We need to get 3 bullies off the platform and then go for the big bully. Now, there is a strat, hopefully, to get them all at the same time, which is used in World Records. I'm trying to show off as much of that as I can, but let's see how this goes. You'll notice that jump dive off the bottom there. If you're holding a Z and press A and B, you can actually jump dive off a lot of slope surfaces. Love your work, Mario. Unfortunately, you've made a bit of a mistake. And we're okay. And whenever we can, we're going to try and go for the star before it spawns, so we can save a bit of time there, which is great. There's only 2 stars to go in Lethal Lava Land. This will be both inside the volcano. Now, the setup of the camera here is quite important, so we can make sure that we, again, get as much speed as we can, but head directly inside. So we'll do normal Mario Cam. Head around here. Now, if we spam the camera button here a little bit, we can dive straight in, not touch a ledge, which is great. And we'll go for a trick called Lava Boost. This is this lava waterfall to the left of me. We're going to try and boost up it and not climb the entire volcano. He's unfortunately eaten it, but the good thing about losing a life either in the pyramid or inside this is the moment I go back into the painting, we're going to be straight inside the volcano. So we got most of the setup there, but a little bit of an angle issue. We'll go for it one more time. It's happened twice, that's unfortunate. We will climb the volcano here just to save time because I'm a bit concerned, but we'll go for the elevator start right now just to make sure we can actually get one quickly. Considerate time. So if we boost up here, we can avoid the first elevator completely. Do a triple jump there, and if we side flip, he can grab that, and hopefully, good setup. Okay, we're going to go for again the last star in there. We will climb the volcano. That is done in 120 star. Because the way to complete all of the stars in this is to get 80 outside and then 20 inside. So we will again do the setup, bit of Mario Cam, make our way towards the center. Now if the camera lines up just great, we don't grab a ledge, but a small ledge grab there is still great time save. And we will head up the volcano as fast as we possibly can. Bearing in mind that falling down is very detrimental, of course.
I hate to interrupt, but there's a few people in chat that are worried that you might have forgotten Big Boo's Horn. Is that just a different route, or is that...
it's a slightly different route, but that is very much a great thing to call out. and I will definitely make my way back there for Big Bruce Horn. We were going to do that just before we head down to the second Bowser level.
Awesome. I wasn't sure how worried to be based on all the conversation there.
That is totally okay. Thank you so much. It is honestly not a bad thing at all. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. So the last 2 stars before we can head to the door are in Big Bruce Haunt. Now you can either run all the way back, which does lose a bit of time, but if you just save and quit, we can make our way back to the lobby. Normally you would just do them on the way, but like I said, a little bit paranoid, so I'm doing my best here. Let's make our way towards Big Bruce Haunt. Now this actually unlocks when you get 12 stars onwards. To access this area. As a child, I wondered why ghosts appeared. I was very concerned, but we'll be getting 2 stars in here, 1 on the balcony and 1 in a library. We'll go for the library star first. It's nice and quick. And that text box will only appear after the first star. Very simple. Normally you would go and open a section of the library to get there, but it's Mario. He loves to jump around. The second one is on the balcony, and we're going to go for trying to get it the moment we... what's what I'm looking for? The moment we start attacking him, I'm going to follow him around to try and get up there as quick as we can. So we'll give that a go right now. We're going to go from here. Now you can do a few different options, but I'm going to try a wall kick again to get over here. And we'll make our way straight up to the top as quick as we possibly can. I would like to try and turn the camera back to Laika 2. Hold up right here. Ground pound, run around, give him a punch. Long jump onto the roof. And now I should be landing right up next to the star in a second. Okay, thank goodness. Now we have 30 stars. We can go to the second Bowser level and also Die Docks. If you're familiar with 1 or 0 star runs, this is one of those areas where you can save or lose a lot of time if you're running on console, because this is one of the heaviest areas of lag in the entire game, but there are only 3 stars we need from here, so we're going to go straight down into here. Now, there's a lot of things that people may or may not know about Mario 64. One is when you're underwater, especially in this section, holding certain camera angles does reduce a lot of the lag. It's a common theme you're going to see, but console is the most competitive. You might think if you run it on the Switch or you run it on an emulator, it's a great experience. Any way you can play the game is beautiful, but the most competitive, considering Japanese people cannot get copies of the Virtual Console on Wii U, which is the fastest, unanimously the community decides to run this on console, which is a little nice homage, considering they're one of the ones who got the speedrun section kicked off. Now from here, that was chests, nothing too crazy here. We're going to do the star on top of the submarine. Now, there are 2 ways to do this. We're going to go for a trick called front sub, which requires 2 inputs the moment you land. Frame perfect. While I do a bit of swimming, if there's anything else that you want to go for in terms of donations, by all means, go for it.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for that. We have had a handful of donations come in while we've been going through this awesome SM64 run. We had a $100 anonymous donation, put that towards setting the trainer name in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green to the letter I. Now, I'm sure Worcester will be very happy with that. We've had $50 from Dead Guy Drives, says Go Logan, and $10 from Yoshi. Not sure what's faster, this man's speedrunning or this man's narration. I don't know the context for this, but P.S. My Rufflecopter goes soy, 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 soy. I'm guessing that means something to you.
It's a really old meme, but yeah, TTS has definitely cursed with that a fair few times. We just did front sub, which is great. The final star in here we're going to go for is the Manta Ray. So if we swim through this nice and quickly, we can hopefully spawn it right in the middle and save a little bit of time. Now there is a concern if you swim too fast there, you will miss some of the rings, so it's better to take it a little slower there to make sure that if you miss one, you have to wait for 2 whole rotations, 2 extra rings. The second Bowser level here is very demanding for movement, but again we're going to get the 7 red coins as quick as we possibly can, hopefully not missing the level, which we will start as of right now. Now, this is one of the only levels that requires you to double back for coins. So you're going to see us here get the first one, try and get the long jump here, grab one of the pole, excellent. And there's one directly under the elevator. So if we do this, grab it, make our way down, grab this red coin right here. We now can go back and the elevator we moved up will be back down there, which is great. Triple jump, going to save a bit of time. And we will head directly over, thank you Bully, to the platforms and get the one which is on this elevator. There is a trick called Early Ellies to get up there with a lava boost, but unfortunately I don't know that. So we'll head up here, and in 16 star this is a great quick level, very short, but with 70 star and 120 of course we want to explore most of this level as quick as we can. We'll head over here, grab this, and get the last one right up here. And if we burn just right, great, okay. Grabbing this one, normally you would approach it from a different angle, but we want to save time, so go as quick as we can. And we'll be heading towards the second Bowser fight. Now you would think that after the first one, he would have learned something, maybe an extra strat, something like that. Rumors say he can teleport and blow fire or whatever, but I don't think we'd give him a chance. We're going to grab him as quick as we can and send him straight into a bomb. We have once again switched controllers to make sure that we can save the stick, because again, I don't want to have to replace this controller. Now if you touch him and turn around and press B, you can grab him. So as long as you've touched his hitbox once, you can then, if he's facing you, press B and do a bit of grab storage. Beautiful, nice and quick. And from here we're going to be heading upstairs. Okay. This is the second and only other 100 coin I will be doing in this run for Wet Dry World. There is an alternate route where you would do 100 coins in TikTok Clock, but for brevity's and consistency's sake, it makes a lot of sense to just do an extra quick star somewhere else and climb the clock as quick as we can. So Wet Dry World is one of the levels where the water level is dependent on how high you jump into the painting. So there are 3 water levels, and I want to get into the bottom of this so I can make sure that we can do most of the stars in here. So we'll go for a trick called double box break, see if we can set it up just right. Unfortunately we didn't, that's okay. And from here we'll head around. Honestly, I believe when starting 70 stars is one of the greatest levels because it teaches you a lot about how Mario moves, which is obviously very important for speedruns in general. And from here, the only real issue with this is, apart from doing 100 coins, we're going to do secrets at the same time. So we'll never be doing just one single star because we want to try and save time wherever we can. So we'll head around here, open up the secret, hopefully not get flinged. Beautiful. Do a triple jump, avoid a ledge grab. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3. Now you're going to see the camera angles change a fair bit. That's totally okay. In this area to avoid as much lag as possible. Opening up those boxes, of course, does slow the game down a moment, a minute, not a minute, a second or so, half a second, but we spawned the first one. Now we're going to head our way to grab the rest of them on a very particular route. So we go here. So for some reason, touch the sign a whole bunch, which is great. Throw this guy off, and we should be leaving the bottom section with 96 or 95 coins. Oh, and from here, again, the rollout to not take full damage. Spawn that 100 coins, and if we can angle it right, we can touch that second star from here as well. So it won't save. We'll make our way across here. And if you change the camera just before he touches it, he'll face the wrong way, which is a very useless trick, but it's fun to do. The next one we'll go for in here is called, it's the elevator star. I normally play the game in Japanese, so I don't know all of the star names, which is a bit embarrassing, but It's not necessary. You don't need to learn about the game to speedrunner. You just need to be able to do the run itself. So we'll make our way up here. You want to activate this elevator to go down because the star is trapped right at the top. So bit of concise movement. We'll change the camera there to avoid some lag because it's at a very, very big, expansive level, and hit these wall kicks, hopefully. Beautiful. Oh. After this, there is only a couple more in here. One more in here, which is, we'll be entering the painting a bit higher. So the quickest way to get to top of the town is with the water level slightly higher and jumping off this guy and sending our way directly across. So we can line this up just right. Cool, okay, nice. From here, wet dry world is now complete. We're going to make our way over to Tiny Huge Island. I never realized how much I rely on splits to know what's going on until I did this run, but that's okay. We're still doing pretty good. I'm not sure how we are for on time, but actually no, we're doing okay. We're totally fine. I'm going to go for a trick here called 5 Secrets. It is not anything too outlandish, but it's a lot of crazy movement in here, but if we make this, we can go across here. Now grab that, is totally fine. We had a little peek inside the level there, but we'll pretend that didn't happen. It's a perfect game with nothing wrong with it. And if you miss that, there is a cheeky triple jump you can do right here. Make our way to the top. Oh. You would normally press a switch, make our way over there, but we made it, thank goodness. Okay. That one's a bit nerve-wracking just because of that last jump. Thank you, that was very, very kind. Hopefully you guys are learning a little something about Mario 64. There are 2 more stars here. We'll go for the secrets one. I will try and clip through the island because it is kind of weird. I like any trick you can see in a speedrun where you don't know what's happening. I think that's kind of cool. I don't know why, but little thing. So if I line this up just right, unfortunately, we have missed it, but there is a little bit of cool movement right here. You'll notice whenever you do this run, or if you play the game normally, the camera's going to go crazy the moment you touch this plank, but if you get the camera nice and close, it won't do it, which is great. Make our way up here. Grab the second star. The third one is pluck the piranha plants, which you'll see a little bit of a roundabout movement, but it's mostly just to remove lag. Because once again, it's the most precious commodity I have, and I'm trying to preserve as much of it as I can. So we'll make our way in, and hopefully get this done in one go. So we'll change the camera right at the start, head towards some Mario Cam, try and get straight in here without touching anything. Beautiful. And now we want to spawn 2 at the same time. 1, 2. Wait for the first one to disappear, so this one spawns. Do a speed kick. Go around here, do a side flip, and then go to Mario Cam, because these guys spawning actually creates, believe it or not, a whole bunch of lag. Okay. Tiny Huge Island is now done. We're going to make our way towards Tall Mountain. This has a very interesting trick where we have to clip through the mountain to try and climb it as quick as we can. So we're going to go for that twice, but first let's speak to Toad, get one of the hardest stars in the game. Beautiful, okay. Nice and easy, no mistakes there. We'll grab this and we'll head straight into the other level. And we will go, ideally with no mistakes, you clip through the island just twice. So we'll go for the first one right now. Mario Cam C down, a jump kick, C left twice, jump dive, turn it off Mario Cam. We've made it through the island, which is great. We'll go for a wall kick. We've made it, which is great. We'll go straight up to the top of the entire mountain. Thank you, Mario. And that one is done. Great. One more to clip through, and then we can relax for a moment. For a moment, we can have a breather and do some nice, simple stars. So Scale the Mountain is now done. We're going to do mostly the same star again, but heading towards the waterfall. Because it has another star. We'll go Mario Cam C down. Little jump kick. Low jump. Make our way through. Beautiful. Now this wall kick is the hardest part, so... Okay, that is good to see. and we'll make our way up to the top here. Do a little kick. Okay. That's nice to see. We'll go for red coins. I like working my way from hardest to easier stars to try and make sure that if there is time loss, I'm aware and I can accommodate my run for it. So we will head in and go for red coins. One of the coolest looking stars in my opinion, just because of how much we can make Mario move, so we'll head our way over there as quick as we possibly can. These are a little bit anxiety inducing, but hopefully we don't fall off them. Beautiful. We'll make our way up here using that same Z trick from earlier to make sure that we can do a jump dive instantly. And make our way all the way to the top and maybe land on the star if I've lined it up right. Excellent. Okay. Whew. From here, there is only 2 very, very simple stars. I would recommend, if you ever want to do this at home, a nice simple way to do this is to line yourself up with the box, which I'll show you in a moment. There is a mushroom right here, which you can see directly in front of Mario. Thank you. There's a Goomba too, apparently. We'll make our way over here. And to do this pretty much every time, watch this fail now. Every time, you want to put Mario in the center, C left twice, hold left, hold right, and make it up here. Very easy. I'd say give it a shot. If that is too daunting, there is one more we can do, which is much, much easier. This one is going to be done in a moment. I don't know the names of the stars. I apologize. But we're doing okay. From here, you want to head towards this corner. You think, oh, there's a life. I know about this. But if you just jump off into the abyss, he'll get sent up, which is great. And from here, a nice simple jump. A nice easy star. There are a few, I believe, when you look at how they're done, it's like seeing how the sausage is made. It's not too bad, but I feel like we're looking okay here. We'll head into Snowman's Land and get the remainder of these stars here. Now this is the fastest star in the entire game. This one right here. Normally people save it for star 100 in a 120 star speed run, but as you can see, it's very simple. It's very easy. If you use that triple jump strat and an instant jump, you can make it up there. We'll now make our way to the top of the snowman and get the star up here as quick as we can as well. This one has 2 or 3 different ways to do it. You can wall kick off the penguin, and this is the one, if you remember, where I've played it in the past, where you would lose your hat. So you want to try and avoid that because Mario with no hat actually loses a lot of time in a speedrun. So we line the camera, make our way up here. Excellent. All right. The last 2 in here, one is another bully star. It's a very common theme here, but this one is a lot less daunting than the first 2, which you'll see in a moment. If we just see left right at the start, we can make our way directly over here. And if you land while diving, you'll slide. Infinitely, nice and easy. And we can land on the star as well and make our way out of here. You want to be leaving here with 52 or 53 stars. So we're going to leave here with 52, and I will actually do TikTok clock and 100 coins, because there has been another star. Oh wait, we'll find out in a moment actually, I apologize. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Go for Wall from the freezing pond. You would normally make your way around the entire level, you bounce off one of these spinning guys, but with a bit of speed running and silly kicks, we can make our way directly here and grab the star instantly. And save a little bit of time. And the last star in this section is going to be red coins, which is a very common theme you're seeing across these. Some of these are very quick to do, some are slow, which is why they're not in the run. For example, in Big Boo's Horn, they're too far apart. But here, you may have seen this trick moments ago, but we're going to do it again and make our way up here. Do a little triple jump. And instead of grabbing the box, we want to go to this shell, open it up, keep our momentum, and make our way across here. Anytime he's on a slope, hopping does speed him up, so we will try and take advantage of that wherever we can. After we miss it, we can go back around, which is great. For the last 2. And a little known fact that a lot of people don't know is if you're ever on the shell, if you push the Z button, it deletes it. You remove it completely. So if we do that and slide, we can make our way to the star And we can now leave and make our way downstairs to finish Hazy Maze Cave and get the rest of the stars. So upstairs is now done. There is four levels of this castle. We have basement, lobby, upstairs, and tippy, which, believe it or not, is the tippy top of the castle. But we will get to tippy right at the end, save the best and hardest for last, and make our way across here. Now, the second time you encounter Mips, he does move a bit faster, but using the same setup here, if we do the long jump and do everything just right, we can grab him straight away. Beautiful. We're going to make our way into Hazy Maze Cave. Another nice. There's a few stars in this which are pretty free. We will go for a very easy star in a moment. You may have seen before in upstairs, but we'll do it again because obviously we want as many as we can get. And if you wait for Toad's vest to appear, you don't accidentally punch him, which is great. Because a lot of speedruns you see, people walk up to him and just give him a right hook before you get the star. They are very difficult. There is one more insanely hard star just like that, which we'll do later in the run. Now, if you press C right when you enter this level, it lines your camera up just right. I'm going to go for something called triple box jump, which is doing a triple jump to jump over a part of the level and go out of bounds. And if we miss it, there is a backup called Christmas Miracle. Believe it or not, the names are a bit unusual, but this is called Christmas Miracle because when it was first discovered, people didn't understand why jumping from here and landing on this switch actually worked, how it didn't just there. But so they thought it was a miracle, so it was called Christmas Miracle. But we've discovered that later it depends on how high you are landing into the water, but it's not as fun. I like living in wonder. Now we will attempt triple box jump again. If not, there's a very simple 2, 3 backups for that. So, like I said, learning a backup to any star is very important.
Mind if I read a couple donations while you go through this again? Fantastic. We've had $5 from Thick GMO24. We're getting a cheeky 120 star after 70 stars done. I don't know if we quite have time in the schedule for that, sorry. We've got $15 from Insane Ability. Says, speedruns height. Go, Logan, go. $10 from Cool Nerd Girl. Says, happy not birthday, Logan. $10 from Kokiri. Puts it towards the Baby Rosalina for the Mario Kart World's character incentive. Thank you very much for that. As well as a couple of no-comment donations, $20 from Rave Digger and $75 from Akrel. Thank you so much, everyone, for your generous donations.
Beautiful. Love to hear that. Supporting a good cause is always great, so it's nice to see people come together for that. As you guys saw, we did triple box jump, which is great. The last star right here is going to be called Emergency Exit, which we're going to normally do by jumping up to the right, as you saw a moment ago, but we'll do it a bit saucily, and we're going to do a wall kick and get straight there to save a little bit of time. If you've ever seen any of the world records, you'll see Green Suiji, the person who holds the record for 5 out of 5 categories, use a towel to wipe sweat. I understand why that happens now. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3. Wall kick. Excellent. Okay. From here, we've now completed basement, lobby, and upstairs. We're going to go straight to Tippy and enter Rainbow Ride. Now, this is one of the most infamous levels in the game because a lot of it, if you fall off, you don't just land somewhere else. That's it. You leave the level, you've got to go back in. So we'll save and quit. We'll make our way directly up to the top of the castle and go for some Rainbow Ride. You can clip through this wall. Again, a very small time save, but very easy to do. We'll make our way directly to the top. Now, when I said this is the glitchless category, BLJs, which are the most famous speedrunning trick maybe ever, but mostly in Mario 64, abandon this category. So even if you do it where it's not needed, your run becomes invalid. So doing them forwards up the stairs is totally fine because it doesn't actually increase your speed more and more. And now we're going to go for a trick here called Lakitu Bounce, which hopefully we can land on this Lakitu and get up to the top. Oh, he will just hit me. That's crazy. That's okay. Did not expect that little collision there. The way to manipulate Lakitu does depend on how you move through the level, but because we've missed it the first time, it's too risky to go for it again, so we will do the backup, which is making our way over here. If you do this backup perfectly, you only lose 2 seconds, but if you do this without the way I'm doing it, you can lose about 50 or so. So we'll go with something a bit riskier again. Make our way across here. Oh, the back up. Excellent. Love to see it. You can grab that ledge, but if you miss it, landing on those doesn't lose you time, which is lovely. Now, the small movements in camera there are to try and remove a lot of the stuff that's happening here. There is 3 more in here. Red coins, but we'll go for the risky ones. This triple right at the start, honestly, is very nerve-wracking. Just because if you miss it, you do die, and you have to go for it again. But you got plenty of lives, you got plenty of time, and hopefully plenty of stars in a moment. Make it across here. Beautiful. This is called tricky triangles, mostly because these triangles are apparently tricky, but if you do a little bit of nice movement, like so, you can make a way across here, do a speed kick, and grab that. Red coins and swing in the breeze. So there is a pro strat for this we're going to try, where we instead miss a lot of level and make our way, take a bit of damage. You'll see it in a moment. If we miss this, again, unfortunately, it is a death, so I'm praying we don't miss this. Make our way down here. Now you can actually do a side flip up here. This is the death part. Oh, thank goodness. And we're good. One more star to go in Rainbow Ride. Oh my. This last one is red coins. Much like Lethal Lava Land, they're all grouped together. It's just making sure you can nail the movement. Much trickier than Lethal Lava Land, but same premise overall. So we'll try this triple jump, which is full of anxiety for the final time, hopefully. Beautiful. And make our way to the top of this section. The triple jump, you can avoid climbing up the normal way. We'll go from here, do a wall kick, make our way across, cancel the dive, and if you hit a wall, you don't take fall damage, which is great. And that is now Rainbow Ride, hopefully, no-fully complete. Great. The last technical level in this game, when I say technical, I mean like, it's a level, the Bowser level doesn't really count for 70 stars. It's called Tick-Tock Clock. So we're going to make our way into here at the right time to stop the clock, so we can get 100 coins and do Stomp the Thwomp. This one is very much complicated, but it's great to watch. So we'll make our way up here, change the camera a little bit, change it again, move our way up here. We only want to get 6 of these 8 red coins, because if we spawn a star, it'll waste a bit of time. And line up the triple jump, just right. Ooh, that wall kick, if it doesn't grab, there is a backup right here that we just hold up, right. Make our way over here. And we're going to try and make our way through the pendulums. Luckily, they're stopped, so we have a little bit of grace there. Goodness gracious me. And we want to grab these and wall jump off an invisible wall. Most of the time, these are here to hurt Mario, but if you know where they are, they can be helpful, which is great. Make our way all the way up to the top. Now we want to grab the coins in here. You'll notice a lot of Mario pivoting. If you run and then turn around, you can do a side flip, but if you change the direction, you can do it at any angle you want, which is lovely to see. Go up here, grab these, and hopefully that invisible wall. Love to see it. And make our way to the last 10 coins right here. You want to drop down so that way you can instantly ground pound, unless you've got a side flip. And we want to get to the top of the clock as quick as we can. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, that is the longest star in Tick-Tock Clock. Stars, technically, and they are both done. We're going to make our way into the clock and try a trick called Flippies, which is great to see. So if we enter the clock between 6 and 9, it'll be moving very fast. So if we do this, we can avoid some of the level. If you miss it, that's okay. Just die a little bit on the inside, but we keep moving. Now, there is, because the clock is moving, obviously there's a little bit of extra difficulty, but it's nothing too crazy. It's nothing Mario can't handle. We're going to make our way towards the pendulums right now, to get one of the ones that is furthest away, all while trying to keep as much momentum as we can, keeping height where we can, hitting the wall where we can. And, excuse me, camera. People often complain the camera in this is the hardest thing to do in the game, and they are not wrong. It is very much a unique beast. We will try flippies multiple times. Apart from the fact that it's cool, it does save an incredible amount of time. And if we miss it, we just climb our way up here. So if you press C down and C right at the start, wait for some dust, start your triple, it should look like this. Flippies. Whew. Okay, great. That will only be tried one more time. Again, just to climb that part of the clock as quick as we can. It will add up the time overall. As long as you get in there between the two, it will work. But we'll try it again. Got most of it, but unfortunately, Mario said not today, which is totally fine. Sometimes you just not in the mood, that's okay. You can show off the backup movement here, which is very nice. You want to avoid that platform that pops out, because it will send you into the abyss and make our way across here. And from here, there is only red coins and a cage star. If there's any donations to be read, well, it means I would say now is the time. If not, we can finish the run up pretty shortly.
Absolutely. We have had $20 just come in from Mrs. Logan64. Says, most handsome speedrunner I've ever seen.
That's my wife. That's beautiful.
I got that impression, yeah. No, good luck with the rest of the run, though. I know stayed very technical all the way to the end.
Speaking of very technical, we're going to make our way to this cage box star. Now, if we just hit these wall kicks just right, we can make sure that we get up here fairly quickly. Instead of climbing on those, we set the camera up, jump dive, roll out. We can make it here. And the final star is red coins. Again, all grouped together, nothing too crazy. The biggest risk when doing this star is that if you fall down, obviously you just have to reclimb the flipping bars, but pretty confident we can do this and make our way to the final Bowser level where it gets really intense, but really cool. So we'll make our way across here and get the almost last star. I'm sure a lot of you guys are thinking, this will only put you at 69. Are you missing a star? But we have saved the hardest star in the game for last. Just bear with me, we just make our way across. Thank you so much, Mario. And TikTok clock is now complete, which is great. Whew. We'll make our way over to our best friend, who for some reason likes to just hold on to stuff for you. Really impeding saving everyone, but that's okay. You won't hold it against him. And that is now, in a moment, 70 stars. That little text box tells you we've now gotten enough stars to approach Bowser as intended, as Nintendo wanted you to beat the game. So we'll make our way up there. If you spam long jumps, it's pretty fun to do. It doesn't really do much, but it's cool. And we're going to try and avoid the red coins for the first time in a Bowser level. So there's a few risky jumps here. This one right here. Oh, that's okay. There's a triple jump over here. Beautiful. There is now another jump to get onto these platforms, which is okay, but a speed kick, which is this right here. Beautiful. Of course, little things like that save time. And we're going to go for a trick. Actually, what time are we at? This is called left side skip. Beautiful. Oh, fantastic. That skips like a third of the level maybe. Just lovely to see. And we can finish out the run right now by heading towards Bowser and hopefully hitting 3 throws. No invisible wall, which is great. If you roll out in this a little bit of wind, we can save some time and make our way, switch controllers, and finish the game. Whew. Every run that gets close to a PB can lose it at this part, which is, you know, not good. If we've touched the tail, press B, you grab him. There's one. You can re-grab him with a jump dive. There's 2. And the lag isn't very crazy. It makes the third shot much harder to hit, but hopefully you don't make a mistake. Sure, go for throws. Love to see it. And from here, he will admit defeat and give us You would think the star counter would go up to 71, but spoiler, this isn't actually a star, it is Peach. There we go. Thank you so much. Hey, 58, that's not bad. That's a pretty good time. I mean, I knew that was going to happen. I wasn't stressed. Thank you guys so much. This has been lovely. Thank you everyone for supporting. And I believe that's it. Yeah, I'm good to go. Fantastic.
Thank you so much for that one, Logan. That was a fantastic SM64 run. Next up, after a quick little bit of setup, we've got Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic with Relentant. This will also be the end of my time on the host desk, so I will, I'll sign off here.
All right, just a reminder, everyone, we are Oz Speedruns. We're currently raising money for Game on Cancer. Game on Cancer is a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. If you'd like to donate, we can take manual donations at the desk. We also can take them online at donate.ozspeedruns.com. All right, everyone, we're about to get underway with Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, a bit of old culture, being done by Relenton over here. So we're going to get stuck into that. Just before we get into it, we do have a donation match going on at the moment. So for the next $1,100 or so dollars, every dollar that you want to donate to the cause that gets counted as two for the price of one. At that point, I'll give it away to Relenton.
Done quick and easy. Build up a custom character with our favorite head. Breeze through some of the character creation.
For reference here, Relenton is going the Scout class. It's just the more consistent of the two. Normally when you do a run, it's either the Scoundrel or the Scout. Scoundrel is a little bit more mid-maxing, requires some precise positions, but Scout is just a little bit more consistent, less we have to worry about throughout the run.
About ready to start the actual run now, and we actually start with a trick right out the gates. I'll focus on it, and if you can do a bit of a run through.
Absolutely.
If you give me a countdown, I'll start on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Excellent. So just as we ride in today, and you'll see that Relenton is going to be doing a lot of this throughout the run, and we call it save buffering. There's two different types. We've got open buffers, which it will just be us spamming quick save to pass certain triggers. And then we've got hard buffering. We use hard buffers where open buffers won't be able to skip or break any of the triggers that we want to avoid. So if you are adverse to any flashing images or whatnot, just be aware, you're going to see this flashing quite a few times. So as we start here, this is basically the tutorial, the start of KOTOR. Very self-explanatory. We're going to be taking as less combat as possible. We will be using Trask to take down some more enemies just for little bit of speed. It's important that we at least hit level 2 to actually progress and finish the tutorial. Otherwise, it just will not get us into the final triggers.
The game does force you to level up, so that's good and bad.
By the end of this, by the end of the run, we should be aiming for level 11, and you'll find that we'll be saving a lot of our level ups for very specific instances, whether it's for a quick heal or to get specific skills that will let us make progression a little bit more easier.
This is the first instance in the game of real RNG going on in the background, so that's actual combat happening, not a pre-run cutscene. So, poor Jedi missed a couple of extra rounds there.
You tried.
That
Claire.
was one of the Jedi accompanying Bastel. Damn, we could have.
Yes. Mash through as quick as we can. Yes. Queue up a couple of specific actions so we can move forward.
And here, Relenton will be forced to level up, as per mentioned. And once we pass through the door here, we'll be lining up some buffers to skip a cutscene with Trask.
We're about to save this fella's life and he doesn't even know it. We now never see his death cutscene.
We're going to be saving quite a few lives throughout this game.
We do. That's the way of the Jedi.
Correct.
This section's nearly over here, and we can start the game proper.
Generally, you know, you're tracking well with Endar Spire if you're roughly ending on around the 2 minutes 30, roughly.
2 minutes 30 game time. It'll be around about 3 minutes of real time.
Yes.
So if all goes well, I should be tracking for about 3 minutes here.
You've made it just in time.
All right, that's Endar Spire out of the way. And now we get started here with there's a few frames with some of these cutscenes where we can actually hit ourselves with a stim. It actually allows us to skip some dream sequences. It also has some very strange effects when we wake up.
Very true.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, we started with a hyperadrenal stim.
Yeah, we started with adrenal, alacrity, and stamina, so we have extra health and extra speed specifically. Speed being pretty important for a speed run.
Correct. We start moving probably just a little bit quicker. But the main reason it's important to note is when we actually use those stims during those little dream sequence cutscenes, the game doesn't actually know when that starts. So it will basically be trying to go, when did this start? When can I put the end duration here? So, until we hit a hard reset or our character dies, this adrenal stim will be lasting for quite a while.
5 credits short of what I need, but that's fine. We can make those up later on. We're going to do another instance here of stims bugging their duration because we use it as we're going into a loading zone there. The game doesn't have enough time to track the start time. So we get away with almost infinite stim there. We've shaved a lot of time off the run here. For anyone who knows the game, we used to go all the way to the other side and speak to a couple of different merchants, but we got rid of that in favor of going faster.
So there you just would have seen an example of a hard buffer here. There are, if you enjoy the game casually, it's fine. But for a speedrun, there are a lot of triggers, and the cutscenes aren't short either. They take a lot of time, and some of them can even trigger combat. So we will be using and abusing a lot of these buffers here.
It's great to be able to skip things before they happen.
Now, right here, we need to get past this checkpoint. So there's a couple of different ways you can do this within KOTOR, but we're going the method of taking down these Sith soldiers here to grab some armor that Karth will wear. Now, we're setting up one of the first big tricks of the run called a gather your party skip. So essentially, you can save buffer into an exit with one of your characters if they're on the other side, and that will essentially carry them to the exit. Because normally, if they're too far apart, you'll get a message again and again that says you must gather all your party members while they're there.
Sure.
And
you don't have time for that.
No, we don't. And the AI is sometimes really quite silly. And not follow along. So these skips are really helpful in shaving off some time. And later on to the run, we will really be abusing it to break the game astronomically.
Whoops.
Ready.
Nerves. That should have been much quicker. Karth's following on relatively well. The AI in this game are a bit shoddy when it comes to following. But luckily, if we're controlling people at just the right times, they move just where we hope them to be.
Ready. Shoddily is a polite way to put it.
Very true.
Sometimes they'll follow you around like a puppy, other times they'll just want to go on their own adventures, much to our detriment.
Got to mash through the conversations as quickly as possible. A lot of things to remember in that front.
No. There is so much dialogue that Rel has to remember here and mash through. If you hit certain options wrong, it can also result in a time loss as well. Things like causing combat or making you have to redo it all. So there is a lot he is committing to memory here while he's doing all this as well.
Quite a lot, actually. We want to avoid these poor guys here. They've got stun buttons. Very low chance to hit and stun you, but really, really annoying if they hit you.
And they didn't stun. Fantastic.
Now, to a lot of people's chagrin, we're going to have to put Karth back in our party here.
Never understood the hate for Karth.
He's just boring and whines a lot.
This is true.
Whoops, not auto level there. Oh, we've got some cool graphical issues.
Love this.
Part and parcel with old games.
Correct. One of BioWare's magnum opuses, as it were.
Hurry and
Classic BioWare with janky graphics.
Run, Hindar, run!
Open the gate! And if I open the gate, they'll kill us all.
No, you can't.
We're about to
do
save
this.
another fella's life. Good old Hindar.
Ready.
What? Now, if this goes well, it should only be 2 turns of combat.
Oh,
How'd you like that?
Something for casual fans, though. Karth does more damage the closer he is to his enemies.
Help me, even the back.
And now we get greeted to Best Girl of the game, mission.
Best Girl mission.
We're forced to take her just for the first little bit to get us through the sewers here. And she's asked us to help free her friend Zalbar.
What?
Look, Karth. Mines.
Huh?
Sure.
Ready.
He took this
so we bring Karth in here.
Yeah.
Set a little bit of combat with the main character.
Yes. So right here we're sending Car on a solo rescue mission. We may want to do a jetpack as well. Yeah. These Gomorians are going to whack him up like no tomorrow.
Huh?
Yes? Oh, not you. Old janky game. We get to skip quite a lot of dialogue here by using that door. Gomorians can't hit us while we're in a cutscene.
And the best part about it is after you freeze Elba, the game has a flag where it just goes, cool, you should be right where the main character is. So it's similar to a Gather Your Party skip. It just takes us right to the door, mission helps us unlock it.
And then we're done with Best Girl.
No. But don't worry, it won't be the last we're seeing of mission. I guess you could say later on she'll be on a mission.
She will be. This is a section that got recently completely remapped. We used to do a different trick, another one of those Gather Your Party walks, including Calf usually, but we've changed the routing. We get to dance around a Rancor instead. In some ways, that's surprisingly safer.
And funnily enough, more consistent, less convoluted as well.
Definitely more consistent. That's fun. There's some textures in this game that you can get stuck on if you walk in just the wrong frame.
Alright, here is the Rancor that one-shot insta-kills you if it decides it looks you the wrong way.
You're done for.
Hopefully Rill should be taking the right arc to avoid it. Doesn't swing its arms. There you go.
He was technically too far away to hit me.
Goodbye, Mr. Rancor.
I don't know why Luke didn't try that strat. Now we're going to run into one of the most egregious spots of RNG in the game. Skipping these turrets here. Yeah. They really hurt. In fact, they insta-kill you if they hit you.
And just as an FYI, it's a 70% chance to hit all three of those. Oh, yes.
Got all of them. Doesn't happen very often.
70% chance, but it never ever feels like 70.
Yeah, because it's a 70% chance on each of them. Not too bad. These guys are deceptively painful. They hurt. And right now we're collecting spikes that we're going to use later on in the game. And the routing for those is very tight. If we use one more than we're supposed to, we're done.
Correct. So, for those of you who have played KOTOR before, when we get to the last part of escaping Taras, we are going to be using a combination of hard buffers, along with the 6 computer spikes to essentially just skip what would normally be an easily 30-40 minute section of the game if you were to play casually. Now here, Rel is doing a hard buffer to delay this cutscene to pick up the swoop part. Normally you'd have to do some combat here, but if we're able to move past the trigger, we're essentially able to get to this cutscene here. And normally your options would either be kill Gaddon back at the back base, or you can just kill old mate there and take the part. We don't want to do combat, and there's only one of us, and they hurt. So we're just going to accept the quest here to go and kill Gaddon. But because we have the swoop part, we've got a funny little interaction coming up.
Yeah, we do. We broke the game. We're on 2 quests at the same time. That shouldn't coincide. That's just us loading up a teleport point for later. Yeah. And now we get to go race some swoop bikes.
So normally when you come in here after accepting the quest from the Volcar base to kill Gaddon, Gaddon isn't here. However, we still have the option for some reason to say, hey, we have the prototype engine for the swoop.
Tells me you have the swoop engine accelerator.
There's a couple of guys there. I don't know if they're supposed to be there or not.
I mean, who are we accepting the quest from? Gaddon 1, Gaddon 2, or?
Just try to relax, and in the morning we'll take you to the swoop.
Just Gaddon. Excellent.
Just Gaddon. So we're going to have a long night's rest, and then we're going to race some swoops.
And we'll be racing with the prototype engine because Gaddon feels more comfortable with us riding in a swoop that could potentially explode than one of his own. And the reason we're doing this is we're here to free Bastila.
We'll free her.
We'll free her. Even though she thinks she doesn't need us, but...
very specific timing that you want to use to change gears in these swoop races. And you don't want to go into the last gear, because it's actually, on this planet, slower. everywhere else in the game where you get the chance to swoop, it's much faster to go to the top. We think it's because of the way they coded the accelerator.
That was a fantastic first run.
Not bad at all. We got beaten by Redros.
By half a second.
It's alright, we'll go faster the second time. By being better and byproduct of the swoop engine itself. Nice, that's quite a hard one to hit when you're going at these speeds.
Very, very nice time.
Not bad at all. And here we are to celebrate.
Now, we're doing a hard buffer here, because if we don't, we trigger a nice round of combat. But now we've done that.
All of those guys.
Well, maybe.
They're just frozen in place, and we can just free Bastila. Even if you triggered
Between
combat,
the
she's
three
not
of us,
even
I'm
meant to
sure
be in
we
that
can figure
cage,
out
but
some
she's
way
just
to
going to
get
walk
off
free
this
because she
planet
can.
before the
She's
Sith
alright.
realize we're here.
Another hard buffer just to skip conversations.
Bastila.
We missed it.
It's some provision.
That's okay.
Right, so now we're coming to what would normally be Taris 2 if we were doing live splits of this. This is where we're going to meet a Mandalorian, Canderous. And he's heard on the grapevine that we want off Taris now that we have Bastila. So he's going to be sending us to a Sith base to get some Sith code since Taris is under quarantine, and any ship that leaves it is going to be deleted.
Yeah, you can't get off the planet.
So we're on our way to get, in my humble opinion, the best party member in the game.
And this is also the first instance of us really using these save teleports.
Yes.
During the game's quick saving, it can't properly calculate how much distance you should have been traveling, so it just guesses and guesses wrong.
And it gets egregiously worse and worse and worse throughout the game, to the point where we're covering entire maps with it. There are certain planets where safe teleporting isn't viable because at certain parts of the game, just like you would with a save file, it builds up the further you progress. But there are certain checkpoints and checks where it actually clears some of that cache. And the next planet we end on, Dantooine, will be one of those first examples of it clearing the cache.
Bit of a problem there with our poor buddy not following us.
What?
Yeah, he's supposed to be a bit closer. That's okay.
So now we're in the Sith base, just doing a hard buffer to enter a cutscene here. We would have to bribe the receptionist not to call the guards on us.
Yeah, don't want guards.
Correct, and we'll be taking a few fights here just for experience. It's very important that we do. Because we're going to be coming up to the first run killer of the game. And it's at this point, it is complete RNG. So it can either go well or not well.
Not well tends to be the way with the good old governor.
Good old mate governor.
Our main character got cooked a little bit there, which is unfortunate. T3 can do all the work.
Best party member.
He's a good boy. Very good boy.
Yes?
Bit unfortunate because we lost our stims, but better than nothing.
I guess just while we're going to the next part, if you have any donations, I'm far away.
Donations we do have. So we've had a $1 anonymous donation in person, and we've also had a $10 donation from Mother Flame, who says, hands up everyone who wanted KOTOR 3 back in the day.
Oh yeah, definitely want to KOTOR 3.
Agreed.
Yes? Yes?
That was a pretty solid assault droid as well.
Not bad, that can definitely go worse.
Now this is where things can go much worse. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to hopefully do some concussion mines to stun the governor. Then Zalba and the main character will just be very nice.
That's a very low chance for the stun to hit, which is why we queue up so many of them to try.
And T3 is hopefully just going to be doing that stun beam to where we can get him low enough.
A bit rough here when he starts to drain health. Sure. It's quite unfortunate. Yes. If we were going for proper times, this would be a run kill. Yeah, it looks like it's a reload.
Absolutely.
We've run out of uses on our abilities.
Who did...
Yes? Ooh. Not looking good. The RNG is not in our favor.
Oh, don't hit T3.
Sure. Now, he hasn't started draining life yet, which is weird. Cursed it.
Curse of the miracle.
What?
Oh, there we go.
That was rough. Could be worse.
That could have been much worse, but hey, we got it. We got the launch codes. We're booking it out of here.
A little bit slower than I would like because we've lost our stim on the main character since we got cooked.
We should be able to get some backups on Dantooine when we do a shop. Generally speaking, for the safety of the run, we're aiming to have just a few left over.
And we will quickly do a reset of the game here because that memory leak, it builds up. So periodically we have to just give a quick Alt F4, relaunch the game.
So not everyone might be able to see it, but Rel is playing this on a very tiny window with Task Manager on the side here. Generally when we hit about 1.2, 1.3 meg of data, memory rather, we want to reset the game, otherwise it can crash, and in some instances soft lock us.
Soft locking, not good.
No, not good, and we don't have time for that. But the more we save buffer and save teleport, it is going to rapidly build up that memory, and some of the later planets where we get some of those bigger save teleports, we need to be very careful with how we do it.
Bit rough here. What? Cool. So that's most of Tara's stun now.
I figured.
First uninterruptible cutscene of the game.
We'll just sit back, relax, and...
Good time for donations if any came through.
Yes, please.
No donations at the moment, but I would like to remind everyone that we do have several incentives running at the moment, particularly for the next game, Stardew Valley. We have incentive as to whether or not you want to pick the cat or the dog as the pet. Personally, I'm on Team Cat, so if you want to get your donations in for cat, that would be greatly appreciated on my end.
Of people,
Team Cat's definitely the way to go.
We'd be slaughtering countless innocent civilians, not to mention our own men still on the surface.
Your predecessor
definitely don't want to lose all those innocent civilians.
No. And they're still on Taris.
That's true. We won't be for long, though.
So foolish as to make this same
Do you think Taris will be fine after this?
I think we're not going to find out today.
No. I don't think we will.
Object impermanence, Taris will be fine. You can't convince me otherwise.
But it will take several hours to position our fleet.
Then I suggest you begin immediately.
He's dismissed. So the next section that we're going into here, Darvik's Estate, usually a pretty interesting section, quite lengthy. We're going to break it and skip it in about a minute.
This is what we were talking about before in regards to the computer spikes and hard buffering. So normally we'd be sent to some guest quarters, and be a lot of rigmarole we have to do. We just get left in the opening cutscene when we first go into Dav expansion.
Right at the front door here. Those spikes we saved up to crack open the door. And now we get to leave. Skipping a huge boss fight as well. Really, really tough fight, to be honest.
And now we get the Ebon Hawk.
And now we get the next planet.
I've spoken.
Beautiful. So
those sky textures are beautiful. Wowee.
This game never ceases to amaze me.
Sure.
So while we make our way to the Jedi Council, T3 is going to be our Uber driver, as it were. He's going to buy us some stims and deliver them to us within the next couple of business days, or rather, the next couple of seconds.
You got Amazon Prime on that one.
Prime T3? Yeah. That'd be nice.
Skip out on a really rude cutscene with Valleja there. He tells you off for not wearing the right robes. Sorry, we just got here.
Yeah.
Those textures are beautiful.
With me are Master Rook, Master Vandar, and of course the Chronicler of
If you're playing the game for leisure, there are a lot of mods you can get that fix up things like that.
Sure you are
and I generally recommend them. No mods for speedruns. No. There's our Alacrity sim, so it'll be a bit quicker again. And because we're using it outside of the game world, it doesn't know when it started.
And because the game doesn't know when, it just doesn't care.
What stim?
Correct. Now, spoiler alert here. For those of you who haven't played KOTOR before, we're actually we thought the Force is kind of neato, and then we sort of alluded to bits in Taris that we skipped. So we want to go and be a Jedi.
It's very neat.
I wish you a...
She wishes us a pleasant stay.
And here we'll be using T3 to do a bit of a warp, as it were, just to save us from having to backtrack between a couple of the council members.
That's quite a tough trick to get the first try, but we got lucky and got it.
Very, very nice.
Greeting.
Sure.
Greeting.
Oh, bugger.
Greeting.
So we're taking a bit of a questionnaire here, and this will determine the class that we pick. For this run and for the most consistent strats, we are opting for a Jedi Guardian.
Definitely better to go Guardian.
Correct. And for those of you who didn't catch on, this is where we're using most of our level ups now. We are dumping a motherload of points into Persuasion because there are some very important Persuasion checks that we need to hit, especially the next planet, Manan, that we're going to. And also as well, we're going to be picking up things such as Affect Mind and Stun Droid. We actually won't be using any of those abilities yet. They're only going to be used for one fight, but one very critical, important fight at the end of the game.
It's not a droid though, so...
Are they droids?
They're not the droids I'm looking for.
You have done it.
That was gross, I apologize.
You are forgiven.
We have a good old game crash. That's just the game being old and janky. That'll happen more than once.
Just while we're getting back into it, we have a $20 donation from Carl, who says, "Stop trying to get me killed."
Greeting.
Non-negotiable, I'm afraid.
Non-negotiable indeed. Got to level up again, unfortunately. That's all right. Good thing I remember what to do.
Now, I know we're talking about save buffers a lot, but now that we have Force Powers, we get access to a new buffer, which is a soft buffer, or otherwise known as a Force buffer. So, essentially, while we're doing a lot of these quick save buffers, there are some small windows where we can actually use our Force Power here to essentially give us a little bit more of a more generous frame to skip some skips.
Yeah.
Skip some triggers, rather.
Dodge a lot of cutscenes, dodge a lot of uninterruptibles by interrupting them.
You have done.
All right, try it again. We've done well. We're now tasked for saving a fallen Jedi.
A fallen Jedi, yes.
So I'll make our way all the way across the dunes.
And coming up is going to be the first example of a Force buffer.
It might be the second example of a game crash. Looks to be. Old games.
If you have any donations or anything to plug in the meantime, go for it.
Thankfully I do. We have another $5 from Mother Flame, who asks, what is Relenton's favorite color lightsabers? Also, single blade, twin blades, or double bladed setup?
I'm partial to purple, and we'll actively go out of our way to make sure we get purple in this run. And for me personally, I'd much rather go single blade, but for this run, we're going to go double bladed. Near the end, at least. More damage.
God, that skybox is beautiful.
Textures go burr. It's a bit of an unusual one, I'll admit.
So I've got to ask you, Rel, what is good? What is evil?
It's hard to say, to be honest. Oh, evil is the game crashing.
Evil is the Star Wars KOTOR executable.
Yeah. It's hard to avoid. It's an old janky game. That's why when we measure the timing for these, we use the in-game time. The game's ticking along, counting, counting how long the game's been live for, and that saves to the save file. We're going to use that in our official timers to know when our run finished. Back to the philosophical questions of good and evil, though.
Good and evil, yes. So, for a fallen Jedi who sort of had no choice and had to put down their master, is it right to redeem or make them surrender to the dark side?
You.
Never mind, she's been redeemed.
Yeah, she's redeemed. She's fine. I don't know if the executable is going to be redeemed or if it's going to crash again, but that's fine. Not much you can do to get around it.
No.
So
how many crashes have we had so far?
I think it was 3, but it's all right.
3.
Juhani's there. She's happy. She's saved.
Yes.
We've done the right thing. Earned some light side points. We've proven that we are a Jedi.
You have done...
We've done well.
We have done well.
Now we move on to our next assignment.
I demand...
This guy's a bit rude. We'll leave him in the dirt.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
Oh. Wait. Is that Sith or Jedi Juhani?
Doesn't matter. Now there are 2 of them.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, another crash. Love that.
Probably just worth explaining there as well. Rel used a skip, well, not really a skip. This game has a unique feature where you can just return to the Ebon Hawk in some areas. But the funny part is, you also have the option, once you return to the Ebon Hawk, to return back to where you were. So by using that when he redeemed Juhani, he was able to go back straight to that area, and it's going to save us a significant amount of footwork to get to the Jedi ruins that we're going to have to pillage shortly.
It should save us time, but if the game crashes and we have to do it twice...
If you have questions...
Excuse me.
It is good. I demand...
Try again. I'll do more safety saves.
Yeah, I think we just have to keep an eye on that. If people are keeping count, by the way, every game crash that we get here, if anyone wants to join me, we'll donate $1 for every game crash we get going forward.
Shouldn't have said that. It crashed again.
So if people want to keep count, by all means, please.
Just while we're getting started up again, we have a $20 donation from Duke Dorpy, who has no comment.
That's a little bit better. That's a little bit worse. I've not run into this kind of texture issue in a...
No, I was going to say this is unique.
I guess it's a long time ago. It was in a galaxy far, far away.
Back in 2003.
Yeah, maybe the sky did look like this.
I love seeing Dantooine in hyperspace constantly. So here we're going to put Bastila and Karth into the party. We're going to do a little bit of cooperative pillaging. We're going to send the main character to the right and Bastila to the left.
What? Yes?
And we just have some tricky PC puzzles that Rel needs to memorize. That's one out of the way.
These robots are also really hard if you try to fight them.
They are, and they can also stun you, which is also fun.
My main guy is frozen right now.
Remember, object permanence. If you can't see it, it hasn't happened. Alright, so you've seen Jedi mind tricks. This is a Jedi mind trick. So what Rel just did there, he basically queued up a bunch of save buffers and then used a hotkey to place down a mine. Now, fun fact there, when you interact and place down a mine, when the mine is finished arming, it will actually just skip the cutscene, which we're going to use quite a few times when we're interacting with a couple of NPCs and most of the star maps that we find throughout the game.
It's a good way to save time, because a lot of those cutscenes are followed by conversation as well.
Long cutscenes.
Really important for the story, but we're not so interested in the story right now.
We just want to go fast and go wherever these star charts are going to take us, I guess.
You have returned, young Padawan.
We've returned.
Have you discovered what it was
we tell them the good news, we found the things, we can go out into the wider galaxy. Hopefully. At least the game practice again. Cool, so now we'll go back to where we were, so we can go back to the Hawk.
Okay, so you want to explain the maps here, Skip?
Yeah, so we're about to go through a couple of procedures to skip all of the different loading between maps. When you queue up flying to another planet, you can click the buttons up the top right of the screen, one of them being the map button, bringing up that UI, and you can return to the Ebon Hawk. Oh, textures are great. It'll require 2 in most cases, because the first time I was like, okay, I guess I'll take you back to the Hawk. The second time it recognizes, oh, you were meant to be on a different planet. Sick. And then we're on Manan.
I cannot wait to see what underwater Manan looks like.
Oh, I'm nervous. With the textures janking the way that they are. Manan's really beautiful though, really nice planet. Best music in all of Star Wars in my humble opinion.
Yeah, probably the prettiest in KOTOR, absolutely.
It would have looked great in the remake, the Hyperion project, if anyone heard about that, and the misfortune that it went through.
Oh, rest in peace, Hyperion.
Say hi to Steve. Drive our way in.
We've got one very important person we need to say hi to just before we get into the main city of Manan.
Bob.
Obey the laws here on Manan.
Bye, Bob.
He's worth taking a second to listen. Words of wisdom. Obey the laws.
Alright, now we're adding Bastila to the party here, because we're going to be setting up one of those gather your party warps.
I'm here.
And the reason we choose Bastila of all people is because she's a Jedi and she also has Force speed, meaning we can get her to the point we need to, and it's just a little bit more efficient for us to do so.
A lot more efficient.
Yes.
So we split the party here and send Bastila one way, while we go the other. So you can...
I'm here.
Two-pronged, 2 things at once. What?
And now we have some very funny dialogue options to mash through.
We make friends with Roland, and then we get to interrogate someone.
So, you...
And it is 7 times.
Then we're looking at 2, 4, 3, 3.
Good job,
Good job.
Yes.
We did it, guys.
Yes?
There we go.
Got a bit of an instance of the party AI not following us very well unless you kind of reset things with a quick save and a quick load there. And then Bastila will follow, no problems.
And now we're on our way to generic Sith base number 2.
There's a few of them.
Well, at least in this run, this is generic Sith base number 2.
Very true. We do the planets in a very specific order, making this generic Sith base 2. Since there's no real combat that's important on this planet, we can go here first, since we're a low level.
And to Rel's point as well, you can actually visit a lot of the planets in any order you'd like. But the route that we take specifically, it avoids a lot of combat early while giving us a bit of experience. Otherwise, if we were to do it in most other orders, we are hooked.
I'm here.
We do another one of those gather your party walks here.
Beautiful, very nice.
and we're gonna skip going to prison. If anyone's played the game all the way through normally, leaving there, you get imprisoned for firing blasters and causing mayhem on a neutral planet. They can't prove that we did it, so we didn't.
Correct. Again, the theme of this game is object permanence, which we're going to see in full force in the next 2 or 3 minutes.
We make our way all the way back, and then we get to explore the beautiful underwater. Very, very dark section, so I'm not sure how that's going to look for the stream.
Like I said, there's a lot of skips that we're looking forward to in this run, but after seeing Dare to Eat, I cannot wait for Underwater Banana.
I'm nervous. I think it might be a bit janky.
Oh, that sounds like a skill issue,
Mash through that. We'll also take a couple of party members with us under the sea.
Under the sea, correct.
More fighting, more experience. We just don't want to do that fighting. I'd rather have someone else do it.
So for where we're at in the game, Joanni and Zalba hit the hardest. They've got basically the highest strength stat out of our party members at the moment. And they will be meat grinding some of the enemies that we're going to be running into. Yeah. And ideally when we're leaving here, we want to be leaving at level 8, if I'm not wrong.
Yep. Party members should be hitting level 8.
Yes.
So we're going to run away and leave our party members to clean up some of these droids, giving us some passive experience. And we're going to keep running. We skip as much combat as we can, and only do what we need for XP thresholds. It's really bad if you forget to grab the suit. I've done that a couple of times.
Yeah, if you forget to grab the suit, your chances of being randomly stunned by these fine gentlemen under the sea here is, it's not fun.
He's in the way.
Alright, here's the big reveal.
Oh, good. It's just very dark. It's not as gorgeous as I was afraid it might have been.
But wait until we see the actual sea itself.
Yeah.
Not all hope is lost yet.
Who's there? Cool. This is another fellow that we're going to save his life, and he's not going to know it. We're going to skip another really big cutscene where he gets eaten by a shark.
Shark? Wait, he gets eaten by a shark?
Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. That's less than ideal. I kind of need to build a sea in this section. Oh, God.
Oh, wait. Okay, no, we can work with this.
Yeah, I can work with this. Sharks aren't really all that good to go up in combat with when you haven't got any weapons, but we can kill them with the power of menus.
I guess you could say, keep an eye on the sharks, because blink and you'll miss them.
Damn straight.
Literally.
Yeah, I'm afraid I might miss them because of textures.
So normally we can, if you were playing casually, you just click a button to use it. But a fun little thing about KOTOR's combat system is we can just use items from the menu once per turn in combat. And because these sharks don't actually enter combat with us, because they'll one-shot us if we do, we can just open the menu, hit enter, and they die.
Nice and fun. Less fun than, you know, being eaten.
Correct. Again, object permanence.
Oh,
what we can't see doesn't hurt us.
That's, yeah, very true. This is one of the only instances of us auto-leveling in the run.
And this part here is the reason we dumped a lot of points into Persuasion. This is one of the first critical checks for if we don't have high enough Persuasion, they just won't open the door for us.
Yeah, we have to persuade them not to gas us and kill us. Noble cause, if you ask me.
Correct. Self-preservation, very noble.
We're going to try to take 2 sharks out at once here. They'll creep up on me back.
Oh, very nice.
This is the longest uninterrupted, boring walk in the run, so if anything's come through, now's a great time.
Any donations or philosophies you'd like to report, go for it.
No worries. We've got $10 from Mick Knoll with no comment. We've got $10 from Rick Nyo with no comment. We've got $50 from Damja Darcy, who says, "Love your work, gents. Dad's proud. XOXO Gossip Paul."
What a good lad.
And we have a $5 donation from Frizy, who says, "Speedrun looking mint, gents. well done on the preparation. May the RNG gods bless the run, the rest of this run.
May they indeed.
And may the textures also bless us too.
Yeah, please. So this is the only map that we can't skip any of this cutscene for, but luckily we haven't got any party members here to have philosophical conversations with us. We can just talk to the shark if we wish. I don't recommend it.
No. So now we're going to buffer our way past the shark again, because despite getting the map, this death trigger does not despawn, so we just have to buffer through that again.
Yeah, that's one of the only ones that doesn't go away when you pass it the first time, so we have to skip it on the way in and on the way out.
There are a lot of choices you have to make in KOTOR, and unfortunately save buffer, or fortunately I should say, save buffering lets us avoid it, because your two options here on Manan to get rid of the shark is either blow up the base or poison the waters and kill the sharks. Again, we're quite pacifists here and believe in the Force, so why would we?
Yeah, I don't want to blow up the base. My people are in there. I also don't want to poison the water. Shark didn't do any harm by me.
Oh, correct. We just looked at them and they were just playing dead, right?
They're sleeping.
Yeah, sleeping, of course.
And that's the underwater section basically done for.
Oh, Selva, Giovanni, nice to see you again.
So they didn't make their way far enough down to this way. Pretty common. They get their level up, which is nice. These guys are still in combat to an extent, so some of them might passively die while we're running through.
If we don't know Biggie, we do have some backups for experience. Oh, there we go. Very nice.
Now, this poor fella is my favorite NPC in the game, and sadly we don't speak to him in this run, but he's voiced by the voice actor of Neelix, if anyone knows who that is.
Alrighty, and that's basically Manan done, and we're going to set up another map CS skip and move on to Tatooine.
Whoops, that's not where I want to go at all. I span too quick.
And that's the reason we try to soft buffer through the ship there. There's a few times where Zelba's like, well, I don't know about bringing these people on board. It's not nice. It scares me. All right, Tatooine. So I'm going to let Rel lock in here. We're going to talk about Crate Skip. Again, for people who haven't played KOTOR, Crate is this really scary, mean dragon just minding his own business in his cave. Unfortunately, that's where the next star map is. There is a lot of convoluted things you need to run through to normally get it. However, with a combination of some very precise positioning between Bastila and T3 and some Jedi Minds, we're essentially going to break the cutscene and skip a couple of triggers where normally it'd be an instant party wipe, but instead, while that cutscene is playing, we're going to interrupt it so Crate moves into a very particular position that we can skirt around him, get the star map, and then essentially get off Tatooine as quickly as we can. So this is...
do apologize here. This is the most egregious save teleporting chunk of the game, so if you've got any kind of sensitivity to flashing, look away.
So you can roughly see here how egregious save teleporting is. This gets about twice as worse when we get to Korriban and Lahan.
Missed that little walkway there. You're supposed to have a map to be able to get through there, but if you walk through the trigger backwards, yeah, it doesn't matter.
All right, so buffering up these save teleports to get to Crate's cave.
Oh,
yeah,
that's unfortunate.
memory, yeah.
Nah, memory's fine, it's just the game being the game. So our quick save will be broken. Oh, maybe not. We might get lucky. Doesn't look like we're lucky. So I've got to reload the autosave instead.
Hope to just be the autosave into the
Yeah, it won't be far away.
Yeah.
The game autosaves just often enough that it's not hugely inconvenient.
Hey, at least we cleared the cache as well, so that's not a bad thing.
Very true. This skip here, though, like we were saying, really, really janky, really, really funny. But it's better than the alternative. There's a skip that we used to use that is a 2-frame window Click the right button at just the right time.
This is going to be tricky with the textures here.
There
Normally,
are textures here that I should be able to see.
It's hopefully we can get this work.
We'll have to just wing it.
Yeah.
Yes?
So there's normally a particular spot on the floor that you can see with the textures on where you'd have to light up T3. So how this is going to work is with T3 on a specific spot on the floor. When Rel Jedi mind tricks towards T3 here, he's going to want to speak to T3 and trigger the crate cutscene. Then he's going to quickly swap to T3 to speak to Bastila. The reason we put Bastila in T3 here is there's no random dialogue between T3 and any other party member. Is this first try?
I'm here.
Sure.
I'm here.
Sure. So Dragon took a step.
Alright, so if he can loot the corpse, that's a good sign.
Wow, we just did that without being able to see the ground.
Oh,
that's actually quite
crazy.
impressive, I'll say.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Surprisingly, actually, I thought that was going to go really, really badly. There's a very faint texture in the ground that you're supposed to stand on with T3. You can't see the floor.
I just think you've been conditioned.
I've done it enough now that I accidentally fluked it.
I might want to make a safety save here as well.
No.
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 Excellent.
We're winging it.
A man of danger here, ladies and gentlemen.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm not paranoid, you are. That's Tatooine pretty much done now. If you get everything nailed, you can do that in about 3 minutes. No, we'll take that. We equip all of our endgame equipment here. And of that, we deliberately wasted a little bit of time looting a lightsaber crystal.
So for those of you using your context clues and remembering to Dantooine, yes, Relenton is this stubborn and he will always grab the purple Solari crystal.
It takes like 30 seconds. It's not that big of a deal. It's worth it.
Shouldn't be allowed to verify any runs if you don't pick up your purple crystal.
Same as you shouldn't be able to verify a run unless you talk to Bob.
Correct.
Unwritten rules.
Unwritten rules should always be enforced.
So after all of that, we're now going to go turn to the dark side.
We got a pamphlet in the mail about being a Sith. I'm like, damn, that's really cool. So here we are on Korriban.
They have good benefits, I hear.
Very good benefits.
Good work hours, if nothing else.
And not only that, you can gain prestige.
Prestige is the name of the game.
Correct. So we're doing our last little shop here. We're essentially going to be selling almost everything. And then buying a big bunch of stims. And whatever we have left from the stims, we're just going to put into med packs.
Big menu. A couple of credits left. Not bad. So we do quite a lot of these save teleports for a good chunk of the rest of the game. If they bother you, and if you're not a particular fan, there are also glitchless runs that people do for KOTOR that you can't take advantage of this. Even unintentionally, it is a glitch.
So we're just right there. We want to rock up to the academy. We're like, hey, we want to join, and Sith Soldier tells us no.
Yeah, I don't have permission. I'm not a student.
So now we're going to go begging and bartering to a lot of different people, and we'll just talk to Uthara instead.
Now we're a student.
I remember.
And here, just like any high school you've ever been to, we're just going to try and make a lot of friends, blend in quickly with the crowd, feel comfortable.
And get out as quickly as possible.
Correct.
Cool.
Ah, there.
We just learned the Sith code.
Which will come in handy a little bit later when we're talking back to Uthar again.
We just made a friend.
Yes, made a friend and made him doubt himself.
We're also going to rat him out later. Bit unfortunate.
Correct. We're essentially going to go Uthar and point it out and go, haha, you're not a real Sith.
Good way to make friends with the teacher.
Correct.
There's another unskippable cutscene here, so we're going to use a couple of weird map tricks to pretend that it never happened.
And as part of our class itinerary, we're going to meet up with LaShow and give her a crisp high five.
Absolutely right. A high fives are the cornerstone of the education system.
Correct. We're all about making friends here, and what better way than just to give your classmate a good old high five.
Here's where you really start to see how kind of ridiculous those teleports are. And they just get worse and worse and worse, or better depending on the way you think of things.
Oh, and you know what? We're going to add a couple of party members here just to help us with those high fives. But before we can, we've got some space goats to smack the foot in the corner.
Oh yeah. There's an incredibly rare bug in some of the game's textures, and since we're seeing a lot of them anyway, who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. When you kill one of these guys, they turn into a teapot. I don't know why. It just happens really rarely.
And here is the...
No, wait, Relented, you just meant to give her a high five. What are you doing, man?
Sorry, what? I didn't hear.
You meant to give her a high five.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, we got a holocron. Don't worry, all is good.
It's alright, I wasn't a very good student. I didn't listen very well.
That's fine, we got the holocron, so Daddy Uthar will be more than happy with us now.
He will be. Whoops. Memory's looking a little bit on the sketchy side, so I'm going to do a reset very soon.
Yeah, I think just before we enter the academy, probably do a reset there.
Safe time to do so. I'll do it just inside. Timing. Good thing going in there, I believe, is an autosave. If it's not, I'll be sad. Oh, I tried to load the quick save. Apologies. That's me being a buffoon.
Do we have any Sith-related donations while we're loading in?
Nothing Sith-related yet, but we do have a $10 donation from Mother Flame saying, "Don't lose hope. Here's hoping Saber Interactive can save the KOTOR remake."
That would be nice.
And we also have a $20 donation from Trask Olga, who says, "Hey, Trooper, I just got to Dantooine. We should have a space coffee and catch up. Love, Trask."
All I can say is in this run, he didn't die. It's canon.
He didn't die. Again, object permanence.
He's fine. He's just cruising. Unfortunately, I'm foolish. My autosave was after I'd already gotten back.
It's just one of those days.
It is.
Even the door's having one of those days.
Who isn't? Where's my holocron? It should be in there somewhere.
Yeah. We're just going to pretend it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Otherwise, the show would have been there.
All right, so this is the first instance after we mash through some text here. Now, this is the first, I believe, one of the few instances in the game where there is a variable with the text where you may get a different prompt when you go through it. But now that we've gained more prestige with Uthar, we are going to set up some soft buffers here.
Pretty sure the show bug was supposed to be there.
Oh dear.
That's fine.
But essentially, when we get back, we are going to be queuing up some soft buffers, open buffers rather, and then ending with a Jedi mind trick to quickly then mash through some Uthar dialogue. That will throw us straight into the Temple of Naga's Shadow, where we'll be going to our next star map.
That map's quite a tricky one to get because there's a couple of weird textures that we have to line up just so.
Did someone say
there
textures?
You are.
Yeah, they are, honestly. I'm nervous.
Wonderful.
Please don't break. Second chance for a high five.
Second chance, you did do it again.
Download too slow.
That's the truth.
Yeah, too slow, just below the knees apparently.
Too slow hits a bit too close to home in a speed run, please.
Alright, Alright, I think it might be best we do a safety save here as well.
Apparently going between zones is causing the game to struggle. Who would have thunk it?
Definitely not this KOTOR executable, that's for sure.
I went into a wall. Alright, so...
Do not forget our...
Jedi Holocron. So Cool. That's all of the prestige. Now we have to do our level up.
More under persuasion and just focusing more onto weapon and leveling up burst of speed as well.
Do not forget...
Whoever steps
Got
out
it.
there.
Nice.
Nasty shock.
Skip a lot of dialogue and another cutscene there, and then he takes us down to the tomb. It was rough having to recover that and remember the conversation backwards. Got it. Cool. Let's reload that. Yeah. There's some raids that spawn there. Not Shadow Legends though, just general raids. And if you go just the right spot, you can stop them from spawning.
Very nice, very nice.
Terran detects. Very, very scary. But they're also very big and don't know how doors work, apparently. Or doorways, as it were.
Plural. They do hit rather hard, though, but with some save teleports, we can just blitz right past them.
And we just picked up a really, really useful endgame item that'll help us do a ton of extra damage against the final bosses. That was cool. I'll do a safety save here, because this is a bit of a tight trick. Got it. If you hear that chunking sound, it means the map opened, which means we win. We finished school. We did well.
So.
As if I would
At this point, we just told Uthara, surprise, we're not actually Sith. We lied to you this entire time. We're taking the star map and piecing out. It's important as well we do not kill Uthara there. Otherwise, if we did, when we enter the academy, we'd be met by a lot of angry Uthara stands.
Yeah, a lot of angry students. Reset there because I'm scared of the memory.
I'm scared of the memories of this game crashing so far.
Yeah.
I'm also scared for my wallet, but anyway. How many crashes are we up to so far?
Too many.
We're up to 7 at the moment.
Oh,
excellent.
That's an unfortunate number of crashes. As you can see there, though, those save teleports, they're just stupid at this point in the game. Cool, we're done with school.
Straight back onto the Ebon Hawk, and gonna be everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna go to Kashyyyk. It's gonna be cool. Nothing bad's gonna happen.
What about the droid attack on the Wookiees? Sorry, wrong time.
Wrong time.
Oh no, we've been interrupted.
But I was assured. I was assured that nothing could possibly go wrong on the way to Kashyyyk.
Fifth interdictor ship. They must have been waiting for us in the hyperspace room. We're
This
caught
is
in
one
their
of
tractor beam.
the riskiest sections of the run. It's just so variable whether it goes well or terribly.
If anyone's left a brand new puppy at home with a lot of cordial, and you come back about 6 hours later to see your home an absolute mess, this is what the Leviathan is. There are so many things that can go wrong.
Everything goes wrong on the Leviathan.
From, we're talking enemy RNG, we're talking your companions not following you or listening properly. There's so many things that go wrong, so we're just going to pray that the RNG gods are in our favour. But I mean, not all's bad. I think in dire times like these, we should send someone on a mission.
We should. It might be impossible, though.
I don't know, I think...
Don't try to...
I think mission is clearly up to the mission. Oh, spoilers.
That's okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mission. Woo! Best girl Mission.
Mission is pretty great. Single-handedly taken out all these dumb soldiers.
Except she won't have to. We're just going to use save teleports here to just blitz through it. Mission is normally quite squishy, but in terms of health. But we're able just going to blitz through this and free Karth Basileron, our main party member.
She's not usually my pick in a regular playthrough, because she does struggle. Usually taking HK is a really good option. We don't have him in this run though.
H who?
HK. HK 47 not found.
Now, just like every RPG in the early 2000s, of course, when we're captured and have all of our equipment looted, we need to get it back. But we're actually going to use this opportunity to use a funny little duplication glitch to give Karth this Nerve Amplifier belt as well. Now, in case you don't know what that is, Karth is, unlike Basileron, our main character here, Karth is not attuned to the ways of Force. Karth is more shooty, shooty, bang, bang, I hope things die, which means he's quite susceptible to a lot of Force-based attacks, and in particular getting stunned as well. You might think, but why do we need to equip it? It's because we've put no points into defense at all. We don't have any time for it, so we're quite weak to it as well.
Yeah, just enough points in defense to be able to withstand the weight of our own hair.
Correct. And considering how wrong combat can go on the Leviathan, we need, ideally, as much consistency as possible to run through and skip some combat.
Speaking of consistency, here we go. This is the trickiest part. Pure RNG. We need the AI to follow us properly, and we need this guy to throw a grenade at us. Pray for grenades. Sometimes he shoots. Sometimes people get stuck. There's no advantage to doing any kind of teleporting around. You just gotta run past and hope. More like that. There are a lot of enemies that'll try to throw grenades and get our attention, and we just gotta dance around past them and pray that everyone follows along nicely. Sure. Cool. Hello. Hello. Thank you.
I was worried there for a second.
It's alright. We're about to hit one of the funniest parts of the game.
Throwback to episode 8, unfortunately, if you've seen it.
Hold your breath, everyone. And look at the goofy guys running their spacesuits. Space ain't got nothing on Karth.
No, not on us either.
This is one of the sections of the game that we have to have him with us, for better or worse. It's forced fighting. So we just tuck him away in a corner.
And
just leave them there.
And now we pray they stay there.
Yeah, they like to help. So we chuck solo mode on, wedge them really nicely.
Ready? I'm here.
What? And pray. Just did everything we need to. Unfortunately, we don't have enough spikes to send the ship barreling into a star.
Which would be funny.
Not funny if he dies, though. Takes a lot of damage, as my friend Phil Swift would say.
Could you imagine flex tape to make the Leviathan consistent?
Apparently he's fine with grenade range.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it was. Quick save and a quick reload to hopefully reset their AI. It doesn't always work because old janky game. Why it works in the first place, I couldn't tell you.
Above our pay grade.
Look at this. Look at this monkey back there. I don't even know what's going on. Look at these guys.
Yes?
And hopefully we can get everyone in just in far enough.
when we were doing a practice run a couple of days ago, when we were getting into the elevator,
Ready?
Yes.
one person would interact with it, and then the other two would run out to fight.
Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Uh-oh. I missed a
What can I
trigger
do?
there, which is no biggie.
So we're about to enter the first Malik fight of the run.
Sure.
Now, this is another one similar to the Governor, where we're going to want to buff ourselves up to the best chance possible.
Yep, very much so.
But Malik hurts.
We've kept it all nice and under wraps so far.
no.
It's a big secret that we're about to have revealed to us.
Darth.
Down you go! For anyone that hasn't played the game, this is one of the most coveted secrets in any kind of Star Wars RPG. And we can't skip it, for better or worse.
We can't. Wait, who is that?
That's just a strange guy.
Wait, is that? No, surely not. Is that John Star Wars?
That's me.
No way.
Fun reveal for the first time you play the game.
And then that's about as much context as you'll get watching a speedrun like this.
Now we get to fight Malik by ourselves. Ooh. That's not good. Hey, we got it. We did a little skip there. Don't know why it works, but if you use an item at just the right time, it teleports you onto the other side of a door. So one less door to open.
A couple of seconds it saves is quite nice.
Really inconsequential, but hey.
Yeah, we just put some stims on again because we're back. Fighting Malik again.
Every chance we can get to kill him in one hit. Or 2 hits.
2 hits, that's not bad.
This isn't over, Malik.
She's throwing a lightsaber right there. Trust
I'll
me.
hold Malik off. You two get out of here. Find the Starforge.
I love pretend throwing lightsabers.
No! One of the best recorded no's of all time there. One. Sure.
And I guess there's also another spoiler alert. That's actually when you play casually the last time you get Bastila in your party.
Very true. Last time you have her as a companion.
So we went from 3 Jedi down to 2, but alas, it was not lost. We will be getting one more party member on the next planet, Kashyyyk.
Our last one's really hard to hit, really hard to see. Nice.
Hey!
Where's Bastila? Don't worry about it. No further questions, Your Honor. Memory's not doing too bad. We'll need to reset that soon.
Yeah, probably when we get to the first elevator of Kashyyyk, I think.
Not a bad shout. Also do a safety save because I'm starting to get scared again. Now we get to go explore the Wookiee homeland. I don't know how many times you get to explore Kashyyyk in other games before this one. But it's the first time I remember exploring Kashyyyk.
Yeah, for someone who's played a few Star Wars games, we were sitting in Discord and we were saying to each other, man, Kashyyyk's in like every Star Wars game. And then after looking at Wikipedia, turns out it's not as many as we thought. So I think there's about like half the Star Wars games that didn't have Kashyyyk. Maybe it's just the poison swamp forest syndrome that you have with Star Wars games. You just expect it to be there.
Use a lot of the save teleporting to skip things.
Add another one to the counter.
Yep, another one to the counter.
We have $10 from Mara Wing Me with no comment.
If you have any more just while we're going down to the bottom of Kashyyyk, go for it.
That was the last one I had, so.
That is all good.
but we'll like to use the opportunity to let everyone know that we are on Speedruns, on Speedruns at PAX. We are raising money for Game on Cancer. Game on Cancer is a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working all across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die of cancer. If you'd like to donate, you can either donate in person over at the desk, or if you're online and just want to donate with, just want to donate online, you can just go to donate.ozspeedruns.com.
Ow.
Okay, I've got to say, Kashyyyk isn't as bad as what I thought it'd be after seeing that.
It's struggling a little bit. They've got good textures. Now we meet Jolie. He's the last companion we're going to get to add to our party.
The game is very generous and...
oh, God.
The game is very generous, similar to games like Mass Effect, which BioWare also did, in giving you access to all the classes through some of your other party members. Jolie is a Jedi consulate, which...
There's another crash.
Which unfortunately I wish breaks the game, but it doesn't.
Yep.
Jolie isn't useless though. While a consulate isn't really the best, because the force powers aren't that great, we will be using Jolie in the final boss fight, because he has one very important ability. Outside of that though, for normal combat and hitting things, he's unfortunately underwhelming.
Yep. Combat's not his strong suit. He's a philosopher. He's a lover, not a fighter.
Who are you? Another...
Poor fella. Jeez, textures.
You want anything? You want any?
Yes? So this is another warp that we're setting up here. We're just going to start a conversation with Jolie, and that should, provided all things work, bring Jolie to us. Save us having to track all the way back to his hut and all the way back here and avoiding some combat. And Jolie is actually going to show us where the next star map is.
Really, I definitely need a guide at the moment. I can't see anything. This is abnormal. Didn't know we installed the handicap yourself mod.
Now, this was the donation incentive, right? For hard mode protocol.
Oh my God. Unusual. Hopefully we get the timing on that right. We didn't, that's unfortunate. There's a few Kinrath that spawn up around there, and if you time it just right, you can stop them from spawning, or if you're bad and the floor doesn't exist and you can't see anything, maybe you just don't get to skip them. Maybe we just don't get to skip them this time.
No.
It's hard to see the trigger when you can't see anything. Cool. So now we do another one of those Jedi mind tricks.
Yeah, if we don't do the Jedi mind trick, it is a very, very long questionnaire of why do you deserve to star map? And that's why we deserve it.
I don't
no
know
further questions, Your Honor.
Oh my God. This section's going to be a bit tough with those enemies that spawned, just because of the party members' AI. They're going to want to try to fight. And I would really rather he didn't do that. Ooh. Yep.
Yes.
We'll try and keep him up with us. Just a little bit janky.
What? Very nice recovery.
Don't know yet. We'll see. Yep, he's there. Nice. Whew.
Like we said, Jolie is very underwhelming in combat, and considering we are under-leveled, it would only make it more difficult and waste a significant time loss.
Oh, yeah. It's actually very important that this planet's last, though, for story reasons. That star map that we just gathered, if you found out that you're Revan, you can just say, give me the map. And it goes, oh yeah, that checks. You were that rude last time you were here. And gives you the map. Otherwise, questionnaire, which flavor of Starburst are you kind of thing.
Correct. It's like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon level questionnaire almost. Except you have to put your thumb on the bottom screen.
Gotta skip past these guys that shouldn't be there. That's unfortunate. Oh my god. The vines. Cool. Sure.
All right, as we slowly head out of Kashyyyk, we're going to be making our way, or forcibly making our way to Lahon.
Oh yeah. On our way to the last real planet of the game. And then we've just got the end game.
So essentially we have all the pieces to go to what is the Star Forge. But on our way there, unfortunately it's not going to go as planned.
Well, hey, maybe it will. Maybe this time it'll be fine.
Maybe this time the game won't crash.
You can't say that.
Maybe this time my wallet will be saved.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, it's so uncanny. All is well in the world for now. Cool. Now we do have to actually cross our fingers just a little bit. There's a RNG-based do you get a starfighter section here. We didn't.
I did make a mistake there, though.
So I have to alt F4. That's not a crash, that's on me.
A skill issue, as they call them?
Yeah, skillish me. I'm supposed to do a map CS skip. I was lost in the source of crashes. There we go. Now we make our way to Lahon. And it's actually not too bad of a time to have reset.
Incoming fighter! This is why we cut out nice things. It's completely RNG if we get these fighter sections going.
No one's been able to find any rhyme or reason to it. It's not based on XP or anything that we can figure out. But now the save teleports are about as wacky as they get. And this is the last planet we're able to use them. So for anyone that's gotten bored of looking at menus, I get it. Don't worry, it's nearly over. The game crashed.
Are we at double digits now?
I think we are.
We have just entered the double digits.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
It's all right. I saved just before we went out. I don't think I've lost as much time to game crashes in ever. Excuse me. Double digits and a bit.
1 + 10 = 11.
Nice pair of ones over here.
Look, at the end of the day, it's for charity.
It's for a good cause.
Let's do a safety save, so we have to run less when it crashes again. Cool.
So starting here at Lahon,
oh, look at the sky.
Oh, that is beautiful. Rel is actually going to run to the South Beach here just to grab a loading trigger.
So he can teleport point for later, yeah.
Yeah, just teleport later. Make it a little bit more efficient. Now with that, we're going to go back to the Ebon Hawk and we're going to do some one-on-one combat with the one. Except it won't be one. There'll be many.
Well, he's the one, but he has more friends than I think is fair.
For someone who calls himself the one,
he's not as cool as Neo from the Matrix, I'll give you that.
Correct. More like the one coward.
We voluntarily fights us.
Yeah. I thought I had something better for that one.
That's okay.
That was awful.
That's
terrible.
All right. I'll let you off. There's a nice safety measure in this section of the game. If you've ever buggered up and not collected the right items, the right loot, he actually has some really, really good loot stashed in some chests behind him. Luckily, we won't need those.
Yeah, if we didn't get the power gauntlets earlier on, which God knows how we would have survived the Leviathan if we didn't, one of the pens here actually does have a backup one that we could grab. So now, as mentioned before, we're going to be abusing save teleports to the point where no one can hit us.
Not for too much longer, though.
Yes, once we get off Lahon, save teleports will unfortunately net us nothing. Buffers will still be very useful for us to skip some triggers, but in terms of shooting us across the beautiful textured map here, not so much.
This is a good example of how silly they get. I don't know why it works like this. I don't know why it happens.
Something, memory big.
Something, dark side. Although we're kind of neutral at the moment.
Which, speaking of alignment, we didn't really touch on it, but throughout this game, you can make choices that will either put you light side or dark side. Akin if anyone's played Mass Effect, Renegade or Paragon. We're actually going to end this run on the light side.
As all Jedi should.
As all Jedi should.
Uh-oh. Now the crash.
And it's funnily enough, us ending on the light side is going to be, I think this is the last 2 decisions we can make that end us on the light side, here and on the Starforge.
Yeah, there's not too much left in the way of big decision making, luckily.
But where we end up on alignment will actually affect the boss fight, because normally if you end up on the dark side, you'll only be able to do it solo, but if you end up on the light side, you can actually bring companions with you.
Very true.
You really just keep blacking out and waking up 20 meters down the road, don't you?
Oh yeah. Jumaju's problem.
Yeah, look, we're looking into getting that handbrake on his car fixed, but we'll get back to you on that one when it's done.
The Abe's Odyssey characters are just running off to decide whether they can trust me.
Yeah, we had a long debate when we were naming the splits, and we've decided to call this the Abe's Odyssey cameo. It will become very apparent when we get out and speak to the council about letting us into the ruins.
Please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash.
Please don't turn them into meat popsicles.
Nah, that's for later.
That's an Abe's Odyssey reference, but anyway.
If we line things up just right, we don't get blown up by the mines.
When we were doing a practice run earlier this week, mid-save teleport, we got crit by one of the Rancors.
Another crash.
The game didn't crash at that point, but in this instance it did.
No, that was a crash. I wonder if my save will work. Sometimes it does. Oh, we got lucky. As far as crashes go. All right. Cool. Cool. We got less lucky as far as crashes go. I'm just gonna walk up the hill. I'm just gonna walk.
A small brisk jog.
Stretch the legs.
Stretch the legs, not the memory.
The memory should be fine. It's very chill. We do have a section coming up here where we actually have to use Task Manager to force quit the game. The only time that we do that trick, but it helps us change our party members in the upcoming level.
Yes. Just for some story beats here, we're essentially detected something amiss with the Force, and that is causing this barrier in Lahon to bring any ship that gets close to Starforge down to orbit. And Jolie and Joanni know that something's amiss, and you're forced to have them as party members, unless
you break the game, quit out of it, and load into our totally not corrupt, not broken quick save here. That loads us in before we went through the trigger, so we can change our party.
Yes, and we're taking Canderous. If anyone remembers Canderous, we had him with a little bit on Dantooine in the last bit of Taris. But in terms of Canderous, is he helpful combat here? No.
No.
Is he good-looking and handsome? Yes. Is he going to be any help with any dialogue options? Not really.
No.
Believe it or not, Canderous is here for a specific reason, though. We don't just take out Joanni for no reason, but that will actually come very apparent after the temple.
Load up on all of our buffs. And right now, we've left our other party members at a doorway on the other side of the map, which we are just close enough to that the game thinks my party's with me and we can go into this loading zone. don't know why I got that grenade.
Neither do I. Sometimes when you're doing runs like this, just things happen, and you just accept it and move on.
I remember this puzzle being incredibly difficult to solve as a child. Whoa. Much easier as an adult.
Much easier adult. If anyone needs to remember that puzzle, it's just H for help me solve the puzzle.
Good. Now we have a really weird bug that we're going to exploit here, using one of those gather your parties. But with the save teleports being as stupid as they are now, it's really, really hard to line things up and time things right. So for reasons that I'm not fully aware, we turn V-Sync off and it makes it easier. Run just a little bit slanted downwards.
Yes?
Whoa. And we should be able to time it just so. Or not.
What?
Huh? That's quick saving very quickly.
Yeah,
we'll turn that back on and make it harder on ourselves.
Yes? One.
This is one of the most awkward tricks in the run.
Huh?
We'll probably just have a bit of serious time here.
Got it.
Nice.
That's really, really frustrating to get that one right. And now we get to confront Darth Waifu.
Wait, Bastila went to the dark side, but how? Where? Why?
No, I don't know, I lost track. It was all happening so fast and among so many crashes.
So spoiler alert, Bastila's evil now.
Yeah, that's it. He's shooting, he's helping in combat.
So that's the Bastila fight done.
Nice. Right about at the end now. This is probably the silliest of the save teleports.
Did you want a safety save here as well?
You don't jinx me there.
Huh?
Oh, cool.
Yes?
Yes?
Thank goodness Canderous is handsome.
Yes?
Oh, Jolie. You
Yes?
stupid fool.
Alright, now we have some very slow backtracking to get out of the temple.
Little bit, yeah.
And it will become very apparent as to why we have Canderous in the party as well.
It is worth specifically reminding everyone that you're not supposed to be able to have him in your party here. The game doesn't expect it.
Correct.
No, please.
Oh, this is just cinema. I love this.
My feelings hurt. I did not do a safety save there.
Yes?
Yeah?
Oh, look, he saved it for when Canderous wasn't following.
Sure.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Just in the meantime, we have a $10 donation from Darth Pratt who has a question for Des Penguin and myself. He wants to know who our favorite Sith is and why is it Darth Jar Jar?
That answers the question, does it not?
Not a very fair question.
It's a pretty loaded question, but, you know, Darth Jar Jar, he's a drunken master.
You know,
correct.
I'll second Darth Jar Jar.
Yeah. Misa turned to the dark side now, yeah?
No.
I mean, what more is there to say? For those of you that missed it, by the way, I saw Canderous T-posing. That is literally the reason we take Canderous into the temple there. Yeah. So, because you're forced to take Giovanni and Jolie there, when you get back to the beach, because Canderous isn't meant to be there, his natural spawn point, the game says, spawn Canderous here. And because of that, we can quickly run into the Ebon Hawk. The restriction of gather your party members doesn't apply to the Ebon Hawk. You can just board it and leave. Because of that, we skip many rounds of combat, many cutscenes, and we can go straight to the Star Forge.
Sadly, we can't skip this cutscene. This is 2 minutes and 40 seconds of uninterrupted story.
You mean we can't skip the one of the best voice-acted cutscenes?
No. There is Master Vandar from Dantooine makes a return here. His voice actor slams a door in the cutscene, which you'll be able to hear with the headphones on. And I'm pretty sure the microphone he used to record it was broken. You'll hear. After we discuss the fact that Bastila's turned to the dark side, Vander will come out, and if you listen closely, you'll hear a big thud.
It's like you could hear the voice booth closing as they were hopping in.
It's because of Bastila, Edward. She turned to the dark side and became Malik's apprentice. We suspect she's somewhere on that space station right now.
We're going to go sort that out.
Battle meditation against you and your fleet.
This is Master Vandar.
Just after he's... There it is. Not easy to hear in the room.
If you've heard anyone prank you on Discord with those door noises, it's almost what it sounds like, but just a little quieter.
Very, very bad quality voice acting here. So the Starforge is our last section.
And for the most part, it will just be our main character running through it all.
Yep.
And this is the part where Save Teleports seeks to be. They provide us no benefit besides buffering to skip certain triggers.
No more distance. So we just run.
We just run with our highest level of burst of speed and lots of stims.
We changed our crystals in our lightsaber before with one that deals extra damage to Darkside users. Since that's pretty much all we fight here, it's a pretty good choice.
It's going to be very helpful against Malik as well.
He is a Darkside user.
No way. Say it ain't so.
Now, we've got a couple of funny instances of the game being old here. As we open this door, there's a couple of enemies that block our path that are supposed to be triggered by a cutscene. We just click on the door, and the game will just figure out how to get around them, even though the player model actually doesn't fit and shouldn't fit. These nice gentlemen will move out of the way as long as we're persistent. I said as long as we're persistent. They don't like being that close for their hitboxes.
Again, yeah, I was going to say you absolutely want to be doing some safety saves here. A few buffers coming up here.
That's just to skip a big cutscene and a lot of enemies. These guys would all come fight us, and I ain't about that.
Again, we try to be pacifists where possible.
I don't want to kill anybody, but I do want to kill Malik.
We do want to kill Malik. Can confirm is the point of the game.
This is us skipping a couple of triggers for things that happen.
At this point, if you see Rel doing any spamming quick saves and loading, there's so many triggers here in the Starforge.
A lot of conversations that we just don't want to have. Being the climax of the game, a lot of story comes right to a head here.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's Malik.
Yep.
Except not Malik, but Malik.
They're just chilling.
Nice force jump there, just to close some distance.
Do a quick save there, because these guys have a percentage chance of slowing us. No idea what the percentage is, but it's really bad if they get it.
And using our last couple of spikes here to turn some turrets to friendly, because if we don't, they do 1 million damage each.
Hi, Malik. Get blown up. Nearly there. God, I got scared then. I don't trust anything anymore.
Trust in the Force, Rel. You must.
I'm one with the Force and the crashes are with me.
Trust that the executable will do no wrong.
We'll be right. Nearly there. We've got the last instance of a weird buggy AI here.
So with these buffers, normally these 3 Jedi would just fight you. But now that we've broken their logic, they're just going to fight us one at a time.
And we should also hit our last level during this combat. Nice. If you don't level up there, it changes the rest of the game.
Correct. So we're good that we did it there. Otherwise, in the next fight coming up, we would actually have to kill Bastila.
We used the sonic emitter from the water planet. Don't know why, but it stopped a lot of things happening there.
So that actually skips a few phases of Bastila. So now we only have to fight her once.
There should be multiple phases of this combat, but through the power of breaking things. Nope. Took a lot longer to redeem her. And now, in a place that we shouldn't be able to, we add party members, including Bastila.
Correct, which normally we shouldn't be able to do. So we weren't lying when we said that the Leviathan's the last time you get Bastila. Normally after this, Bastila would be doing her battle meditation to help the squadrons move in and take out the Starforge. But for some odd reason, if we open the map in time, Bastila is a selectable party member, and that comes in really handy for us. Because with all the auto levels that we do for her, and for Jolie, Bastila learns Disable Droid and Stasis, and Jolie learns Stasis, which is going to be pivotal to the first phase of Malik, who will be coming up here, which will be the final boss of the game.
And we just duplicated our lightsaber, so should we need some extra help in combat, Bastila's not the best at combat, but she's going to help us out a little bit.
Correct. More of a safety strat. Normally, if you're going for a PB run, you would just, guns are-blazing, run to the end.
Yes?
Hello.
Yes?
Sure.
What can I do?
There you go. We just bugged through the textures. Sure. And then we're up to the final confrontation.
Well done, Revan. I was...
So just as we start combat here, we are going to queue up a lot of stasises onto Malik. Yes. Hopefully.
Hello.
Unfortunate.
It's alright. It's a hard fight.
If we get stasis on Malik, it makes hitting it a lot easier. Again, at this point we should be much higher level. So we want to make it, we want to give ourselves the best chance to hit Malik.
We just split the party there. Because Bastila is going to be able to destroy all of Malik's other little health pack buddies.
And this is the only reason we take Disable Droid.
For some reason, the game counts them as droids.
So normally when you fight Malik, he would go for each of these pods when he was low on health, and he would completely fully heal. But we're going to blow all of them up. So while Jolie and John Star Wars here keep Malik occupied, Bastila is going to hopefully run at the speed of fast and break all the droid pods here.
Send our main guy running now. He's just turned off all our force powers. Kind of not the greatest. Waste a little bit of time turning them back on because we do need them. And the run is about to end for the sake of the timer. As soon as Malik drops, the screen will fade to black. When it does, we win.
So when the screen fades to black after Malik goes down, that will be time. And
there he goes.
Time.
142. Combat. He can't be beaten.
He can't be, but he was.
So that's the end of the run.
Do you have any shout-outs before we sign off? Or
shout out to Revan. He did a pretty good job.
Good old John Star Wars.
John Star Wars himself.
Beautiful. But that will be our time.
That's us sorted, yeah.
Yes.
Little bit ahead, so hopefully that helps get things back on track for the next runs.
Hopefully. Thank you so much. Yeah, congratulations. Great effort getting it done in 1 hour, 42 minutes, 31 seconds, and 15 crashes. All right, during that run, we got a 366 donation from Level Up Psychology, who says your focus determines your reality. So, we still have a donation match coming from A Bear with a Shotgun, still for around $500-ish. So for the next $500, if you're wanting to donate to the cause, that's basically a 2-for-1 deal. So your $1 counts as 2, so if you want to get in on that. But once again, we are Oz Speedruns. We are raising money for Game on Cancer. Game on Cancer is a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working all across all areas of cancer research to make sure that this is the last generation that ever dies of cancer. If you'd like to donate, you can do so over at the desk or at donate.ozspeedruns.com. And for those of you who aren't in the audience but watching on stream on Twitch, in addition to donating the Twitch revenue that we get, we will be giving to Game on Cancer. So any bits, subscriptions, and any other way that you want to support can go straight to Game on Cancer. We have a $20 donation from Zara, who says, "Yeehaw, great KOTOR run."
We have a $30 donation from Anonymous who says cat. And we have another $30 donation from myself, $2 for each of the KOTOR crashes. And that's going towards the cat for Stardew Valley. So currently the cat is in the lead at $90, whereas the dog is only at $25. So any dog lovers wanting to get your donation in for that incentive? Not much time left. Sweet as. We have $40 from Big D, who says doggo for the win. And with that, we're ready to jump into Stardew Valley, I believe. So without any further ado, take it away.
All right. Let's play some Stardew, shall we?
Let's do it.
All right, so we're set up here. This is me, as you can tell. This run is to marry Shane as fast as we can on a set seed. There's the one we use there. And we're not using legacy randomization. There's an option that came in with 1.6 change randomization. We're using the new stuff for this one. So let's go. Time starts when I hit OK. I'll count us in. 3, 2, 1, go.
Go, let's do it. Woo!
All right, so the first thing we do, we sleep. Who's this behind me?
Hi everyone, my name's Wild Refrain. I'm also a Stardew Valley content creator. And today I'll be helping us all understand a little bit more about the run while Blade focuses up and ensures that he steps exactly once.
Just once. On the fourth, I take one step. Since I know the seed, I can do, I know things about the game. I know RNG, I can manipulate things.
And because of this step manipulation, Blade is able to ensure that he can get the exact right situation to ensure that he gets one item that Shane desperately loves in order to get his friendship even closer to marriage. Which we'll see in just a moment.
We play on Meadowlands because we get a just straight up cash injection. The best thing you can do with these chickens is just to sell them.
Unless you love them. And then maybe speedrunning isn't the idea.
Yeah, and then you just sell them anyway. This run requires quite a bit of wood. We need 750 wood all up. So you'll see me chopping some trees. What I'm doing right now, though, is not for the wood, but... Oh, I'm supposed to chop this one. Hold up. Go back to that. If my animation cancelling could be better, I would really appreciate that. What I'm after at the moment is money.
Now, Blade's also using animation cancelling at the moment, which is a keybind to the spacebar, which is something left in from the amazing Concerned Ape to allow speedrunners to cancel their frames in order to move a little bit faster. Now, this is going to save, you know, maybe half the amount of frames you would see in any single usage, Which means Blade is basically doubling his speed anytime he's doing this correctly.
We are doing a bit of farming in this farming game. We need some money, we need some gifts. So we have a little bit of a field going. Get out of my inventory, don't want you.
Something that would make Grandpa proud, at least. That's what we want to see.
There's a reason why I've gone out today on the 5th. And it's to do with the seed. There's two things. One of them is that the saloon trash is going to give me a dish of the day. Now, I took a step earlier. That was to ensure that this here is one, pepper poppers. This is a loved gift for Shane, so we just give him the trash pepper poppers. There's not a lot of good sources for early friendship, other than growing crops, which we haven't done yet. So that trash pepper poppers as a loved gift is a really good start for Shane, because like we need friendship points, so we get a lot of friendship points. But we are going to come in and do some shopping. We want 5 parsnip seeds, actually let's sell all these, 1 cauliflower, and then 1 potato and 13 cauliflower. I'm going to go plant these today. And I'm going to do something weird.
I love this tree.
I zoom all the way in, because tonight we are getting a visit from a fairy. Fairy RNG changed on 1.6 to make it a lot more easier to predict. So I have planted these crops in a very specific way. Parsnips, yeah. A fairy will come and hit that spot and it will grow everything up instantly. And I've zoomed in because while the fairy spawns just off screen, so by zooming in, the fairy has less tiles to travel across.
And saving us some more precious seconds for the entirety of the run.
There we go, fairy hits that. Everything is now fully grown.
Well done, well done.
Could I please make a quick announcement?
Go for it.
We have crossed $10,000 raised for Game on Cancer.
Oh, awesome.
So thank you very much for that.
All right, on the 7th, we're doing another RNG minute. I'm going to watch the TV. This learns me a cooking recipe. This manipulates the item that gets requested from the item delivery board. Today, I'm going to punch this packet here over and over and over. Look on the bottom right, my energy is going down.
Just like in real life, punching a box will tire you out.
All right, we come in here, we get all our don't eat it. All our parsnips here. And now we've got another manip coming in, if I can actually use my tools properly. You go away. These 8 cauliflower I'm going to put down, and I'm not going to harvest. Shoot.
So
technical difficulties, 1 second.
Because we've harvested an item here, we're just going to go back to the start of the day and reset for the manipulation again. Again, going to punch the box and do what we need to do. Look at that energy bar go. Goodness gracious.
It is much faster to pass out than it is to run back home. So the problem was, it wasn't that I harvested something, I misplaced the parsnip, the cauliflower. That is better. And I'm going to water this one and then run into town. So that is going to become a giant cauliflower tomorrow. 1.6 changed it so that the key crop is the top left one. Only the top left crop needs to be fully grown and watered for the entire field to convert into a giant crop.
Previously 1.5, I believe, it was, and before it was always the center crop.
It was the center, yes.
Yeah, exactly right.
Now I've just gone to the billboard and gathered the first quest. Shane is after a daffodil. These quests give 150 friendship point each. I'm also going to give him a parsnip, which gives 45 friendship, and talking for 25. So by far the majority of the friendship point I get today is going to come from this daffodil. I talk, and then Shane, ignore me. Nothing weird going on here.
We're just taking a little nap right in the middle of the walkway and outside of his house. Don't worry about it.
Like, can you carry me home?
I think that happens after the marriage, mate.
All right, we're going to sleep a bit. A lot of this run is sleeping to the days when Shane requests something from the billboard, which is today. Today is a big day. We're going to make a lot of money. This here has 5 potatoes in it. It's the reason why we planted potatoes there and the reason why we waited to today to harvest them. Come on, animation cancelling, you can do it.
It's always different when you've got a different mouse and a different keyboard and actuation points. The animation cancelling is a finicky thing. If cancelled too early, it doesn't allow the input at all and no action is taking place. If cancelled too late, you effectively lose any benefit of having the animation cancelling in the first place. So Blade's trying to pivot on an absolutely new machine and crush it as opposed to his one back at home.
Oh, that was almost had that perfect.
Almost frame perfect, mate. Almost.
So I'm spending more time out today than I have been on previous days. That is because I need to go to Pierre. I've got 4 more cauliflowers up there, and all of those I want to convert into giant crops. Oh look, there's a book hiding under there. Is that Mining Monthly? We don't care about that. If it was Woody's Secret, I would have taken it because that could have increased my wood production. Come on. Chop, 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 chop.
Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. You've got this, mate.
I got it. I don't got it.
I do have time for a couple of donations.
Yeah, let's do it.
We have a $10 donation from Shane who says, "Dear Diary, feeling off today. Had a weird dream last night. A farmer gave me gifts and swung around his pickaxe until he passed out. Again and again."
I love that dono. That is so good.
We have a $75 donation from Basher No. He says, "Let's go, Blade. Good luck, have fun on the run. Get that Kiwi rep out there. P.S. Happy for you and Shane." :3.
I just realized something. I'm playing as male, not as female. That means I get less money from the male later on. Hopefully that won't cause issues. Dang.
While that does balance out later in the game, because we're going through so few days to marry Shane, we are potentially going to miss out on about 500G that we would normally get. Oh no, from Mum?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Mum. Instead, we get cookies, which may become useful regardless.
I don't want to sell those parsnips. Let's buy those back. And then we go boom, 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 boom. 32 cauliflower seeds, and we have enough money for a Joja Cola. So the quest for today is for a cauliflower. I happen to have some cauliflowers. I had a giant one at home, actually. So we still give a parsnip. We give one of our collies. I'm not confident enough in my hotkeys at the moment. And we talk.
Again, as with any good relationship, talking tends to help.
No, don't worry about me, Shane. Just ignore me. Walk, just keep on walking. Keep on walking. Thank you. I don't know why he falls in love with me.
He's just enthralled by the pickaxing.
Okay, now that we actually have some extra cauliflower seeds, we're going to go and plant them. Having the top left crop being the key crop makes it so that you can do setups like this, and you get a lot more opportunities for giant crops out of one fairy. So just like that, we have one giant crop. We water that one, and now we have 2 giant crops. Okay, next up is the, 14th. Next up is the 15th.
Now we're waiting for specific days to harvest those crops for a particular reason now, aren't we, Blade?
We're waiting for days where we have item delivery quests. And to set up the next lot of giant, which is what we're going to do now. Excellent. So these go into our inventory. Need to retool these and set those up. I don't need to water that today because that converts on the 18th. But we were by them and the ground was already tilled, so we just pre-set it up then. Though I know the game seed and know the RNG, how about I actually collect that quest? Thank you. There are still some RNG checks. On the 19th, I'm going to be checking the mail. One of the reasons why Shane is so good as a marriage candidate is that he's self-sufficient. If you have enough friendship with him, he will send gifts to you. And the gifts that he sends you, he loves. So we've... No, don't eat.
That would have been bad. We would have lost a lot of friendship points. Well, the potential for a lot of friendship points there. But good restraint there, mate. You've done well.
What was I saying?
You're talking about checks for his love gifts.
So on the 19th, what's the day where we water today? So on the 19th, we're going to be checking the mail, and Shane needs to have sent me a gift, either a pizza or a Pepper Poppers. If he doesn't, generally that is a reset of the run. If that happens, I have some backup files that we can change to, where we get that RNG. So here we go. We have about 0.6 of a gift at this point. Let's get rid of that. What are the TVs you do?
Just to make sure the electricity is working and running through that well. And now here's the check. Let's see what we get.
There's the cat. There's Gordon. Come on.
Unlucky.
Okay, I'm going to play this day as if I got it, and then at the end of this day, we're going to reset to the backup file. Yeah, so you're expected to have 0.6 of a gift, and notably 0.6 is less than 1. There are times I've had 2, even 3 gifts at that point. Those are good runs. If I happen to get a book from one of the trees on the first day I go out, then I can give the book on day 1 and save the trash Pepper Poppers till today. That's only happened twice to me in all the time I've run this. Okay, today Shane wants this daffodil that is just sitting on the ground. So we give the parsnips, give the daffodil, talk, and as usual, practice our pickaxe murdering skills.
And yet he still loves us. That's incredible.
More and more each day. All right, there's the pass out.
So now we're going to get ready for a backup file?
Yep. Pause, please. Exit the title. Backup file number 1.
Just as a demonstration for the continuation of the speed run, obviously this would not be allowed in a normal run for obvious reasons. Because then you would just load up a save that already has Shane married, and then you'd be quite a bit faster.
So on this save, I have in here a chest of all the things I had before that were potentially thrown on the ground. And, oh, look, there's a pizza that was in the mail yesterday.
Oh, it's so kind of Shane to have sent us that on the 19th. So kind of him.
I have to do that check on the 19th because at certain friendship levels, Shane will send cooking recipes in the mail. And as mentioned before, the amount of cooking recipes that you know affects the item that gets requested on the billboard. So that's why I'm checking the TV, that's why I'm checking mails on certain days. That's to keep careful track of the number of cooking recipes I have to make sure that what he requests I can get. Otherwise, he could ask for things like a largemouth bass, and I'm not going fishing. Okay, pre-exhaust in there, waiting for Shane to come out. We give him the pizza. Today is his birthday, so we get 8 times the friendship points with him. So that is why we want a loved gift for today. And that's why we reset if we don't get it. So that was 810 friendship points we got from him then. Overall, we need 2,500 with him. Today is a TV. Good thing I checked my notes just then.
Again, making sure that we're getting all of the recipes that we need.
Okay, today is another billboard quest. Shane wants a Joja Cola today. I don't know why he doesn't just get one when he's at work.
That's very true. I never thought of that. Always forget he works at Joja. Or, you know, from the river, which we don't talk about that one.
Funnily enough, on the weekends, on Saturdays and Sundays, Shane doesn't go to work unless it's raining.
That's a rough gig. Poor guy. Goodness me.
One of the criteria I had for choosing the seed was to, one, have an item delivery quest, one of these billboard quests, one of these billboard quests available on the 20th, and for it to be raining. Because it's much faster to catch him on the way to work than to wait until 9 and go inside his house. We're going to give the last parsnip. This is the last light gift that we will give him. Do some pre-exhausting. Do not pass out before you talk to him. I have done that before, and it was very embarrassing. And there we go. We've now done 6 item delivery quests. Mr. Quee comes along and drops some mystery boxes all over the valley. And all that does in this run is take up space in the inventory. Another recipe today. And it is now finally time to water this last cauliflower.
This will be the last giant crop, I believe.
The last giant crop, yep. I keep my cursor away from the crop. That lets me water it without harvesting it. 25th is a big day. We have another mail check. We are expected to get gifts from him today. We didn't. Good thing I've got extra backups in here.
Again, unfortunately, percentages make runs very, very annoying.
Come on there.
Now we're basically going to try and get as much wood as we possibly can today so that we can get closer to that 770, I believe the number was.
You get in my way. Yeah, today is a big day. Today is when we upgrade our house. You need to upgrade your house in order to propose to anyone. And we need to propose to marry, so guess what we're doing?
Would now be an opportune time for some more donations?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Beautiful. We have a $10 donation from CatCon, who says, I love that Blade has dressed up as his Stardew character. 10 out of 10. I didn't notice until she pointed that out, so that's fantastic. Got a $100 donation from Miro/Horror and Wild. Didn't leave a comment. We have a $200 donation from Mongo, who didn't leave a comment. A $15 anonymous donation and a $15 donation from Des Penguin, who says, Knights of the Old Crashes, may the force be with the rest of the runners this weekend. Happy PAX, everyone. That's a reference to the KOTOR run that we just had.
That's incredible. Good donos, everyone. We love to see it.
Okay, so all of the cauliflower that we have been saving up to this point, we sell today. Everything must go. Fire sale.
And Pierre will happily sell that out to all the villagers for us.
And claim credit.
And claim all the credit, unless it's bad, you know.
So here's the Shane that the pizza that Shane helpfully sent to the mail for us.
Thanks, Shane.
And now we have 8 hearts. 8 hearts means that bouquets are now available in Pierre's store. So that's another reason why we've waited till today. So up we come here, we sell everything. And then we come down here and buy a single bouquet. We don't give it today, but we just need to have it. And then we'll head up to Robbins. Now I need to do a bit of math now. 176. Let's go 175.
Yeah, just to be safe.
So we shop and we buy 175 wood. And then upgrade house. My mind blanked while I was doing there.
Now what Blade's done to buy that wood so quickly is just use some simple hotkeys that have been improved upon in 1.6 to make things nice and quick. You'll see that being used a fair bit throughout the run, just to ensure our purchase volumes are in the right number. By 10, by 25, and by 100 if necessary, or a full stack.
We're going to do another mail check. We don't need a gift this time. I just need the recipe out of the mail. And I'm going to pick up and hold the TV. Because with upgrading the house, Robin helpfully comes in the middle of the night and picks us from one bed and puts us into another.
Thanks, Robin.
But I still need to check the TV that day for that gift, for that recipe. And the next day is the last day that we actually do stuff. Welcome to the 3rd of summer. This is proposal day. To propose, you need a mermaid's pendant. To get a mermaid's pendant, it needs to be raining. Hey, look at that, it's raining.
We also need 300 wood to ensure that we can get to the location to buy the pendant.
Oh, all right, we got a gift. Shane sent us a gift. He loves us. Come on.
It's important to note that for animation cancelling, the different cardinal directions have slightly different timings. Left and right are largely the same now, as due a recent change of 1.6. But up and down are definitely a different timing entirely. Up, I believe, is the fastest of all types. So it's the one that requires the most finesse to ensure we're getting the most value out of each animation cancel.
Up, left, and right are the same.
Oh,
down is slower.
Down is slower now. Ooh. And a little bit stormy now. Oh, goodness me.
Shane today wants a grape. So here's a grape. I'm picking up 2 of them because I need a little bit more energy for all the wood I'm going to chop today. Ideally, we get extra pepper poppers today because pepper poppers give a move speed buff.
And everyone got to go fast.
Any world record run is going to require pepper poppers for this day. That wasn't 10. That was 10.
That was 10. Yeah, you are. We are at the moment stumping the tree, topping the trees, I believe is the term, which is where we're just removing everything but the stump, mainly because a lot more of the wood per swing happens in the first top of the tree, for lack of a better term. Going through and finishing the stump, unfortunately, is a little bit more of a waste of energy, and so now we just want to focus on maximizing that amount of wood again, getting to that 300 number to ensure we can get the bridge across to the pendant.
As I chop a stump as you're talking.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Thanks for proving my point. No.
All right, we now have 300 wood. Let's go finish this run. It is very, very important that you give the bouquet first. Giving the bouquet means that you are now dating and unlocks 2 extra hearts. If I don't give the bouquet first, the friendship that I would have otherwise gotten is lost. So let's give the bouquet first, shall we?
Oh, catch him before he gets in there.
Come on, Shane. Ah!
Hey, nice. Good catch.
Ah, he's gone.
Still need to talk to him there.
The friendship routing is so tight that this talk didn't give me the 10 hearts. Great. That might be because I talked to him inside. Hold up, let's do this day again.
So quick reset again, and this time we're trying to catch him before he gets to work, because everyone loves it when you talk to them when they're not in the office.
This time it's pepper poppers, but I need to give it to Shane, so I can't eat it myself. You'd think it'd be better at animation cancelling this day this time around. If there's any more donations, we could do them now.
No new donations, but I will like to remind everyone that we are on Speedruns. We're currently raising money for Game on Cancer. Game on Cancer funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to ever die from cancer. If you'd like to donate, you can do so either at the desk or by going to donate.oddspeedruns.com.
I like the way that they phrase that goal. To be the last generation.
It's good. All right. So again, where are we at with wood? Can't see very well. Another 100 or so, right? There we go.
I can't let you through. Maybe I just stop pressing space.
At a certain point, we need to make a call on it.
Because I do need to get to Shane.
So looking for an 820 catch. And we're off.
And we're off. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to eat these pepper poppers and cheat slightly. Here's one I prepared earlier.
Oh, it's so great for Shane to send us yet another pizza and a pepper popper in one day. Kind sir. What is the move speed buff on a pepper popper there, Blade?
+1.
Oh, okay. Just the same as coffee.
Every move speed buff in this game is +1. There he is. This time, take a pizza. Okay, we did not get our 10 hearts again. We're going to pretend that we did. Did I forget to talk on a day?
Potentially.
I probably forgot to talk on a day. The friendship rate is so tight that you need to talk every day that you gift them.
That extra 25 points really goes a long way when you're looking at 3 or 4 or 5 opportunities to gift. It really adds up.
I think we end with 2,502 friendship. 2 over. And now we need to come up here and spend 5,000 G. We don't have 5,000 G, but all the times that we've been gifting Shane or fulfilling these items delivery quests, he has been paying us. So boom. No. Did I forget to give a... I've got...
the great for the item delivery.
What is this in my inventory? You are not supposed to be in my inventory. You're supposed to be in Shane's belly.
And that'll no doubt give us the extra hearts.
Yes. What does he want it for? He's running low on grape.
It's always good to keep a healthy stock of grape.
Come to think of it, I'm running low on grape myself. I might have to go by the supermarket on the way home. $10 hearts.
There we go. That's a good ding. We like to hear it.
Best friends. It's always a good idea to marry your best friend.
Oh.
Shout out to Knife Life. So now we go and spend 5,000 G to purchase a Mermaid's Pendant. Oh no, we don't have 5,000 G.
And $6 to our name. In a perfect financial position for marriage.
We're broke, but we know how to pickaxe murder efficiently. And who doesn't love being proposed to on a rainy day at work?
Excellent.
You're all invited to our wedding. It's in 3 days.
Showing off what he fell in love with.
That's it, yeah, absolutely.
Actually, I've got this.
So we switched over to the fishing rod. It does use more energy. It uses 8 energy instead of 2 per cast, and that is going to get us lower. Unfortunately, once you get to a point where you might get exhausted, you can no longer use the fishing rod. So swapping back to the pickaxe just to finish off the remaining of the energy there.
And there's nothing left to do but sleep. Just like any good fiance.
The run ends the same way it starts, with a couple of sleeps and a few steps.
Time is on the kiss. So all I do right now is just spam. Spam, click, spam, click. Lewis has this big, great speech prepared, but we don't care. Let's get right to it. That's all I want to hear. And time. A completely legitimate seeded Shane speedrun. No backups needed at all.
Excellent.
There we go. A lot of planning, a lot of seed searching went into this route. Finding a seed that has enough item delivery quests that have the correct items to give, that has the fairy, that has the correct giant crop spots. But
now, Blade, if people want to find out more about you, where they rock up?
I am on Twitch. I go live on Monday and Wednesday nights.
6 p.m.
8 p.m. for me, 6 p.m. for the West Island. I am BLA_DE. You can also find me on YouTube at Blade SDV. And Wild, if they want to find you, where do they go?
Wild Refrain on Twitch and Wild Refrain on YouTube. I'm live when my schedule says. No, I'm live 6 p.m. as well, Monday and Friday. Excellent.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Blade, for that fantastic run. It was a great watch. Thank you to everyone who donated during that time. Yeah, huge congratulations to you guys. Shout out, sorry. Yeah, once again, we are Oz Speedruns. We're raising money for Game on Cancer. So we appreciate all the donations that come our way that go straight to Game on Cancer. Everyone that's watching on Twitch, don't have to donate directly. You can support us through Twitch by either bits or subscriptions. That proceeds still go to Game on Cancer as well, so don't worry about that. My shift as host is up, so I'll pass it on to the next people, but thank you so much for having me on Speedruns, and yeah, take care.
Alrighty, PAX Australia, how are y'all doing? I am going to be hosting for the next 4 games. Ghoul 02 should be a lot of fun. We got some great runs coming up. Up next, we got Digimon World Vice, followed by BPM, Shrek 2, Fez, and we're going to end the day out with some Shadow Generations. So don't go anywhere. Sounds like we are almost ready to go, everybody, with our awesome Digimon World Vice run by Raikou.
Alrighty, let's do this. So I'm going to go new game, and we're not using a memory card, so there's no saving in this. Just want to quickly mention what this category is. We're doing Manipulus for this ROM hack of Digimon World. I consider it kind of like Digimon World Plus. Effectively, it's kind of like quality of life improvements, new features, and new secrets. So I'll use some of those secrets in this speed run. And as we go, I will explain basically what the category entails in terms of unrestricted. But we'll get into it first off, and I'll just call my Digimon Packs 2025. Okay, so the timing for this run starts when I initiate the first text box in File City. So I'll call that when it's ready.
I was going to say, just go ahead and give me the mark when you're ready.
Yep, no problem. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, so Digimon World Vice, as I said, is like effectively Digimon World Plus. There's like, it's like just new features, new quality of life improvements, stuff like that. First thing that you may notice is that the starting Digimon I'm using here, if you've played this game before, is not usually possible to get. This ROM hack adds all the rookies as starting Digimon that you can pick. I also am running this unrestricted, which basically means I can use any patch the installer for the ROM hack has available, which one of them is called Easy Start, which gives me all those items to start off with. So we use that and make that like just makes it so much easier to get started in this run. Now, another patch I'm using here is Ultra Lucky Bonus Try. So the bonus mini game in this where you do a slot machine is actually guaranteed at a 30% chance. So if you hit that lucky spin, you'll actually get it guaranteed. So I hit the 30%, so I got the 3 golden poops in a row. So now I have over 1,000 MP, which I need for the evolution that I'm going for here, which is Seadramon. So I'm going to now train the speed training for a whole day and a half. So the training for this start goes for about 6 minutes. Once I get my Digimon fully power leveled, we're basically going to the races with the run. So yeah, so if we've got anything to talk about during this moment, this is probably the best time, and then everything else is going to be like pretty full on.
Sounds good. We have a $50 donation from Terrapin saying GG's on the starter run, supporting a great cause. I do agree. Have a $4 donation from Ghost Kuma saying Suezo is my favorite Bakugan. Break a leg, Raikou. Love me some Digimon runs. Also, hi Ghoul, good news. There's no Clefairy this time. With a smiley face. Some deep lore there. I have a storied history with Clefairy and ruining speedruns when I'm watching, so can't have that happen this time, thankfully.
Please don't ruin my speedrun.
I will do my best. Lastly, we have a $5,000 donation from a Bear with a Shotgun. I believe that is our donation match. It's incredible. Thank you so much. Over $10,000 raised already for Game on Cancer, which is a charity that funds early career cancer researchers. They're studying all types of cancer and trying to prevent it and trying to make this the last generation to die from cancer. It's an incredible cause. All your donations are going to such a good cause. Cannot thank them enough, and cannot thank all of you enough for all these wonderful donations. So, Raikou, keep it up. Let's see some more Digimoning.
Excellent. So I do want to also mention one of the items I got at the very beginning of this run and I used immediately was called a Digipine. Pretty much what it does is it amplifies the amount of training stats I get by 1.5 times. So when I hit the triple golden poops in a row, I get 140 offense instead of just 80. And you can pretty much power level your Digimon to maximum by doing this. So I'm going to be trying to hit that here. So from this point, for the last day of training before evolution, so I got unlucky there. I didn't even hit the other icons. So that's like a 60% roll, I think, to get any of them. So that, yeah, I hit the 60% chance there. So effectively, I want to get about like 3 golden poops in this to get enough to actually have enough offense to maintain the run. Yep, so that's good. Also, the way some of the patches that are in this make the game super easy to play. I would say if you're looking to play this game casually these days, this is the way to do it. It's just so much better. Like there's so many options that can tailor the game to however you want to play it. And the quality of life improvements are just super nice. So there'll be a bunch more I'll be going over as we get through this. This is the last day of training, and then there's like an additional like half a day that I got to do after I evolve. So when we get there, so that's good. So 650 is all right. I think if that hits, no, that's okay. So sometimes if your Digimon's tired, like you get like the sweat bubble above his head, he will only get 1 stat point per training. That's even if you hit the bonus try. So I got unluckier with his tiredness meter, which is random. So yeah, he's just tired and doesn't gain any stats. So 1 more training session after this sleep, and he will evolve into Seadramon. Okay, so the technique that I have in this run for battling is Ice Needle. In the original Digimon world, that technique is about a power of a 140, which some of the highest, I think the highest technique in this game is like somewhere in the realm of like 600 or 700 power. So it's pretty low power. But in this ROM hack with a feature called Boosted Techniques, certain Digimon get more powerful techniques. Like they have like a special ability that is really good for them. So in this case, Ice Needle is the really good technique for Seadramon, and it does 500 power. So it is really powerful. Now, the really good thing about that is that Betamon, as your starting Digimon, has Ice Needle unlocked to begin with. So you evolve into Seadramon with Betamon, and you get Ice Needle to begin with. So you don't have to worry about doing anything regarding that. So that's really cool. So now I'm going to feed 2 red berries to clear Seadramon's tiredness so that he doesn't get his stats dropped. Because if you have an unhappy Digimon and a tired Digimon, you can actually lose stats, which is quite unfortunate when that happens. So I also gave him a porta potty so he doesn't need to go to the toilet anymore. And now we're going to equip Ice Needle, and we're effectively now going to get started with the run properly. So we're going to fight our first Digimon for the run. So if you haven't played Digimon World before, the idea for the run is to recruit 50 prosperity points to the town to unlock the final dungeon and then stop the guy who's scaring away all the Digimon from the island. So yep, got the first try hit, that's good. And that's our first fight done. So I'm trying to go over everything for this run. There's a lot to talk about because like there's so many changes to the main game that make this way more streamlined, and trying to cover all of it while going through each individual section is quite tough, but I'll do my best. So next up, we're going to go fight Palmon. Palmon opens up the meat farm more so you can get giant meat instead of just regular meat from like the meat farm. We don't worry about that at all. We don't need that. But like the recruitment is 1 prosperity point towards the town, which again, as I said, we need 50. So there's a route of which Digimon I'm recruiting that get the most prosperity points. The prosperity point value is determined by the Digimon's level or whether it's a filth Digimon or not. So like Sukamon, Numamon, all 1 point even though they're champions. And yeah, so like we're trying to get the most out of the recruitment. Some recruitments will give will sometimes give 3 prosperity points being an ultimate, so you kind of want that. Oh. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, cool, that's done. So now we're going to fight Kunamon, which has a requirement of providing a piece of meat to him. He won't fight you unless you give him food. So eventually what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the meat, which another quality of life improvement to this ROM hack is that you can drop items in battle. And because battles are always like set in their own time frame and everything, you literally don't lose time by dropping items here. So this is really convenient. So we're going to drop this, move this up, just because we want those autopilots in a convenient spots. Cool, there we go. So we're currently at 3 prosperity points with 3 rookie fights that we've done. So we're on our way for sure. From here, we're going to go recruit Sealamon. I didn't want to collect that, didn't need it. It's just a waste of time, but that's okay. We don't really do any shopping in this run either, because with the Easy Star item patch, the items that you get are effectively good enough to do the whole run with, because of another patch that's running with this, which is boosted stat gain from fights. So when you do a fight in this, depending on what your opponent Digimon is and their stats, and how many opponents you have in your fights, you gain more stats than you normally would in a standard run. So you can actually reach max stats in this run just by fighting things, which is actually like a really cool mechanic, because honestly, when you're fighting things in like any RPG, you would expect to be gaining experience and training. In this, the patch just makes it so you gain so much. So even though I didn't reach over 900 offense from training in the gym, I'm going to get that 999 max stats just from playing the game. So it's really good. So I'm going to now recruit Betamon and also go get Centauramon. Centauramon will open a hospital, which I'll need to then go visit and talk to him in, to then trigger another recruitment of a Unimon who's like injured in the mountains somewhere. You give him like a healing item and it's all good. So just a couple more conversations here. Some of these recruitments are like really simple. They're just like 1 point, like easy conversations. So you want to go for those ones in most cases. And the ones that like are usually like 3 points, most of the time will be like pretty strong fights that you have to do. One of them I'll be doing and be able to show off as well. So that's coming up like after this. So yeah, we're gonna go through this like little mini game here to get Centauramon, which is like a pretty much a maze that has one correct path. And if you do not like take all the turns here, so if you go through here, you take this turn, you take the next turn, and the one coming up as well. If you take all the correct turns, then you're all good with not getting hit, but I got the wrong exit. So it's a random chance whatever the exit is. So you take the damage boost and then you take the exit from there. So that's how you can like make up for it if you get the wrong exit. You just take a little bit of damage. The damage, it doesn't matter too much because I'm going to end up healing before Piximon anyway. So that will be all fine. So visiting Ancient Diny region, we're never going to see this place again. We're just going to leave. Don't need to see anything here. It's just boring Tyrannomon. He eats too much food, so we're just going to leave him. So talk to Euromon here. Euromon will trigger the invisible bridge to be available. So you need to pretty much cross this invisible bridge, but you need to know that it exists. Otherwise, your character won't step on it because it's like, oh, I don't want to fall and die. So yeah, you just trigger the bridge by talking to Euromon and then you know all about it. So I'm going to take this vending machine here that's coming up, and this will heal my Digimon to full. I'm also going to grab these because I need these as bait for fishing, because we love fishing.
Can't have an RPG without fishing, of course.
That's it, exactly. So this is like probably one of the more tricky fights of the run, because you're fighting it at a point where you don't have a lot of health, and Piximon also has a lot of status effects. Status effects are quite dangerous in this run because like at this current point I don't have any variants to clear them. So if I get flattened here, nope, okay, we're good. I'm just going to heal for the sake of it. Speaking of status effect, there's actually something I haven't mentioned, that it is a new feature of this ROM hack. There are new status effects in this ROM hack. There's freeze, burn, and shock. Freeze is actually really, really good because it slows down the enemy Digimon's movement, but also provides a buff to your attacks. You do 25% more damage on your attacks, which means I can save a few cycles on fights if I manage to get the freeze. With Ice Needle, the freeze chance is 40%. So if I get that, that's awesome. Also, that Piximon fight was really, really good. No status, not much in terms of like slow attacks. It was genuinely really good. So we're currently on good pace with that. That's usually a point where I can lose a lot of time straight away if Piximon does not play nice. One of the bad things about Ice Needle is its accuracy. So accuracy is like the value that determines whether a Digimon will block you. And it gets blocked quite a lot in this run if you're really unlucky. So I'm just going to recruit Bakemon. For those who don't know, Bakemon is the usual Digimon we use in the speedrun for the vanilla game. So he's just one of the recruitments as well. You just say, he just speaks in a different language and you're just like, yes, yes, no. And he's like, okay, I'm going to the town. So now, and he also just warps away out of nothingness. So that's also really cool. So as I said about the invisible bridge, I'm about to cross that now. I just, again, talk to Euromon. Now I know about the invisible bridge and I can cross it. So I am also sort of on like a time limit with this run, not just in terms of the speed run, but also my in-game time. There are time-based events that I need to reach before certain times. The way I've routed this now lately, like as of the last week, it's pretty safe. So that should be fine.
So we need to get 50 recruitment points. About how many are we at now?
I think we're at, I want to say maybe 11, something like that. Because Piximon, like being a ultimate Digimon, is 3 points, so that fight was really important to do. In this run, you do all 3 of the random chance mons, which actually, that's another part of another Vice improvement, is those are not random to spawn, they're just always there. They're normally random in the vanilla game by 3% chance, which is ridiculous, and they're like necessary to get 100 prosperity and complete the game properly. So you're basically just going in and out of that screen if you don't know how to do RNG manipulation. So it's, yeah, I'm not a fan of the mechanic very much, but like that's fixed in this ROM hack, which is another point in its favor of playing this over the vanilla game. So that's, didn't like the fact that he had to circle around for the fight, but that's not too bad. Also no freeze so far. Yep, no freeze, okay. Okay, that's not too bad. I'll take that.
Does freeze apply the bonus damage on the hit it does, or is it only the subsequent hits?
So it's up to 25% bonus damage. It's like random, they have the damage roll you get. But yeah, like it's I don't think it affects the first hit that freezes. I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Okay.
At least from my experience. It's a very new like addition to Vice. Like it literally came out like 2 weeks ago, I think. So it's very new. So now we've triggered the Ogremon 1 fight. I'm not going to go do that yet, though. I need to go to the shop. Oh, wait, no, not yet. I got to go recruit Sealamon first. I forgot about that. So go recruit Sealamon, then autopilot back from there, then go shop, then talk to Centauramon and progress from there. So again, this is like pretty new routing. Like I've only just done it, like come up with it this week. So I'm still a bit rusty on, or still quite new to doing everything in this order. Because normally we do Sealamon's second visit like straight away after getting it, so you have access to the shop. But because you don't use the shop more than once, it was not necessary to do it this early. You only need it for like to buy the various, and I didn't need them before Piximon anyway. So we're currently sitting pretty fine with that. So now we visit the shop again. Another patch that's actually quite important to mention is the patch that makes the music no longer loop, which is awesome. Also, I have a full inventory. Interesting. I'll just sell that, it's fine. This loses time, but it's not losing in-game time, and that's more important than anything else. So we go down here and we talk to Centauramon in the hospital, and then we autopilot out of here to then go fight Ogremon 1. So I have like really high discipline due to using the red berries that I used at like during the training session, and that gives me a pretty high chance for Seadramon to just take the autopilot and not reject it, because sometimes your Digimon can just turn down items you're trying to feed it, in which case you will then scold it and it will gain more discipline and like basically learn its lesson effectively, and then you just try it again. But it loses like 11 seconds if you have to retry. So you definitely don't want that to happen in most cases. I have had discipline this high, have fails before. In fact, it happened in one of my runs, like I think it happened in my PB like once or twice. So yeah, it's not great when it happens. So this is our first multiple Digimon fight. We fight 3 different Digimon in this. Most Digimon World runs, you'd be using something that has a AoE to it, so you would have a chance to hit 2 enemies. But because this run is the way it is, you pretty much only do 1 at a time. And it's still pretty fast because Ice Needle is just genuinely a fast technique. You just do like a little spit and it's like, there you go. It's doing like 1600 damage. The damage values are kind of crazy for this fight. So he's done and then, yeah, he just stands there and just takes it. He did not care.
So in the multi-fights, do you choose which one you're hitting at any given time, or does the Digimon decide which one it's attacking?
When you have a certain amount of brain stat, you'll have access to that. It's all dependent on how much brain stat your Digimon has. It'll give you more commands that you can use, and then you can have more influence on your fight at higher stats.
Gotcha. Does it really matter what order it attacks in there, or is it pretty normal?
Not really, no. Like, you gotta hit them all anyway. The only thing that would really make a difference is if you killed the Ogomon first and then left Ogomon for last, there's a chance that Ogomon will use Tremor, and Tremor does AoE damage, so he could attack his own teammates. That plays a big role in the 3rd Ogomon fight, where you have Waru Seedramon in the fight. And in that fight, you'll, basically just not have to deal with... Waru Seedramon does AoE with 2 of his techniques, and those can kill both the Gabumon and Ogomon in that fight. So I'm going to do a completely intentional skip here. Just stand in this spot and just walk through. So they are actually supposed to be compulsory boss battle. You interact with those and you can't run from the fight, which means it has like a boss battle tag. But if you just position yourself here, you can just go right through them and just enter the next area without having to fight them. That's actually something else with this ROM hack as well. You have difficulty options for it. You can run a difficulty patch that turns it into true hardcore, and it has more than just difficulty effects. It also makes new fights for some of the recruitments. For example, Betamon that I recruited by just talking to it becomes Seedramon, and you fight Seedramon instead, which is really, really cool. Just adds like a whole new flavor to the game. If you get like this ROM hack and you want to play it, you start off with the normal mode just to kind of get your bearings around it. After that, go for playing true hardcore. It's so much fun. I've actually also done runs of true hardcore 100 prosperity as well, which is the 100% category effectively for this game, which is just recruiting every Digimon possible. So second Ogomon fight, and he just flees again. So he like flees 3 times, and then you fight him for the 4th time and he's down. I don't do the 4th fight in this run though. You only... Doing Ogomon 1, 2, and 3 opens up recruitments for 2 other Digimon, so you definitely want those. I need to listen for my PS2 for this point. So... that should be fine. So you can't start holding your inputs on this section too early, because if you do, you will actually encounter the Gaburumon trying to do the skip. So you can clip into that little corner, get around him, which makes it so that you don't have to fight him, except you encounter him and then run away now. So I have to go back. I triggered a cutscene with Shellmon, which opens up its recruitment there. Go back, talk to the Gaburumon. Now I run away from the Gaburumon, and it's going to send me back to the elevator, like right in front of it, so I don't have to do the walk. So you just don't have to fight Gaburumon. Otherwise, you'd have to clear the Gaburumon out of the way, then trigger the cutscene and walk back, so it's not very fast at all. Nanimon just chilling over there. You have to find him 5 different times in the areas. He's not supposed to show up there normally, but like in this run, or in the ROM hack, he shows up early to make it more accessible. Otherwise, you'd have to fight Ogomon 3, I think, before getting him, or recruiting Shellmon. It's one of those 2.
We have time for a couple of quick donations.
Yeah, go for it, absolutely.
We have a $5 donation from Digital Ally that says, Fwa! And I have a $75 donation for Bakemon with no comment. Again, thank you all so much for your generous donations. They really do go towards a fantastic cause.
Thanks, Bakemon. Always helping. Okay, so now we've recruited Shelmon. The story for Shelmon was effectively, it was stuck on top of the elevator when I took the elevator up. So I had to go bring the elevator back down and then interact with Shelmon. So that map zone changes depending on whether you've taken the elevator up or down. So once you brought it down, Shelmon was waiting for its recruitment. Oop, okay. Trying to clip between those two things. So we're heading to the Ogremon 3 fight now. This is probably the most random fight, I'd say, in the run. Because you're fighting 3 opponents. 2 of them are fairly strong and have techniques that can really get in the way. So ideally what I'd want is just to probably freeze Ogremon right away. Because Ogremon takes 2 hits if you get the freeze on him on the first hit, so it makes it a lot better. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go. Basically, they've taken over Walmart's cave, so I'm going to go across to beat them up and give them their cave back. Now, doing Ogremon 1, 2, and 3 opens up 2 other recruitments. This is one of them. By freeing Walmart's cave, giving it back to them, I will then recruit them for 2 points. And also doing Ogremon 2 opened up Shelmon's recruitment for 2 points as well. So those are really, really handy. They're not like the fastest fights, but they are good to get those recruitments. So I think this route once had no Ogremon fights in it, and it was just like, it was unfortunately just not fast enough. The replacement recruitments were far too slow. It's only really just occurred to me how many Seadramon variants are in this run. You got like Warrior Seadramon here. I catch a Seadramon with fishing, so that also happens. I also... No, actually, no, that's it. That's all the Seadramon, but that's more than like any other Digimon in the game. Okay, so far this is not too bad. I mean, I got the, okay, freeze mattered. Effectively like Pokemon crits. Okay, so that's good. I'm gonna like use a restore to get my health up so I don't get an injury. And I'm officially like down to 2 healing items, which is not ideal, but it'll do. Okay, so not a bad fight. That was actually, you know, relatively okay.
I do appreciate the battle theme is an absolute bop, by the way.
The music in this game is, like, for the most part, pretty good. And I actually don't even know if I actually ended up talking about this patch, but the music carries between loading screens now. So if you're in an area where you're hitting so many loading screens, like say there's a mansion that you go to recruit Myotismon, every single doorway you take would reset the music in the middle of the game. That's like doesn't happen in this ROM hack, which is also very, very good.
Oh, that sounds so nice.
Yeah, it's like, again, this is just like a way better way to play this game these days. So if you're ever looking to go back and like, if you've played this game in your childhood or anything like that, this is definitely the way to do it. And I had mentioned as well that there were some secrets that were added to this ROM hack. This is one of them. If you enter the curling rink without talking to Penguinmon, you can just walk into the spot and it will warp you to Frigimon. Now, Frigimon's recruitment is normally you need a fire-type Digimon that doesn't do well in the snow, and then you make it sick and then walk in a certain spot in Freezeland, and your Digimon will pass out because of the cold weather. And it will drop you to Frigimon, who will find you and heal your Digimon. And then it talks to you about like, oh, you should like do something about your Digimon not being able to handle the cold. So you try to evolve your Digimon and come back with the new Digimon. He's like, yep, okay, what happened to the other Digimon? And you say you evolved, and then he wants to go join the city. Now, because I already have a Digimon that is like resistant to the cold, and I did that secret, I can now just do the first interaction with him, leave, re-enter, talk to him again. He's like, oh, okay, cool, you have a cold-resistant Digimon, now you can go. So that's really, really good. That's like a 2-point recruitment that's very, very, very easy to get in this run. But normally you'd have to go through multiple lifespans of your Digimon to get him and stuff like that. And it makes like the run take a little bit longer. So he's also not a Digimon recruitment you would get in a standard 50 prosperity run. So being able to do that here cuts out a bit of extra fluff for the run. So we're fighting Greymon now. You get to a certain level of prosperity points, and then Greymon becomes available to fight if you have a champion level or higher. He then says like, I want this street sign, and you're like, what street sign? There is none here. I think this is like some sort of translation error from the Japanese version, but like, it just makes no sense, the conversation. He's like, oh, whatever, let's fight anyway. And it's like, okay, well, here we are. So that was not a bad fight. It was pretty straightforward. Like, got freeze pretty quickly, so that worked out.
Yeah, he got straight body. I don't think he got an attack off.
Yeah, so another patch that they did to the maker of this, who is Bison04, fixed Greymon in this game, because in the original, Greymon moves slowly until he gets weak, like until you bring him down to a low amount of health, and then he starts moving fast. The opposite effect is meant to happen in this game, where if your Digimon's weakened, like brought down to low health, then he starts moving slow because he's injured. So it's quite different. They just messed that up in the coding, and it's just been patched in this, which makes him a bit more harder to fight, because if he's moving really fast, he can just run and straight up kick you, like before you even get an attack off. Got the quick freeze, that's good. This is another one of those Digimon that only spawn at 3% chance, but yeah, of course, because I'm because I'm using the patch for Vice, then it's 100% chance to spawn, so he's always there. And also, in the original version, Metal Mamamon is called Metal Greymon by accident. So that got fixed in this as well. So now he's actually called Metal Mamamon. He can be who he really is. And we're on perfect timing for Factorial Town, so that's good. Just walk through. Now, Giromon is the next fight coming up. I'm pretty much just doing this like sub-quest for Factorial Town recruitments at the moment. There's like 3 different Digimon that you recruit here, 2 of them being 3 prosperity points each. So while you have to fight Giromon, which is, he's not exactly an easy Digimon to fight because he has a lot of status effect abilities, the recruitments that you get from the 6 prosperity points is 100% worth it. So we fight him and then talk to Andromon, who's the other 3%, the 3-point recruitment. And then you fight Numamon in the sewers as well, and that's 1 point. So Factorial Town alone gives you 7 prosperity points plus 3 for the 3% chance from Metal Mamamon. So yeah, a whole 10 prosperity points is really good. I also got quick freeze, that's good. That's really good luck. Oh, that's so unfortunate. 43 health. Bad damage rolls. I could have saved a cycle on that fight, but that's all right. All things considered, really clean fight. No status effects. He didn't get a single attack off. Like sometimes he'll just keep doing the 2 abilities he has called Delete Program and Reverse Program. Both those abilities have Flatten Chance, and Flatten is the worst status in the game. Like, it's not good for you as a player to get. It's not good for your Digimon to experience. It's an ability that turns you into a pixel image, kind of like what they look like in the old Digivices, like the Tamagotchis. But it does like an animation that where you cannot hit your opponent, or you cannot be hit while you're warping into the sprite. And then to clear it, you use a Various. That's what clears status effects in this game. If you do that, it still takes time for that warping image to turn back to the regular model. So it's just really slow if you get hit by it.
So the category is Manipulous Unrestricted. What does that mean?
So Manipulous, you must use a patch that's included in Vice, which basically makes RNG operate the same way RNG would happen in, like, say, a Pokemon game or something like that, where the RNG is rolling constantly. In this game in general, the RNG is static. You can do certain things to advance the RNG, but it is like when you're not doing anything, the RNG is stable, like it doesn't roll. So to run that patch means you just makes RNG manipulation not impossible, but much harder to pull off. So we just made a category with that in mind. As for unrestricted, because there is so many patch options for Vice that make either the game super, super easy or like just make it completely broken or anything like that, unrestricted is like the rule set that allows you to use any of those patches any way you want. And then you've got restricted, which has a set amount of patches that you can use, and some are banned and all that kind of stuff, just to make it so you can run this. If you wanted to ever pick this up as a speedrun, you can run it however you want with the patches, or you can run it with a rule set that makes the game a little more balanced and not completely super easy. Another thing I actually haven't mentioned to this point, which is, I don't know why I haven't said anything about it, but I'm running auto text as well, which is another patch that's included in this. So I don't have to mash through the text, it's just going to progress on its own. There are some moments where you still have to advance the text, but like it's only for like post-fight text boxes and stuff like that. But most of the text in the game is going to auto roll for me. So I'm gonna try avoid the toilet here. No, okay, no, it's fine. So normally what I want to do is, like, when I get to a certain point, I'm gonna let Seadramon sleep to activate another secret in this run, which I'll explain a bit more when I get there. But I was hoping that that toilet break would be still active while he needed to sleep, because then he would just do it in his sleep and it would be like no animation, no time loss for it. I'm also getting them like the greatest item in any video game ever, I'd say, a fishing rod. So we're going to collect that, and that's going to be what we use to fish up Seadramon. Now, Seadramon is quite an interesting change in Vice versus the original. To fish Seadramon, it is a 50% chance in this. If you get like a chant, like there's like a heart that appears above its head to signify that it's interested in your bait. So you get a 50% chance of it actually biting from that, whereas in the original it's 20. And it can be very, very dire in the original game. It like makes or breaks runs, because each pass by that Seadramon gives you the 20% chance is 20 seconds of time loss. So I'm heading to the secret warp now. The way it works is Kokatorimon is a recruitment that spawns only at a specific time of the day. What I'm going to do is I'm going to enter the area that Kokatorimon spawns, but it's not the time that he's meant to be there. And then I'm going to let Seadramon sleep, which hopefully I get lucky here with the warp. Yep, cool, got the correct one. So Seadramon's going to sleep here. Kokatorimon's meant to be here when Seadramon wakes up, but still won't be here. So what I will end up doing is I'll go to a certain spot in the loading zone and it will warp me to the secret area. Now this is new to Digimon World Vice. In this secret area, there is a PC over to the right. That PC has an ultimate evolution item for a secret Digimon that is not in the original game. You can get either Machinedramon or Myotismon, which are not playable Digimons normally. They're very, very cool in this game too. Myotismon is broken if you use Megalospark, which is one of like the Thunder techniques. Very, very cool Digimon to have, and is used in the Manipulous run. Sorry, not the Manipulous run. Sorry, the 100 Prosperity True Hardcore run. Because using Megalospark with that is so crazy OP. It has 750 attack power. And if you have max stats, you're just like decimating everything. It's so good. So I'm going to now, another secret with the warp is it warps me to this area, which I normally need to have done Meramon's recruitment to unlock. So you're already on the other side of the rocky wall that's blocking the path. but taking the top right path also completes Vademon's quest. Normally, you're meant to do a sub-quest here that takes you visiting this place 3 different times, but going that secret warp in the top right just completes it, and you just go here and recruit him. So it's really, really good. And now we're going to fight Mamamon, which is our last 3% chance encounter, which is 100% in this run. And you just walk up to him and he's like, are we going to battle? And just wants to get straight to the point, so I'm all for it. Even he wants to go fast. Okay, no freeze right away, that's unfortunate. Yeah, okay, that's all good. Okay, so he's going to chase me a bit, which is actually good, because the closer he is to the bottom of the screen, the less time it's going to take for him to walk off screen after the fight is done. I also tried to do something called battle shuffling a little bit, which is where you call a command, open your inventory, close your inventory, and it stops your player from moving back after he's called a command, so you can shuffle forward towards your Digimon, which gives you, like, if you need to do an autopilot or something after a fight, you can be closer to your Digimon, which saves a bit of time. Okay, so we're getting through it. We're up to the Ninjamon fight now, which is another like encounter that's only unlocked when you have Digimon in your secret shop. So because I recruited Numamon is like a attendant of the secret shop. So because I've got Numamon, I can now fight Ninjamon, and Ninjamon's another 2 prosperity points, and actually quite quick fight as well. So after this one, it's Seadramon time. Now, Seadramon is normally only available at a specific time of the day as well. It's the afternoon and the sunset and sunrise. However, in Vice, there's a patch that just makes Seadramon available at all times. So I'm using that at the moment as well, so I don't have to like really route around Seadramon being available. Okay, this could be good. Oh yes, a 2-shot. That's really, really good. Unfortunately, the start of the fight was a bit slow, but the 2-shot was really, really good. So pretty much we have 5 more recruitments. That all the rest are non-fights. Then it's Mount Infinity for 3 fights to finish the run, and that's it. So first thing is going to be Seadramon, which is, yeah, as I said, 50-50 chance I get a bite. I have decided I will donate $10 for every miss of Seadramon as well. So we'll see how that goes.
What's your record for Seadramon misses?
In this ROM hack, it's probably been about 4. So, like, in vanilla, 20. So, it's really bad in vanilla. Just going to get into a certain spots. So, I'm setting up something here called Fast Catch. I'm trying to get into a position where I can effectively hook Seadramon and pretty much rip him out of the water straight away without having to do the fishing minigame at all. So, let's see if I get it. Okay. Yeah, got a first try. Okay, so I'm donating 20 anyway. I'll put 20 in. Like, it's Seadramon trying to rob charity. Can't have that. Can't have that at all. Okay, very good Seadramon. I like that. That's good though. So the other Seadramon just rides his back. Yeah, his slink goes across. No worries. Not a care in the world. So yeah, as I said, we're down to, so we've got 2 really quick recruitments to do in Beetleland. We just, like, because we've fought Greymon and we've opened the tournament area, these 2 recruitments in the Beetleland training areas are looking to become stronger and all that, and they want to know what kind of like area to train is. So you mentioned that we got the arena, and he's like, okay, I'll go train in the arena. So then he just joins the city. And there's another one that's like, oh, where do you train? And you say the gym, and they're like, okay, I'm going to go to the gym. So these 2 recruitments, they actually go improve the gym to do more stats. Obviously, we don't need that for this run since we got like pretty much near max stats, so it's not a big deal for us. But the recruitment's still like 2 prosperity points each. So Seadramon, Quagamon, and Carvateriumon are 6 prosperity points altogether. So very good. Really, really worth getting Seadramon, even though Seadramon can be unlucky. So now we have to visit Factorial Town one more time. talk to Andromon twice in this location. If you do not talk to Andromon twice, you do not recruit him. It is a common point that people, when we run this game, some people forget to speak to him twice. They'll go try and do Mount Infinity, which is unlocked at 50 prosperity points, and can't continue because they did not speak to him twice. Mount Infinity, after this section, it is pretty much like the most technical part of the run in terms of like doing dodges of encounters. The way the enemies are placed around the place makes it quite nerve-wracking if you're on really, really good pace. So I'm going to let this conversation play out. Once the conversation ends, I talk to him again. Otherwise, the recruitment doesn't happen. There we go. So you need that jingle, otherwise you have not got him. So one more recruitment left. Just gonna clip through that to get around that the Giramon, which is just yellow Numamon. You can hug this wall, and then these encounters don't chase after you. So there's some like really like, how did that get past the design stage for dodges? Like, some of those dodges are there to literally be in the way. You have to fight them. The intention is to battle them to get past, but you can just walk past most of them like that. And as in vanilla gameplay, doing encounters is not really worth it. You don't really get much from them except for maybe money to buy items, but there's far better ways to get money, so not ideal. Okay, so we're on to Mount Infinity now, we're on to the final. There is meant to be one extra fight here. So Andromon is meant to like collide with you as you exit, but if you just autopilot out of this area, then Andromon doesn't attack you. You basically skip the trigger that starts the Andromon fight, so you can just walk away. If you were to beat the game, save your game, load it, and then go to that exact spot, Andromon will still fight you even though you've beaten the game and you've gotten past the point that you would need to fight him.
It just sets a flag that when you leave that room, he's supposed to fight you until you clear it, he's still there?
Yeah. And also the recruitment happens as well, so you actually do recruit Andromon by beating the game. So it doesn't actually do anything to fight him, so it's easy to avoid. So as you can see, I'm cutting some corners pretty close here to dodge some of these encounters. There's one one dodge in this area that is the hardest dodge in the entire game. So when I get there, which will be after the Devimon fight, that will I'll like point it out. So our first of 3 Mount Infinity fights is Devimon, and he's just hanging up here. Now, apparently, some people in the Digimon World speedrunning community will say there's like a soft lock here or something. I've never seen it before, so I do not believe it, and I think they're lying.
You're just asking for it to happen here, aren't you?
Okay, look, I've never had it happen to me before. If it does happen here, I will fully accept it, and I will just, I'll demonstrate. It would actually just be really funny. Okay, I've got the freeze, but I don't think I'm saving a cycle on the fight, so still not terrific, but like good enough, like definitely good enough. So I think all in all, kind of a decent run. Got 2 more fights left, and only one thing that can really go wrong from this point. Also didn't get the soft lock, so again, doesn't exist, they're lying.
What's the mythical soft lock actually happen there?
Devimon flies off screen and nothing happens. So you don't get out of the conversation at all, you're just stuck there permanently. Okay, cool, got it. Whoop. That was awkward, but we got it. So those are the 2 dodges. You basically just like trigger the Digimon to move, get close enough, and then turn away really fast so that he'll move out of the way and you can just walk past him. And that's pretty much the last like really difficult dodge. The rest of it is just going to be the remaining 2 fights, which can be unlucky. But I mean, currently it's going pretty well, so I'm confident that we'll be fine. There's no way for me to die here. I have maximum HP, so even if I manage to use the 2 restores I have, it's just impossible. I have 2 restores. If I die at all, if there's like that really low chance of dying, I will just use a restore, come back to life, and the run continues and everything's fine. So there's like 0 chance this is like over. So 2 more fights. Metal Greymon first off, and then the Machine Dramon for the final boss. No freeze on the first attack, which is unfortunate. Oh, there we go, second attack, I'll take that. This might still, okay, never mind, he blocked. So I'm not saving a cycle anymore. Oh, actually, still low enough damage roll that I did. What? That is such a low damage roll. Never mind, okay. That was not a great fight, but we'll take it. So a block, low damage roll, and not first try on the freeze. The thing with freezing in this, by the way, as well, is once you apply it to the Digimon, it's on for the entire fight. There is a patch option to make the game harder where the freeze only lasts for 30 seconds. It's an option that you can toggle on or off, so.
Is that normal for all status effects, or is that just because freeze is relatively newly coded?
Well, there's, it works the same way as poison, because it's like a subset of poison. So it does the same sort of thing with just like a bit of different additions to the effect. So poison doesn't go off till the end of the fight as well. The other 2, stun and flatten, which is the one where he turns into the pixel image, those are the timed ones. The stun was like used to be the best status effect in this game, but because Vice added the freeze, now freeze is the best one. And before the patch, Ice Needle had stun, so stun got replaced by freeze, so it worked out perfectly for the route. I got first try freeze. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. Is this gonna be it? This might be it. Hold up. One more hit. Time. That's world record. Let's go. We did it, PAX 2025. That's awesome. Like, I was so, I did like quite a bit of grinding, like about 2 or 3 weeks of grinding before the marathon, and I was going for the sub 51. So just happening here, that's so good. Those fights were really good. I don't think I had like any significantly bad fights. Metal Greymon maybe even a little bit, but that's still like way better than some of the other ones I've seen over the last few weeks. So that's super cool. Didn't actually expect to do that, but I'll take it. Cool. Yeah, that's so yeah, just to close off, that is Digimon World Vice. Again, this is like just a quality of life improvement hack for Digimon World for the original PlayStation. I highly recommend if you're ever going to come back to this game, say you played it in your childhood or anything like that, and you want to revisit the game, try the ROM hack. It is really good. It can be customized however you'd like to play it. If you want, like, also you played this the original version recently and you've beaten it and you want to go for a more difficult option, the difficulty options for this patch are also really good and add so much new stuff to the main story. So highly recommend giving it a go. But that's it for me. Thank you so much for watching.
Let's give it up one more time for that world record run of Digimon World Vice by Raikou. Don't go anywhere. We have some BPM bullets per minute by Ribbon Graph coming up in just a little bit. While we're getting set up, I do also want to remind you all that in addition to all of your generous donations, all the Twitch revenue from throughout the event, that includes bits, subs, ad revenue, it's all going to go towards Game on Cancer, which is, of course, our incredible charity that we've worked with for years and years and years now. So plenty of ways to support Game on Cancer. Go ahead, share the stream on whatever social medias you have, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Let's see how high we can get that donation total to go. We're currently at $10,807, which is an incredible number. But I think we can do so much better. So again, thank you all so much. And we'll be here just in a little bit with this BPM Bullets per Minute run by Ribbon Graph. So while we're working through these technical difficulties, I do want to remind you all that for PAX Australia, we are raising money for Game on Cancer. This is an incredible charity that raises money for early career cancer researchers who work across all facets of cancer research to hopefully make this the last generation to die from cancer. I'm sure everybody has had someone that they know or love who's been affected by cancer. It affects all of us. So such an incredible cause. We've been happy to support them for many years. We will continue to support them, and we have so far raised $10,000, which is an incredible sum. And I'd love to see that go continually higher. We do have a full weekend of incredible speedruns for you. We have BPM by Ribbon Graph coming up in just a little bit, followed by Shrek 2 by Jimmy Boy and Fez by Morgan Must Die. So bear with us for just a little bit while we get this sorted out. Alrighty, everybody, we are about to start our BPM bullets per minute run by Ribbon Graph.
Hi, folks. This is BPM bullets per minute. It is a rhythm roguelike. So that means that shooting and dashing is to the beat of the music. It's a roguelike, which means every time you play, the levels are different. And so I'll be trying to pick up weapons and things as I go along. Skulls, health goes down continuously, and you regain health by killing enemies, by hitting enemies. So I will be doing that. Let's get started with a 3, 2, 1, go.
So one thing to note about Bullets per Minute is, as Ribbon said, it is a rhythm game roguelike. So you have, it's obviously a first-person shooter, and all of your actions need to be timed to the beat.
These are not the right controls.
Oh no, this is great. So yeah, all of your actions in Bullets per Minute need to be timed to the beat. You have a constant BPM based on the music, and every action needs to be timed. Say, not only your shots need to be timed to the beat, but also your reloads, your dashes, all of your abilities.
Where are my mouse buttons?
Are we good?
No.
Is it just a reload?
I'm surviving here. Yeah, okay. All right, so I think I'm going to swap out to this mouse. I don't know what's happening.
Hot swapping on the fly, folks.
Hot swapping on the fly. Let's see if this does any better.
Are we gaming?
Yep. Oh my gosh, so many technical difficulties.
That was impressive, by the way, dodging for that long without being able to reload and with the wrong controls.
These are still the wrong controls. What is...
What?
Oh my gosh. Okay, it's not the mouse. I'm so sorry for all the technical difficulties, folks.
This is where you do that like quick like fighting game mic check and say, okay, buttons are this, and go down from the top to bottom.
It's like explaining to the little brother for the first time how to play.
Yep, let's do that. Oh no, that's all right. That's our problem. Okay.
Why was it reload on E?
Interact is that. And we will stick with that. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Now we should be actually good to go.
Okay, we've got gameplay. So one really cool thing is that, so obviously, roguelike, you go through each room. At the end of every room, you can only progress if you kill every single enemy. And after you kill every single enemy, not only does it let you progress, but it gives you a small little item such as a key to, or a coin or a health upgrade. Health is a little bit inconsequential with Skull though, because every single beat, Skull's health drains, and you have to actually life heal by hitting opponents. So Skull really does not want to be dilly-dallying for very long. It encourages very fast-paced gameplay.
Well, actually, I'm going to take a risk.
Oh, yeah, I'm taking risks now. Oh, no. So what he just took there was taking a lot of damage to increase your maximum health. So if he can survive and not take as much damage by life-stealing, then that would be such a huge boon. So right now, we're just looking for, I believe, just certain abilities and challenge chambers to try and find the boss. Because the randomly that maps, you can find the bosses quite literally anywhere. So progression really depends on how fast you can find your items and how fast you can find the boss door, which generally you'll be able to grade out that pretty quickly by using the minimap in the top left.
Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna make this.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I'll go solid start here.
Come on. You're my goat. You're my goat. Come on.
All right, let's go. Fight the boss.
Please.
Oh, this is good.
If it wasn't obvious already, the music in this game is absolutely phenomenal. Okay. Oh my god, don't do this to me, please.
Just wanted to scare us all after the scare of the controls to start.
Oh my god.
All right, let's go.
So we've got a little bit more health back. That extra health upgrade that you took earlier back is not looking too great right now. Okay. You're actually goated. You're actually so good at this video game. So what are we looking for right now exactly?
Oh, I understand. That's fine. So there is a boss on every floor, and we're looking for the boss, basically.
Yep.
And on the way, we're trying to pick up money and value items. If we spot a shop, that'll be ideal. But I need to. This is a speedrun character that you have to keep going and hitting enemies to stay alive.
So if somebody's not as familiar with this game, the health is in the bottom left, I assume?
Yes. You can see it drains every single beat or every single tick.
And that includes while moving through rooms by the looks of it, which is...
Oh, yeah.
Even while enemies aren't present, which is terrifying.
Oh, excellent. I got to pick up some health there.
Oh,
I've got lots of money, so I can buy some stuff from the shop.
Oh, please tell me it doesn't tick down while you're shopping,
Oh,
too.
it does.
Oh, yeah, of course it does.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
my goodness.
Oh, my god. I assume Skull has like a lot more value for maximum health because that your health is a timer pretty much. So that's not quite the boss. The one notable thing is that I believe every single floor has multiple ways that you can actually exit them. There are certain stairwells that are actually take you to like basement under depths beneath Asgard and whatnot. Because the whole lore of this game is that you're pretty much just trying to move through Asgard. Like I believe it's Norse. I haven't played too much of this game.
It is indeed Norse mythology. We will just go straight to the boss.
Okay. Hell yeah. So this is probably one of the, in my experience, one of the easier bosses. Like there's Draga, obviously, but Yumea is very, very simple. Obviously, on account of it being in one of the earlier levels. But you're just gonna see Riven absolutely tear through itself. There we go.
Are bosses fixed for each set of floors?
Yes.
Yes. Let's see.
And at the end of every boss, you will find an item that also increases one of your base stats, which like includes damage, speed, health, anything like that. I believe there's also a luck stat as well, which I believe just determines the drops that you get at the end of a room.
That's not the right way.
Oh. So is there a certain pathing throughout each room to try and find like a...
No, not at all. Oop, that was very bad.
Right, so it really is just room scouting, trying to find the...
Yeah, it's very RNG based whether you get to the boss early or late. Where is the enemy?
There we go. Oh, that's a boss. There we go. So at the end of every room, you'll see like okay clear, flawless clear, good clear. That basically depends on how, I believe, a combination of how long you took and how much damage you took. And the type of clear that you get at the end of every room determines the quality of the loot that you get. So it's quite important that you take as little damage as possible. Not only because Skull has obviously the HP as a time limit for the entire run, but also because you want the better drops, including coins to increase your stats and whatnot, and buy new weapons. But I don't believe that we're going to be buying any new weapons because Skull's weapon is quite powerful already.
So this character starts with a very good weapon, so I will probably stay on that weapon for the rest of the game. Especially since I've got these solar flares, dealing extra damage. Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, one thing I've neglected to mention is that you can also pick up different like equipment which lets you use different spells and unlockable abilities. I am not very familiar with, I believe Skull starts with a couple of abilities, don't they?
Ooh. So is the lifesteal based on the damage that you're dealing, or is it based on just like hitting an enemy gets you a certain amount?
Hitting an enemy.
One hit equals one lifesteal, I believe.
Ooh, actually I do want the speed up, I think.
So good at this.
Stick with that.
Do not drop the roads out of it.
We have time for a quick donation?
Absolutely.
We have $75 from Matt Hendy saying, "Go Ribbon Grab."
One thing that I absolutely adore about this game is the absolute chaotic flow state. Because there are so many different types of enemies, all with different types of bullet patterns, that it's really just all about evasion. So not only are you absolutely in rhythm with the beat, trying to figure out exactly what time to reload, how to manage your ammunition as best as you can, which is terrifying, but it's also just so like it's so scary to try and evade large hordes of enemies, especially if you're on low health and at the end of like your farthest run.
There's just something satisfying about first-person shooters that move this fast too, especially when you're speedrunning them.
I love the speed of it and getting some extra hits per reload means that I can hit more often, which means I can heal more often and deal damage more often.
It also just means like overall less downtime, because no matter what the size of your clip is, every single weapon in the game will have a fixed reload speed. So, for instance, the first unlockable character in this game has a 4-shot weapon, which takes 1 shot per beat, and then takes 2 beats to reload. And no matter how many like bullets that you have in your clip, so this will always take 2 beats to reload.
That is a weapon chest. I'm actually tempted by that weapon.
Ooh. Go with your heart. I trust you.
You know what? No, I'll stick with my favorite.
Oh, no.
it's safer. It's what I'm more used to. The machine gun is fun, but...
Does the machine gun change the number of beats that you have as well, or is it?
Yeah, it's just a completely different rhythm setup.
Oh
okay.
my God.
I have explored this entire floor except for the boss room. Basically. There it is. Okay.
There it is, yeah. Yeah, so like it's really funny because sometimes you can just be searching 20 minutes for a boss room and just get completely sidetracked by just looting and pillaging everything.
We'll stop by the shop. Oh, excellent.
Oh,
we'll
hell
take
yeah.
that. And I'll take the clip up. Oh, actually, that was totally pointless. I just took infinite ammo and a clip up.
Oh. Is the infinite ammo infinite?
So now I don't have to reload, basically.
Oh my god. That's
actually, I may go all the way back to get the machine gun with this.
Oh! Does the infinite ammo have a time limit for how long it's active for? Or is it just for the rest of the run? Oh, there we go. Yes! Nicely done.
I am going to go for that again, if I can remember where it is, which is somewhat questionable. I think it was this, what I want to say.
So. Yeah, oh, yeah.
There it is. Yes. All right, let's go.
The power. I don't think I've seen this one before, so I'm excited.
So it starts slowly and then bursts into continuous fire, but now I don't run out of continuous fire.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh my god. Fair and balanced gameplay. How much does it normally have?
I do still want to check the shop. Yes, okay. No, we need that money. This was one of the 2 items that I most wanted in the game. And now, I guess I've got the 2 items I would probably want the most.
There we go. We've got the go mode build.
So what this does is it deals an explosion every time I hit with a bullet. And with the machine gun, obviously, I hit very often. Oh, that wasn't very so good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's do that. Why not?
Nice.
All right, where are we going? This way.
Fair and balanced, by the way. Is there any way that this can combust, actually? This feels pretty sold.
I could get some boots that help in some way. That's about it. And this way. Oh, no, wrong way.
Not quite.
Just a casual machine gun rocket launcher.
This is just An enemy with a lot of health. Oops. Oh, almost got myself hit there.
Yeah, that's never helpful.
We are going this way.
I'm just assuming lava bad. Or what looked like lava.
Yes, lava is bad. Do not fall into lava. It's going to be even more relevant in the next level.
There we go. Oh my god. That's not okay!
It's so good.
That's not okay!
I think one of the best things about this game is when you're able to break it completely. I do have enough for the shop, so I'm going to stop by there.
I don't think there's a way to lose, I'm going to be honest.
There most certainly is.
Really?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my god, I look forward to cheating Dad.
Whoop. And if I am going to lose, this is the most likely level for me to lose on, I think. After this, then it'll be a little bit safer with this
I'm
build.
glad I didn't put money on this.
Oh. Ooh. There we go, taking it. Oh. Yep. We just want to go that way. We're not going to bother with the bank.
Do you have money stocked up?
There, he's somewhat in front of me.
Oh.
There we go.
So one thing to note about the bank is that you can actually save money, this being a roguelite, you can save money between runs actually. So obviously enemies and chests give you a certain amount of points every single run.
We're still missing something.
So yeah, I think, I'm not sure if we're super parched for points. Oh wait, never mind, we have no points. Yeah, so depending on how much money we have in the bank. What are we doing?
I just rocket jumped it. Well, yep, this is good.
Platforming in my third.
No, there we go.
Whoa, please don't.
Overly ambitious with that jump. Oh, that was also not great.
Oh my god.
What am I missing here? There one. And that one.
There we go. So we've got the boss in the next room. So I believe it's just the level after this and then the final level.
There's 2 more levels.
Yeah.
Kind of one regular-ish level, and then the final level. I will take more damage, actually. If I... Oh, I don't have money. Never mind.
No.
I will not take damage.
Do you have any money in the bank?
Oh, I didn't mean to go that way.
Oh, no.
Doing an extra room.
Well, now you might have money for damage up.
What am I missing? There it is. Yeah, the one downside of... There we go. One downside of the machine gun is I can't see what I'm doing as well. But it's matched by the upside of this guy. He's going to die very quickly.
So at the end of every boss, there's like this big climactic build-up where basically the rhythm stops entirely and you can shoot freely and do any action freely. And it's supposed to be like you sort of do your own build-up with like at your own pace. And it's really cool. But when you have a machine gun with infinite ammo, you just go. Oh, not quite.
So while we're hunting for this boss, we have time for another quick donation.
Yeah, I think we should have a bit of time for the next boss.
Gonna give us anything worthwhile. You know what? I am gonna make this. Yes, I am gonna use that. It slows me down a bunch, but it shows me the map, which is very relevant.
Oh my god! Wait, does that? Oh yeah. Now we can just find the boss.
So I can just go straight to the boss. It's much slower going, but faster by eliminating unnecessary rooms. What am I missing here? There's something around there. No. What am I? There you are. And yep, that one.
Well, since we know where that boss is, we better get this donation in pretty quickly.
Absolutely.
We have a $20 donation from Seedramon saying, glad to provide the first try cash and make the record happen. All the best to the upcoming runs. Generational golds all around. Again, thank you all so much for your generous donations.
It's right in front of me.
Okay, we've got the boss here. And now
right, I might try the quick kill on this boss just for fun.
Oh, let's do it.
I don't need to, but why not?
Let's see it.
Come on. Oh, I just missed it. Let's see. One more time. Oh, never mind. I think I'll just do the slow kill. Oh, no. Yeah, never mind. You can lure him off the edge and instant kill him.
Worst case scenario, we die this far in, right?
Yes. Oh, I lured myself off the edge.
Okay, thankfully the penalty is not super bad.
Oh, I did shoot him off the edge.
There he goes.
Just with explosions instead.
Alright,
and I will go here. So this deals percentage damage, which means that every hit deals a percentage, like a set percentage of the enemy health. I think it's 1 point something %. But when you hit a lot of times in a row, that means that you're killing much quicker.
I've actually never finished this game before. So is there like just 3 different clears that you have to do in this final arena before you have to fight the final boss?
Yeah, so I have to fight this gauntlet of 3 sets of enemies. They're not that hard. And then the final boss, which is when you're at this strength, not that hard either.
Okay.
Honestly, these 3 are the most annoying of the remaining enemies. Right, and then finally Nidhogg.
There we go. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Is time coming up soon?
And that's time. GG's.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
Insanity.
Seemed decent.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
Let's give it up for Ribbon Graph for that awesome BPM bullets per minute run.